Of the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. Yesterday, with Arvind Chithambaram beating Arjun Erigaisi, the tournament has been thrown wide open and now anything is possible at this point of time. Firstly, two games which are of critical importance today are Arjun Erigaisi playing MVL and Levon Aronian who is playing Amin Tabatabaei. I think these are the two most critical games. Also very relevant from the finals perspective, from the standings perspective is Arvind, who is half a point behind the leader and taking on Parham Maghsoodloo. We have the standings here. You can see Levon and Arjun are tied at the top. Remember, there are tie breaks that we will have blitz playoffs instead of just direct standings that will be given in case there is a tie at the top. We have Arvind who is on 3.5, Amin Tabatabaei who is on 3.5, Parham and MVL 2.5, Vidit and Alexey Sarana on 2 points. So this is how the standings look. And in the challengers we have Pranav on 5 points who has been leading right from the very beginning. Leon Mendonca on 4.5. Raunak Sadhwani on 3.5. It's actually now these two players, Pranav and Leon, who are going to fight it out today for the title, and this couldn't have been a better written script over here. Pranav has the white pieces, also half a point lead, so he definitely looks like the favorite to win this. Let's have a look at the pairing here in the challengers. We have this is the Masters pairing once again, and then having a look at the Challengers pairing. We have Pranav taking on Leon, Harika versus Pranesh, Abhimanyu versus Raunak, and Karthikeyan versus Vaishali. So this is how the pairings look like. They are all playing not just for prize money but also for a spot in next year's Masters. There you see Arjun Erigaisi getting ready for his encounter against MVL, and I think this is going to be a very, very important one for Arjun, because not only is the final standings at stake but also FIDE circuit points. Also he would love to stay about 2800. So many things that are going to be important going into today's round, and you can see Arjun completely focused here. Adiban is here joining us. Hello Adiban.
Yes, hi.
AD, today
is the last day.
Day.
I feel very sad.
Well, but it's what a day we have.
Oh, yeah, no,
it's not like a day where we have leaders who just need to draw.
Yeah.
It's like people have to go all out even in both sections.
Yes, yeah. But suddenly, only 2 days, although we were rooting for a little bit for Arvind to win because he was playing so well. Now I'm like being biased and I want Arjun to win the tournament. So I'm really...
there's an outside chance even for Arvind.
Yeah, I know. But ideally I would prefer Arjun to win because then we have maybe second Indian to qualify to Canada for this tournament. That would be very nice.
Yes, it's quite possible because I think the winner of the tournament gets 24 circuit points if it is a clear first finish. If it is a joint first finish and if that's tied, like multiple players are tied 12, at the top. No, not 12. It reduces like 21.
Oh, that's it. Okay, so it's still okay.
But still, it's like Arjun's last score is 15 right now.
Okay.
That will be replaced. So if he scores 24, he gets 9 extra points, which is actually a significant number. You can think about it. He's right now leading the FIDE circuit by 6 points, I think. So if he gets another 9 points, that would be a lead of 15, which would be quite tough for Fabi and Nodirbek.
Okay. Yes.
So let's hope that today we won't have any audio issues. It's actually what I'm saying is pretty moot, because if there are audio issues they won't be able to hear this, and if there are no audio issues then anyway this is pointless. So just hoping that everything will be fine. And there we see today the first move is being made by Vinoda, who's here, and Vikram. They are the founders of Pravaha, who have been supporting many young Indian talents in the past, and even now they have been investing heavily in Indian ecosystem. So very nice to see them here on stage. Srinath having a few words there, and I think they will move on to the board. Oh, Harika, by the way, who is very good friends with Vinoda because they both live in the same, like in Hyderabad. So,
But Harika knows everyone, yeah?
yeah,
I have
Harika
noticed
is
those.
very friendly with everyone. We can look at Arjun board. Maybe that is where the opening move will be.
And I just had a fun banter with Amin. I was like, what is this? We were expecting a fight and then suddenly you made a draw.
Yeah.
And then Amin was joking, yeah, what to do? Parham is a strong player. So I think he was really looking forward to a fight. But I was telling you, after E5, I think you didn't have much choice.
Right. Meanwhile, the first move didn't happen on this board. Maybe some other board.
Oh, yeah,
but
it's happened.
D4 has been played here.
Oh,
and
Grunfeld?
MVL goes knight f6.
Are we going to see Grunfeld? I think so.
Yeah?
I think we are going to see.
so.
Yes.
Whoa.
ML will not play King's Indian for
But
sure.
maybe Arjun goes f3. What do you
No,
think?
knight c3. No, I had a feeling he will go. I think he will go for the Seville system. That's my prediction already. Like cd5, knight d5, and then e4. I think he will go for this.
For the main line.
Yeah. Knight c3 has played
we
already.
have the Grunfeld, no?
Yeah, knight
Already.
c3, yes. d5 has been
Oh,
played.
did he play queen b3?
b3, yeah. No, wait, d5, now queen b3. But
This is like the early Russian system, no?
Yes. So Arjun has something cooked up. No, I just spoke with Arjun also. He seemed to be in good spirits.
Yeah?
I wished him the best and I was like, look, let's see what is happening.
And that's good to know that Arjun is in good spirits because yesterday he had quite a tough day.
Yeah, but I think he knows, yeah. It's like a double-edged sword, yeah. When you are always trying to win every game, sometimes it could backfire, and I don't think it's going to change that probably. I think it's like, yeah, okay, it's just a bad day, and then just a bad day. Let's just forget about it and continue. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, I hope that he's able to do that because it's maybe one of the most critical days for him in his career.
Yes.
Because today not only is the top spot here, the candidate spot, the FIDE circuit points, many things are at stake, and he's played his queen to b3. Let's see what MVL does next. He's thinking here, and I think that's a good sign for Arjun. He takes on c4.
Yeah.
Queen c4.
No, but here bishop e6, I remember, is a good line, I think.
Directly, yeah?
Yeah, there was a time when I was playing Grunfeld, a long time ago.
I used to play this line with white, but only after knight f3,
Bishop
G7
and then
and queen b3.
No, this is it's the correct move order. There are some, avoid many lines, I think. Queen b3 directly is like, Arjun, it's so funny, he's always provoking actually. I think the black has some interesting alternatives here, and I'm curious if he was ready for all of them, or it was like, okay, he just thought he will not take his chance.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Meanwhile,
Sagar is
I'm
browsing.
just hoping if
Everything is fine, yeah?
Yeah.
Before we go all out with our comments.
So take on c4, queen c4.
Yeah, well, like you said, bishop e6, yeah, so this is what I remember actually.
Let's see if MVL plays that. Should we quickly check what's happening in Aronian versus Amin? And we have Aronian.
Levon is repeating. This is what he played against Parham, right? So it's like, it worked for me once, so let's try it again.
He had gone bishop a4, right?
Yeah, bishop a4.
But
probably
here
now
he
he
went
will
d4.
d4. He played, yeah?
Yeah, d4.
Oh, d4, cd4, queen d4 has happened already. Yeah, I'm very curious how Levon will try to do something. a6 is the move, I think, here. Maybe he'll go for this bishop e2 system.
Bishop e2,
And
then some
long
e5.
term,
right?
long term. Because nowadays this has become a thing, like you don't go for the main lines. Oh yeah, we see RB Ramesh in the broadcast.
He's sitting there.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe we will invite him to the broadcast.
Oh yeah, that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, if he can join us, then that would be great. And for now, I just want to give a small shout out to Mihir Kumar, who has contributed on Help Chess. Thank you, Mihir, for your contribution. The last one, as we can see his name there. Okay, so Adiban Queen d4 is on the board, and let's see what is going to happen next.
I think a6, you have to play a6. But Amin is thinking, so I'm curious. Yeah, I think he definitely caught in surprise. Yeah, I think the fun thing about b5 check is there's so many lines inside it, so you can keep jumping around. There's like so many ways to play for a win. It might become the new... Okay, got it.
Oh, okay. Right now the live stream has begun, so let's hope the voice also is fine.
Okay.
A6 is on the board, AD.
Yeah.
Your move, suggestion
So
is
now, like there are, one idea is to play, I
he
think...
comes back, bishop e2.
Bishop e2, because otherwise it's, I think, very hard to try for a win, I think. So at least this, it will be a full-fledged fight, But this is where I think Vidit won an important game against Deek Bogdan, right? I think it was something similar.
With black, right?
Yeah, with black, He
This was in the Grand
Swiss, It was a very important game because I think after that, after that game only we got into the main leader.
Yes.
So this was a very important game, for him. And it was like knight of 6 e5 and Vidit played a very nice game. So I'm curious what Levon wants to do.
Okay, so we'll come back to this one.
Yeah.
Let's look at Arvind playing against Parham Maghsoodloo. An important game here as well. c4, e6, knight c3, d5, d4.
h6. Wait, who played this already? Someone played it in this tournament, right? Who was it? Parham?
I think it was, we were talking, Vishnu was here, we were asking him, please explain.
Yes.
this move.
So
It was Arvind only.
Arvind only,
Yes, against Amin, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes.
Because then the game went something like knight f3, knight f6.
Just look at Arind. Arind is like, guys, I already played it once and I'm repeating it. Like, are you even preparing for me? Because remember, he repeated the Tromposki.
Yeah.
No, they were not expecting. And Parham is like, wait, the guy is actually repeating the same line again and I didn't. Parham is definitely not happy. He is thinking also. And also Raunak we see on the thing, he was telling me, I already like the first win is like coming on time. I was very happy that
he came on time. That's amazing. That's amazing.
He was just telling me I came on time. I already feel good about myself. Raunak there was very funny. Yes. Okay. So this I'm not even going to explain this. Actually, talking about Arvind, I wanted to mention two very interesting anecdotes about him. One is he played b3 to beat Shirov long time back, before b3 got into the mainstream. So he was like so creative that he probably could predict the future.
He couldn't predict that you were coming,
So he played b3 and he won a nice game. And also in the Sicilian, maybe we can show that he has a line named after himself. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know.
So e4, c5, knight of 3, knight c6, d4, cd4, knight d4, knight of 6. And now, chat can, knight c3. Now, chat can try to guess. There is a move which is named after Aravind actually.
Really? H5?
H5, yes.
Oh.
This is known as the Aravind system now actually.
Really?
Yeah, there is even a course on this, I think. On Chessable,
Arvind made it?
No, Chessable. Someone else made it.
I think Nihal also played.
No. Aravind told, I think, Aravind knows, he introduced it in some rapid. Nihal actually played it in a classical game against Abdul Malik. And he won.
Wow.
It was epic.
So, are you sure we can call this the Arvind line?
Yes, I'm confident. There is even like once someone releases a course with that name, I think it's immortalized.
Which I think you will do.
No, the main point is, so knight c6, black takes b into c6, and after e5, black comes knight g4. This is one of the main points of the system actually. Knight g4. This is the whole point of h5 actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is very interesting, AD. I think Arvind, his creativity is truly amazing. And yeah, by the way, we've got thumbs up from our director Saab that sound is working fine, AD. Maybe it's time for us to talk a little bit more freely.
Yes.
And our efforts now we know that are going to reach the people. By the way, Arjun Erigaisi after Queen C4, Bishop E6
like
did happen.
Yeah.
And then check, Bishop D7. If you take here,
Knight C6, yeah, and black has very good compensation actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Knight C6.
Oh, black was already better. Yeah, combo showing very interesting. So you can't take. That's why with knight on f3 you can actually take. That's what I remember. It's not so bad, I remember. But without this, black will probably ignore bishop g7 for the time being and do something. So that's why it was. Yeah, knight f3, c5. Okay, takes. D5.
Pushed.
Oh, Arjun creating some mess already. Oh. Today I think we are in for a treat, yeah?
But this b5 is such an interesting move. By the way, this is Arjun's game here that we are seeing. If we can have him on the screen, Arjun.
Arjun, MBL, yeah.
So the thing is, AD, if I take here.
Yeah. Trying to understand what. There are two ways to continue. One is just bishop b5, queen b5 and knight d7. And like try to play like bishop g7, rook b8 and just play for activity. Because white still needs a lot of moves to develop. This is one idea, and the other is probably something like yeah, actually I'm trying to understand. Is it queen a5 check or bishop g7? Yes, like even Pranav was trolling. Pranesh and Pranav, they were trolling me now that how could you not even see queen of 2? Yeah, yesterday in Arvind's game. Like we were just talking, I was thinking of rook of 2, right? I missed queen of 2, queen h3, knight g6 check. So they were trolling me. I was like, why are you watching the commentary? Yeah, prepare.
So today, AD, you have to be very sharp.
Yeah.
All
today,
kids are watching.
Yeah. Even like Vaishali was telling that she was really looking forward to my commentary. So I have to be like.
Oh.
No, this she told before the start of the event.
Then she didn't see anything, maybe.
No, I don't know if she told me, at least she's looking forward. So these kids are following, so I have to be.
Yes.
Today I have to be on full. And last day.
Yeah.
So I have to bring everything I've got. Yes.
Do you think we should switch on the lines?
No, definitely.
Yeah, okay.
That's the whole point. No, not.
But by the way,
E4.
E4 almost instantly played by Arjun. He has 1 hour 33 minutes.
Oh, Sahil, again ruining everything.
Just coming in between.
And promoting chess.com. In Chess-Based India stream. Very bad Sahil.
No, that's very nice that he is promoting, but just that players can be seen. He can sit here and promote.
So funny. So E4, B4, what is happening? E5, I guess. What else? Or no, knight B5 would be overkill, I think. Yeah, knowing Arjun. Knight A4. Okay, now I'll be a good cop. Knight A4, black to play and win.
Queen A5.
That's it. Yeah, just over. Just piece is trapped on the spot and over. So then white doesn't have a choice. He has to go for E5, takes on F6. Yeah. So.
But I love how Arjun has put MVL into thinking mode right from the start. And MVL is considered as a theoretical expert. Yet Arjun has been able to do this.
But I remember black is fine. But again, like you say, he has to figure out over the board. Which is never easy.
Yes.
Oh, now you are promoting chess-based.
I'm finding it hot right now.
Exactly. You remember I came in the blazer on the first day.
Yeah.
But then after that I started to realize it's too. Actually, no, I have never seen you with a t-shirt more or less. You are always with some blazer or something.
Some shirt or like a gentleman.
Yeah. Now it's like. You are like feeling the vibe now. It's nice.
By the way, this has happened. AD
happened. Now, okay, I think I'm
And
going
the
to take.
engines are actually liking what Arjun has done here.
No, then I think somewhere, somewhere MVL has made a mistake, I think.
Yeah, just B4 looks
B4,
wrong.
yeah,
Oh
B4.
my god, B4.
Maybe C4, yeah. C4, Queen D1, and then.
Or even just Bishop G7 maybe.
Yeah, Bishop G7 I don't like because of E5.
And Knight G4.
And E6, no, I'll just keep pushing, I think. I don't like it actually. So C4 probably is the way, yeah.
C4.
C4, yeah.
But this move B5 is seriously very creative, like what he did.
No, also, but I think it's very difficult for a Grunfeld player. You just.
I remember there is this line in Benoni. I don't know if you. I am sure you know it.
Yeah, I know everything, Sagar. Yes.
This. D6.
Oh, you're talking about the Bishop F4 line. Yeah. Knight F3.
First
Knight F3. Yes, for some reason. G6, Bishop F4. And now BG7, yes, Queen
A4 check,
yes,
BD7, Queen
yes,
B3
and B5,
and
yes.
B5.
I was trying to remember, it reminded me of something. Now I realized it was. I played this once and I won a nice game. So this line.
This line, huh?
Yeah, with black. No, if white doesn't know, it's very dangerous actually.
Yeah.
I think Fabio also repeated it recently, so this is actually quite sound. So yes, this is a line, but maybe we might get. No, we will not get something similar. So he played B4 and so B4 was not correct. Yeah. So Arjun, looking good so far. He has managed to out prepare MVL and also he looks like he is on the better side of things.
Yeah, this is great news for Arjun Erigaisi and his fans here. This is AD maybe also. For me,
I am probably one of Arjun's biggest fan. Because I was telling him once, I was shouting in the room when he crossed 700. So I was
what?
Yeah, Sharjah. No, I was like doing like this when he crossed 2700 again in Sharjah, and he also ended up winning the tournament. So I was very happy. So
Wow.
when he does that,
Amazing. I love how AD you are rooting for all the youngsters and not feeling like, oh, these youngsters are improving so rapidly. What about me and stuff? You are always like free-flowingly supporting everyone.
Yeah, and also it feels like they are showing the path, right? Which is very nice for future generations. So it's nice actually. They are showing like how it can be done and that it can be done. Yeah. So previously we had only like Vishy Anna showing us the way, but now we have these kids also, like creating new paths, like just sheer will, playing all these opens and just breaking through everything, just amazing.
Today the closing ceremony is going to be so epic because we will have in one room Vishy Anand, Gukesh, Arjun, also the sports minister of Tamil Nadu. So all of them together in one room.
Okay, nice.
I think that this is going to be a very, very exciting closing ceremony.
Yes.
So right now after Bishop E2, Knight G6 was played by Tabatabaei, castles E5. Now Queen went to E3. This is all well-known stuff. I believe Knight C5 putting another attacker on this pawn.
Yeah,
Knight
this
C3.
Bishop E7,
Bishop D7, A4, and this is the live position right now. I think Aronian can be quite happy with this because Amin is not blitzing out his moves, and also it's maybe a slightly fresh position.
Yeah. Did we covered all the games?
No, one more is left. Vidit versus Sarana. If we can look at that one, it doesn't impact the final standings today, like the top standings. But still, a win for both of them would be nice because both are winless at this point in the tournament.
Oh, yeah, but looking at the positions Vidit has, I also met Vidit now. He just complimented me for my watch. He said, nice watch. I was like, why I have to use the word nice? He's like, no, I really meant it. I was not making any reference. He was telling me.
By the way, this is very interesting.
Queen E2, I remember seeing, Bishop, I think D4 and C5, right? This is that famous drawish line actually. And it's like ends in a first, like takes rook E8. I think short castle and the knight e3 and everything liquidates.
Yes.
This is that famous line, no? Bishop e3, rook e3. Andrikin ended up winning against Magnus with queen of 2, but still this line is known to be completely fine for black. But yeah, so Sarana has played this queen e2, yeah. So it's like, okay, I have some idea, yeah. It's not like you will not see a draw so quickly. So rook e8, what does he want to do?
And if you take here, then
Just here and you put bishop e5, no? This is the
and
point.
there's no f6.
f6, yeah, this is the main point.
Wow. So this looks pretty interesting from Sarana's perspective because he's come well prepared. He has 1 hour 35 minutes on the clock. Vidit is now very much in deep thought. Time has been an issue for him in this tournament. Maybe he has to be a little bit mindful of that.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe, yeah, we can now look at the challengers. I'm curious to see.
The big encounter.
Oh, yes.
And Leon Mendonca has opened with the Sicilian to Pranav's 1 e4. And we have again bishop b5.
This is really getting very popular, yeah. Wait, bishop c6? I've never seen something like it actually. This is new.
He took a decision pretty quickly there, castles.
Yeah, so we have
a huge guest joining us right now.
I love how you get.
He can sit here.
Yeah.
They are coming from this side.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah,
Let's see.
Yeah, huge guest. I don't think huge is the word.
Not in any way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
No, in terms of your accomplishments, maybe.
Oh yes.
No?
He is like very modest, yeah. Even if he accomplished something, he will never accept
I mean,
that, actually.
if you are a coach, being the gold medal winner at the Olympiad might be the highest achievement, right? What else do you achieve?
Yeah, and also yes, and also he was like he trained Nihal and Arjun, two of the biggest.
And
talents.
Arjun is now at 2800.
100,
I think at some point you trained Divya, perhaps.
Yes,
She is at 2500. You trained Raunak, who is at 2677.
Yeah, see, very modest, yeah.
And now he's just nodding his head. He trained Vidit at some point, who is at 2740. So I believe like it definitely deserves a huge personality. Is a fine thing to say. Also, he's one of the organizers of this tournament.
Yes.
So
without him, I think this tournament would be not possible to.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the kind words, both of you. Okay, I'll just say thank you for now.
Srinath was like, yeah, I agree with you now. I kind of feel like, yes, I've achieved a lot in my humble 30 years of existence. But Srinath, just Arjun, talking about him, apart from yesterday, phenomenal rise to the top. We couldn't talk to you a little bit, a lot, because you came in at a moment where the game was heating up. But how are you feeling? Because you were there with him until he was 27-20 or so, and now he's just zoomed up at 2800.
I'm very proud. In general, even from a general perspective, as an Indian chess fan, I'm really proud of the way he has grown. Only the second player in the history to ever reach 2800, right? I mean, even if I was in India,
that's what I was.
So even if I was, not personally associated with him, I would have felt very proud. Wow.
No, come on, that can't be true.
What is happening?
Amin,
it's crazy.
No, they drew.
Crazy, and it's also very interesting, Sagar. So Aronian is like, Arjun, it's on you now.
Oh yes, poor.
And I think
Aronian is like MVL, it's on you now. MVL, please make a draw so that I can at least be in the tie breaks. But why? You're white.
Yeah.
And you have a decent position out of the opening.
Yeah.
Can we try to get Levon here to get his thoughts? Maybe he'll just pass from here.
Yes.
If we can call him Levon. If we can have him, maybe we can understand his psychology here.
Can we get?
I mean, for Amin as well, there was an outside chance to win this tournament.
No, Amin, I can totally understand. With Amin, He has the black pieces.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, he's here. Okay, so
Yeah,
let him
I'll,
join. No, use the join.
No.
No, it's fine.
Please.
It's better if we.
Levon, we won't take much of your time, but just couple of minutes here.
Yes.
Was very curious about your decision to draw the game.
Yes. So I was just explaining to my opponent. The last round is where the mathematics starts. So, and a long time ago, when I was much younger, I would always take a lot of risk in the last round. And till I got introduced to poker theory by Hrant Melkomian, my friend.
Okay.
And he told me, it's very important to calculate the pot.
Oh, we have both the players actually.
Yes.
Thank you, Amin, for joining us.
And he explained me it's very important to calculate the all of the outcomes and understand what are your
what are the probabilities?
Yes, what are your probabilities and what are you losing and what are you winning?
Okay.
So if the risk outweighs, and after that I think I made so many last round draws.
Oh.
Yeah, because
so how was your calculation here?
Well, to me it's like boxing in a way, a chess tournament. You're fighting, you're doing very well, and this is like 12th round, and if you're leading the score, you have to defend and you have to preserve your position. And so that was my calculation, basically. And calculation is, if I win, and most likely I would win the first prize. But if I lose, I could finish 4th.
Oh, so there's like a huge difference.
It's a huge difference, yeah. And with draw, I think I keep chances to play a tiebreak.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
So that's the point. I think, once you go from first, in the worst case scenario, I will be second.
So right now, second is confirmed for you, in a way, right? Because no matter what the result...
except of Arvind. If he wins.
If Arvind beats Parham, and if Arjun wins, then maybe you and Arvind will both have 4.5.
Yes.
And then you don't know who can come second.
Yeah. Of course, from emotional point of view, of course you want to fight the last round.
And you are very much kind of that personality. So I thought like today you would be very much, but you explained your thought process.
Yeah, and this, I had the same happening recently quite a lot. I think it's just at some point you start to understand that, you're a professional and it's very exciting, of course, but you have to keep the calm head. You have to calculate the mathematical point.
Right.
Because if we were just playing for fun, that's a different story. But we're playing for a huge stake.
Yeah. I can relate to it because I was once playing the Millionaire Open and I was like one of the leaders. And I was black and I just kept over pushing and then I ended up losing the game and I didn't even make it to the tie break actually. While the draw was like, I was easily making the tie breaks and I was fighting for the $50,000, But I lost and it's still a very difficult memory. So I keep telling, maybe I should not have overpushed that day.
Well, that happened to me when I was playing candidates. I was sharing second place with lots of people. Everybody drew except me, who decided to be a fighter. Yeah. And I lost against Karyakin, really painful game. This was the
2013,
year
2014. 14, okay.
And the price difference, I think it was about, I don't know, I at least lost maybe 40,000.
Oh, 40, okay, I can understand,
Yeah, so it was...
very interesting take here.
So, and so how did you approach the game today? I think you were looking forward to a long drawn fight, right? And
I think it was more, to be honest, up to him because he has the
true. Yes.
So, anyways, I opted for this fighting line, but I think in general it's very important for Black to really go for this knight g4, knight f6 because I'm quite experienced in this line. But I played it actually twice and I lost both times.
Okay.
But it was because I never opted for this knight g4, knight f6 back.
Okay.
And I think if Black goes and let's
short
say
castle,
short castle is still okay. Because h3 you play b5. This is
this is.
so white has to go a5 normally.
Okay.
And
Now-
this is the moment to play knight g4. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Got it.
Yeah.
And no, okay. So if you don't do this, then
I didn't remember exactly. I mean, what's the difference if black plays knight g4 first? But since my game plan was generally against d4 e5, I had my draw prepared, and against c5 I had this. Okay, of course, I mean, could not play this, but I generally analyzed.
Well, the thing is that otherwise white has the ideas of even playing b4.
B4,
sometimes,
and knight d4.
bishop b2.
Yeah,
It's really important for black.
Yeah, I analyzed this type of positions. Like when black goes rook c8, h3, then it's slightly better for white.
And then you go b4, bb2, yeah. And just,
You can also play. I mean, you have a threat knight d2, knight c4.
Okay. Oh, then
So-
knight b6. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a lot of.
Yeah, I think then white plays with b3 this position somehow. I mean, it's slightly different with h3 move.
Okay.
Yeah. But I had this kind of just
Because
thought. I said I will just go for this line if he plays the Sicilian. I know that Amin plays 97, and in here black. Of course, he can try to avoid.
But yeah, queen. Like
but
I
then
was
it's
also
unpleasant
shocked
for
by the
white.
choice. Yeah, because queen d4. I was just trying. How will you play for a win? Yeah, I was also trying to think. Then I had I predicted that you will go bishop e2 because bishop d7 is maybe like too forcing also. So
No, I had like a game plan. And
okay, nice. Yeah.
I know it's unexpected.
Yes.
No, but I loved how you explained it. Yeah, man. Mathematics. Yeah, now I'm rethinking everywhere where I over pushed and lost in the last round.
Did this shift in your thinking happen at some point in your career or after the candidates you
Yeah, after some painful last round losses when I lost a lot of money. I learned it the hard way. But when there is actually many times I won in the last round when there was actually I saw that like if I'm losing I'm risking this amount but the win gets me much more.
Okay.
So if the stake is more then of course you have to take a risk.
It's nice.
And I also like playing black in the last round.
Because you want like your opponent to try and
Yes.
then you can use that chance. Yeah.
Generally.
I love to play black in the team tournaments. Yeah, because like worst case you are like okay, what do you expect? You can tell your teammates what do you expect. Yeah, I'm playing black. Like, and if you win, you are a hero. Yeah.
No, that's true.
I love that feeling of playing black in team tournaments. Yeah.
should we just before you leave look at the game of Arjun maybe so that because now it becomes very relevant from the tournament standings perspective. If he manages to beat MVL, he wins the tournament.
Yes.
Well, MVL messed it up already.
Yeah, something in I don't know if
Wasn't C take B the move or?
So here,
This is all well known. C5, D5, B5, E4.
E4, yes.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
B4 is not
Yeah,
right,
I think maybe C4, yeah, you have to play. I was trying to guess because computer didn't like B4, so I asked him what is the next best mode. I thought maybe C4. B4 already looks not so good, maybe.
So, B4, E5. So say Queen B6. Yeah.
No, what do you think about that?
What
Have you
happens
seen
if
this
I
line
just
or-
take the pawn on
I have
E7?
seen this.
Bishop
early
G7,
Queen
yeah?
B3, but,
That's the idea. So taking is not good.
Oh, Bishop G7 or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, taking is a blunder, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just over, yeah, on the spot.
if he takes on E7, your decision of a draw becomes perfect. Yeah.
No, I think Queen C3 is the move, yeah? Queen C3. Probably, what is he trying to do? Queen F6 or?
I think Queen F6.
Queen of 6. Yeah, but it's like, this is suffering, yeah, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, takes on knight f3.
Knight E2, yeah?
Even knight e2, okay.
Thought maybe some bishop D2.
Maybe
bishop
knight
C3.
F3 is stronger.
Knight
yeah?
of 3, yeah, maybe just.
Knight D2, knight C4, yeah.
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 But
I
still,
thought, why not bishop D2? Is
Bishop.
bad?
Yeah, this is also good, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, it's an endgame, so this type of things,
Maybe you have to play bishop c4 and then you later decide, yeah, where to put the knight. Maybe just wait.
I remember WR chess where you played the tiebreaks in the tournament. Remember
Well, it
in
was
February.
it was because I was foolish. I played for a
You
win
won.
with Nepo.
But you won the
No, but
tiebreaks.
before that, I was on +3 and I played for a win with Nepo when I
That I remember
I could just make a
the
draw and win the
repetition,
tournament.
the repetition thing,
and
right?
I lost against him.
Ah.
Yeah.
But right now the position of Arjun looks pretty okay. I mean, he's slightly better, and it's still a long game ahead.
Sure.
And I mean, for your tournament, how did you find it? I think you played really well, except for that Arjun
really
game.
Well. Yeah, against Arjun it was crazy. I mean, Arjun is a. I have a hard time to understand his chess.
Yeah, I think nobody does. Yeah.
It's very strange chess.
Even yesterday, the way he
It's
was
just that
playing.
he's a very brave player. He wants to fight every game, doesn't matter who his opponent is, which gives him a big advantage compared to his opponents. But I got a great position against him.
No.
And,
After D5, I think you were just clearly.
Yeah, but over the board for me it was hard to understand because he was also blitzing out the moves, and it was hard to understand because I thought maybe I'm not understanding the position well, and he had some dynamic threats of taking on H3.
Yeah.
I think he's a very practical player. I mean, like, so him compared to Gukesh, I still feel like Gukesh is better, in my opinion, but it's like matter of style. Like, you say you like Cristiano or Messi. It's matter of, like, I feel like Gukesh is a very strong, powerful player, but the thing about Arjun is that he's extremely practical. What I notice about him. Like, most of his games here, he had losing positions. Most of his game. But he got the most out of all of them. Because he plays fast, he plays on the clock, he plays on everything. Not only
But if you think of the archetypes, I think Gukesh is more of a Fabiano style.
Yes.
And Arjun is more Magnus style.
Because of the practical, he knows how.
Practical, and he also takes risks, and he wants to win.
Win every game. Yeah.
I see that similarity.
Actually true.
And also mentally, it's difficult to play against someone who really wants to win
every
black.
Yeah.
Like usually at this level, people are kind of okay. Draw, play solid back. And when he went this h6, I was like, okay, g5 is coming.
You knew it, You knew it,
G5, no, I was sure g5 is coming. And it's also impossible to predict him. I had some. I was kind of hoping that I won't be surprised, even though deep down I knew I would be somehow surprised. But I had this hope, like glimmer of hope, that I might not be surprised this game. But again, because I had this theory in my head that he plays many different lines. But he, like for example, in this French, if he surprises you with French, he goes this f6. He has like so many games there, So I was like, I checked all his games. He never played this a6 g5. Even this Italian, he was playing like certain lines. So I was hoping that I won't be surprised, but he played something that he never played before.
And also, like Sagar was telling, like when we saw e4, e5, Sagar was like, okay, today Arjun wants to be solid.
Yeah, actually, let me tell you this. It's actually pretty funny. So usually he doesn't show any respect towards his opponent, like based off the opening. So he was Sicilian, like all the sharp lines. So when he went e4, e5, I was like, okay, this guy respects me. He has to play something solid, objective.
Actually, I have felt it many times.
And he also went a6, like I was like, oh, should we still look very solid? Okay, interesting. And then the moment he went a6, I was like, oh no. So
that's what I was telling Sagar also. Just because he plays e5, don't count him out, because he can play third more f5,
Because also I was showing like a great form, like a bit Maxime. Like,
you were.
I was even winning the first round, so I was like,
this
guy might show some respect, But he was great.
No, I have felt this many times. When opponent, like if he plays c5, I was like, okay, he wants to beat me, But if he plays e5, I'm like, okay, he shows some respect.
But practically he's insanely strong. Like even at some point in the end game, I noticed like he was blitzing out some moves. Like his calculation is extremely fast. It's one of his main strengths. His calculation is extremely fast, and in the end he managed to trick me.
Even your game with Arjun, when he went for this rook to f4, I was like, wait, the guy just wants to go after the king, I was like, how is he going to create chances out of this position? Then he goes h4, bishop h3. He was creating something out of nothing. It was.
But I guess in that game he was almost in trouble.
He was.
Like, you had very.
Like 2 good chances, we thought.
He blundered something and I didn't see it.
I think e5 and d6.
And I blundered terribly.
It was a very mixed game.
It was a nervous game. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
I'm so-
Levon, how
yeah.
do you spend your time now? Because you have to focus on this game to know whether tie break. You also will maybe go back to the room. It's a little bit.
a blitz tie break, right?
Yeah. Two games, then Armageddon if it
Yeah,
comes.
okay, I mean, blitz, you can play anything. We're, I think we have so much experience playing blitz, so
Yeah.
all the tricks are
Yeah.
there.
And yeah, I mean, your final thoughts on how you liked your stay, like how was the tournament?
No, it was
Like-
amazing. It was one of my best experiences ever.
Okay, and you
Especially, I'm very happy that the tournament went well.
nice.
Quite well.
So you would love to come back, yeah, I guess next year.
I would love to, of course.
Okay,
Feel
no.
free to invite me.
Thanks.
No, I would happily accept the invitation if there's.
Yeah, sure. No, I think
great
we.
hospitality, great hotel, great food. I love Indian food, as I said.
Oh, nice, yeah.
No, everything went great, except that one game against
Oh,
Arjun,
yeah,
but happens.
Yeah.
Everybody can experience the city's art.
And also, we also loved having you here, like fighting games, and like it was a treat to watch you. In the
Yeah,
commentary.
thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And Levon, I think we'll hope that you
Yeah.
will be back soon, perhaps after the tie break or
Yeah.
something
Oh, yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
We'll see if
Yeah,
that
sure,
happens.
Sure.
But thank you for coming here and sharing your
you.
thoughts with us.
Yeah, you know, Dad was asking me, you know, they start at 11, what about lunch and all this? So now, like, it's like you have time for everything, yeah? So you can have lunch, you can rest a bit, and then get ready for the tie breaks, yeah, if it happens, yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you, Amin.
No problem.
Guys, Levon Aronian and Amin Tabatabaei here with us. Very nice to have them here. And it was very exciting to have them.
Yes.
And I have a feeling, AD,
Yes.
that perhaps tie breaks may not happen.
Yeah, the way it's looking, yeah, I don't
The way
think
in
so.
which Arjun is playing right now, it does feel like he might be able to snatch a victory here.
And I think also MVL, I've not seen him like in this suffering mode a lot, yeah. Like I think when he's having the initiative and he's playing for a win, he's very good. But when he has two different verse positions, I have not seen him like be very comfortable in that thing. So I think yeah, it's looking good for Arjun so far, and he has managed to catch MVL out of preparation, and then also is clearly in the is playing for the win, yeah, and good chances that because also MVL structure, yeah, it's completely messed up now. So it's I think yeah, it's looking good for Arjun so far, yeah. Let's hope my who I'm rooting for wins. Actually, it's hard to root against Levon, but this time we are just biased, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right. And also in this particular position, Arjun has 3-4 choices, right?
Yeah.
One is he can take the queen. Second is he can take the pawn with the queen. Third is he can take the pawn with the pawn. Right? Not?
Yeah. No, it's true. Because I think queen b6 we can reject because it helps black to activate the rook and also the pawn
Improve
structure.
the
Yeah,
structure.
pawn structures, yeah. So now white is stuck with the bad pawn. So I think that's why this probably we can reject. But like you said, the other two moves are really good. I think he will take queen c3. I think it's fine. He will play, I think, queen
Even
c3.
pawn takes pawn does
Yeah.
have some merit here.
Yeah.
But queen takes c3 does feel okay. And
Yeah.
what would it be that Arjun is
Thinking of,
thinking
yeah.
about here? Maybe is he thinking opponent will take with the pawn and then bishop g7, castle and f5 to unleash the bishop?
But I think you might have to worry about queen e3 check, right? So let's say I go knight f3 and after bishop g7 you can just go queen e3 check, right?
Yeah, and
And
maybe
king
I have to
d8.
break
No,
my
king
castle
d8 I like more because to have
to
rook
get
e8.
the rook.
So now bishop e2 and now it's like rook e8 and bb5 is coming. So it's like
double-edged.
Yeah, double-edged, yeah. And king on d8 actually is quite fine because of the pawn on d5. So
I think in a way, if you reach this position as black, then such play is what you want.
Yeah.
Just complex
Yes, true.
stuff.
Because like if you play normal, I think you are just going to be worse, yeah, and you have to suffer for a long time. So you are looking for dynamic chances. So and this is one way. Oh, you can get it.
I loved how Levon quickly showed us this trap, which is
that
takes
was very
pawn,
nice, yes.
is met with bishop g7 and it's lost. There's
Yeah.
not even any hope now.
And you can see, right, his phenomenal knowledge. Yeah, in every line he knows something everywhere. Yeah, it's just amazing. Shows how much depth and how much work he has put into chess in his life. So
I was I'm still a little bit surprised with his decision.
Yeah, but I can understand.
He explained it well.
No.
But still, I'm like, okay, but Levon, this is not you. You know, like you are not a calculative person in general. You are more of a feel person. You know, you meet Levon, he never really thinks, oh, I have to prepare. I have this much time. Oh, let me do this way. So this decision which he has taken is not like his true core.
Yeah, but actually I have a very interesting analogy. Like, so basically, like let's say you touch fire, and so every time it's like just once, there is so many times you would not have actually burned but just once, then your mind always remembers it and it doesn't want to get that same experience again. So similarly, like playing for a win in the last round and missing the chance by over pushing, you might have faced it many times, and so that you don't want that thing again, So I can, as a player, I can clearly understand why he took this decision after he explained it. Before I could not, but after, because I have been in the situation where I could have just drawn that game, but I ended up over pushing and I lost. So,
but I have a feeling, AD, if you go back in such a situation, you will still push.
I don't know.
You are a person who will say, okay, I put my hand in fire 10 times, 8 times I was not burnt, 2 times I was burnt. High chance that I won't be burnt again. Let me try it.
I don't know. It's like only if I'm in the situation I will know actually. So, but it's true. Even I think 2022 I was playing this Mendonca and last round I was playing with Gukesh and draw was a perfectly good result. But I went and played Kings Indian. So I think what you said is probably very true.
I also think so. And also for me, I think for Levon, perhaps winning this tournament is not that relevant is what I felt. Like he did not feel like, oh, I have to become the champion of the Chennai Grandmasters.
I think it's for Arjun there's more at stake. So
also being young, you want to win more tournaments. Like right now, Levon has maybe in his resume like
he has won probably
30, 40, 50 tournament top event victories.
He has won probably everything. Yes, true.
Right. Well, it's interesting in that sense, and I would be very curious to know the opinion of different players here. You know what they would do in such a situation. Like what would Vishy do here? What would I'm sure Magnus would play. There's no way Magnus draws here.
Yeah, for sure.
I think even Fabi would play on.
Yes. I remember once like Anish in his first Super Tournament victory, like Reggio Emilia, I think last round he just made a draw and like someone could actually catch him if someone wins. But he was like, no, I have done my job, so it's like...
I can imagine Anish taking the safer route here.
So, but in the end it worked out for him, because nobody caught him. So it was, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it really depends on the person, I think, So
one person who cannot draw today is Leon Mendonca. he has to be in this fighting mode and 100% in the challenges. And what a big game this is, AD, because not only is a spot in Masters at stake, the first place prize of $5,000 is there. And I mean in general, Pranav has had such an amazing tournament. If he doesn't win this, it would be quite a heartbreak for him.
True.
So take castles, knight c3, nice position out of the opening, h3 takes here.
How is Leon going to play?
Actually, Leon has decided a very
interesting approach.
Stable line. Maybe small h2 white, do you think, or it's equal?
Also, I don't see Pranav in trouble in this game actually. You just make natural moves like bishop e3, b3 and you just wait. How are you ever going to have some trouble? I don't know. It looks like, but I'm curious, like Leon, like he is like I said, no, Leon is very hard to understand. So I'm curious how he'll play for a win here.
Leon is already ready with all his food, drinks, everything. 4-hour game. I'm going to play for another next 3-4 hours, and I think he'll just keep playing.
No, also, this is probably the right approach, because many times I have remembered when it was a must win. and I for like let's say making a GM norm or something, and I completely burnt my bridges, going for some attack, and if your opponent defends against it, then nothing. But this way you have more chances, you keep the position equal and you try for something, I remember, I think Petrosian saying it, I think it's much easier to play for a win from an equal position than from a worse position, so I think what Leon is doing is something like that, he's aiming for a long-term fight,
Right. I do remember at some point I played in Chennai GM Open and I needed, I think, a win. Maybe 1 point out of 2 to make an IM norm, and I was facing Lakshman. And I made such terrible decisions because I wanted to win that game. And then I lost, and then the next game I drew, I couldn't make the norm. And the thing which you spoke about, like putting your hand in fire, this was so much imprinted in my head right now. I still remember that game. So maybe in a way a lot of it is psychological.
So now think about Levon's decision. Now remembering your experience, now what do you think of Levon's decision?
No, I am completely respectful of his decision. It just surprises me. It's not like I say, oh, he should have played on, because I am no one to say that.
No. We can relate to it. That's what I am trying to say. Maybe we can relate to it because if we can think of same painful experience. So maybe that's what.
But do you think, and just like last point on this note, that do you think it's useful for players to not keep these things in mind, somehow try to heal that and become fresh, like have a fresh page?
I think because this past is only going to pull you down, so I think it's just you just ignore that. Okay, it has happened, we cannot change it, but now what happens you can change. So I think like better to just start fresh. This is what I was also telling Vaishali, like just treat it like a new tournament. Play from like start. Think of it as round 1 and just start fresh. I think always a fresh, because even past is like I have even previously what I used to do is like I would try to remember what all I did in my best tournaments, and I would try to replicate it. But now I'm thinking even that is living in the past actually.
Right.
So
if you do that, then when you have a bad tournament, you are going to think about maybe something that I did bad, I shouldn't do that.
So either way, even if it's a good memory, there's no reason to go back to it. You just play like again, like it doesn't matter. What happened in the past.
Beautiful. Okay, very interesting, relevant points, not just for chess players there, but for everyone. Very quickly, should we look at some of the games of the challengers? Harika is playing against Pranesh, and Harika, the fighter, here she's on 1.5, 3 draws, 3 losses, and she's right now just moved her bishop out. It has
actually, just another point, because maybe audience will find it interesting. Like I remember, like I said, like when I wanted to make a GM now, I completely burned my bridges and lost a game. Now, in 1 month, I had another chance to play. Like again, I needed to win with black, and this time I was more calm. I went to the end game and I was playing for a long game, and I was able to achieve it. So this time I did not burn my bridge completely. So I think this way is better. So I like actually what Leon is doing. So trying to play for a long game without over pushing. And I think this is how maybe he also won against. Oh no, it was different. No, Abhimanyu actually won against Leon, to become the youngest. It was against Leon, right?
Yes.
To become the youngest Grandmaster.
That was crazy, that game. I think Leon was better and then Abhimanyu...
in the end game, somehow he tricked him.
Abhimanyu Mishra. Okay, so right now, equal in the game of Harika and Pranesh. Then going to Abhimanyu versus... Oh,
wait.
What?
Oh, okay. Someone has not been following the Masters. I don't know who it is.
I think both.
Or maybe they are happy with the draw, both of them. I think Abhimanyu is like, okay, let's just finish.
And also Raunak spends a lot of time with Amin. So I think Raunak definitely is updated of the game between Parham and Amin and Parham that happened yesterday. That continued. Just for those who are not aware, queen takes, bishop takes. No,
queen d4.
Queen d4, very important, because if you take with the rook, there is knight c5. You can't take here, the queen is hanging. So queen d4 and the key move e5. Somehow this was very well played by Parham with black to equalize, and I think Raunak is aware of it.
Yeah, so probably we are going to see a draw soon actually in this game also.
It also goes to show that the life of a top professional chess player is so tough because you have to be updated with everything that's happening, even like what happened yesterday night, evening. You finish your game, you have a game next day morning, but you should know what has happened.
What has happened, yeah. Got it.
Very tough. D3, and right now Abhimanyu is thinking whether to take or not. But yeah, let's see how this continues. And then we go to the next game of Karthikeyan versus Vaishali. And Vaishali has played, I think, a line that Magnus likes to play, no?
I hope F5 is coming. That's the first move which comes to my mind.
Wow. So it was another. What is up with today? Moscow's and Rosolimos. Everyone wants
I
to
think
put
that's
the
the
bishop
line
on
you play
b5.
when you want to fight maybe.
So white has a nice space advantage, but black is going to break with f5. Yeah, you think?
Yeah. Maybe first bishop d6 also is interesting. But the first move which came to my mind was f5.
Wow. And if ef, you take
Rook
with
f5,
the rook.
obviously.
Yeah, this typical AD move. Very active. Okay, so
And knowing Vaishali, I think she will play
she
it.
might do it.
I just hope she doesn't hesitate actually.
Yeah.
If she hesitates, she might not play it because this is what happens, yeah. Like when there is this form and you're not sure of yourself, you don't play the best moves in the position. So this is why I think it's just you should not think too much about what has happened and you should treat it fresh, yeah. The tournaments, everything, yeah.
It's not easy.
It's not easy, definitely.
Is there a way to do it? Like, do you recommend some technique to have that approach, or is it like?
I think each can have their own. Ideally, I would say acceptance. I think that's the first step. You just accept that you have lost and things are not going well, but it's not your fault. Okay, it's maybe little bit your fault, but you can say like there are reasons why it happens, and if you can learn from it, there's nothing like it. If you can learn from such a difficult experience, then definitely you can, I think, overcome it.
So a little bit of kindness towards yourself.
Forgiveness. You should just forgive yourself. It has happened. What to do now? But what I can do from now on is in my control. So you just try to focus on that. And it happens to everyone. It happens. Okay, and she has played it. Yeah, typical Vaishali. Yeah, she's like, I'm not going to let results define me.
Nice.
I will be who I am.
I also am really very happy that Vaishali is playing here. Has had 4 losses and 2 draws, which is not a great event for her, but it's only through these events that you become a stronger player. Like, she has to play 5-6 more such events where she might lose rating, and then suddenly you will see one day she will start beating these 26-50 players and all regularly, and that is how it goes. But generally what happens is such opportunities only don't come by. And that's why I feel this challengers section, which has started here at the Chennai Grandmasters, is an absolute boon for Indian chess. Okay, going now to Arjun's game. He hasn't made a decision. Wow. Arjun Erigaisi, if we can look at him, maybe this is the longest thing he has had in the tournament. Bishop c4 is being recommended here. Is this playable? AD, what are your thoughts?
I think it's possible, but it's better to take on c3, so I feel it's better.
Because here maybe queen takes f6, but there might be queen b7 we have to be afraid of. Lot of possibilities, no, here? Because yes. Queen b7, maybe there is bishop g7 with the idea of castle also. That's a very risky thing. AD suddenly going in some deep thought here.
Yeah, because I'm trying to understand like...
or maybe you are thinking something else, not just this position.
No. Like,
when AD kind of goes into his quiet zone, I'm like, oh, what is he thinking about?
No, something deep stuff, yeah.
Yeah, you need to share it with our viewers.
No, like I was thinking about bishop c4.
About this,
yeah, bishop c4, ef6. Can you actually do that? And what happens? What is the difference? I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think this, okay, maybe we come back to this game again because Arjun is still thinking. We can go to...
Yeah, maybe bishop c4 can take the queen, but I thought this might be the best way to continue. Just take the pawn, bishop g7 and castle. Going to the game of Vidit, he got some edge, it feels, after rook e8, e4.
Yeah, this is the point.
Bishop f5, e5, queen check, g3, queen h6. Do you short castle here, or is there some
long
tactic?
castle? No.
Oh, he long castles. Short castle looks bit risky, right?
Yes, queen b6 check. Something will come.
Oh my God, it's a losing move.
Knight e3 is coming, I think. Queen b6 check and knight e3.
Oh, nice. Check. King here and knight e3. Well spotted, Lee. The youngsters are watching.
Yeah, I have to be good today.
What?
He played it, knight and e5.
He played this even without knowing it. No, what's happening? Once again, AD, bishop e5. There is no f6. There is no rook e5. King h8 or what? Oh, king h8.
King h8, yeah.
King h8.
But you saw.
No, king h8, bishop f7.
I thought you saw this, rook and e5. I thought this is what you saw.
Rook e5, queen e5.
Queen c6 check, king d2.
What?
No, but king goes to e3. Oh. Just queen c6 directly.
Direct queen c6. No, once again, king h8. Let's look at this. Maybe this works. No.
No, bishop f7. So queen c6. No, I thought you saw this. That's why you suggested.
No, I played king h8 because I thought
f6.
I didn't even see f7 was hanging. So, yeah. But queen c6. What a move here. It's just saying that the king does not have this, and actually with it finding it over the board shows that he is in good form here.
Amazing.
And is fighting with all his might even in the last round. This is what you want, right? Like, this is what we were talking about. Forget what has happened. Just this is the game. You have to give your best, and he's doing it.
No, I saw him now, and he was in very good spirits. So it's amazing to see.
Yeah, bishop e6, b3,
b5.
Finally, b3 did happen here. b5.
Out of desperation.
But this is a huge edge for with. He finds a way to trade the queens, because if the queens were not traded, white was in big trouble.
Very nasty, yes.
And now queen c5, is it even playable? Keeping the queen seems like a blunder.
Bishop d4.
But bishop b2 is there, correct?
Queen a3 check and bishop b2.
And then you save the bishop. So he took, and yes, we reach a position where maybe they will agree to a draw.
Actually, just once again, queen e4, queen c5, bishop d4. I was thinking what happens for queen a3. Queen a3, bishop comes back, and queen c5 again. I think you have to play f5. It looks very tricky, but I think this is the move. f5, I think is important here. And bc4, fe6, and takes king b1. And then, okay, you are fine. Yeah, so I think this is what I was wondering what happens.
Amazing calculation here. AD showing some great lines here, and
just afraid of Pranesh, yeah, and his trolling.
So, okay, by the way, for all our viewers who are curious about if the scores are tied for the first place, are there tiebreakers? Yes, there's going to be a blitz tiebreak of 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment, 2 games. and in case it's 1-1, we will have an Armageddon where both sides bid for their black time, and whoever bids less gets black pieces with that time, and white gets 10 minutes. So with black having draw odds, and that's how today's tiebreakers are.
Yeah.
Yes, and we will go back to Arjun soon, but before that, Arvind Chithambaram versus Parham Maghsoodloo
Oh yeah, we didn't look
did
at
take this turn after h6. We were like, what will happen?
Parham is still thinking a lot. Oh, h4.
He made use of the h6 square well, AD. Put his bishop there. Takes.
Oh, typical Parham. Just gave up a pawn out of nowhere.
I don't understand this annotation exclamation for rook h7 as if there was any other.
So it is not. We cannot trust it too much.
Yeah, I mean it was otherwise you are piece down.
Now it's again. Yesterday Arjun had rook on h7. Now Arind has rook on h7.
And it's very weird. No, you want your rook here.
Yeah,
you want the rook to jump like a knight. One move. But this means that this is the compensation which white carries for the missing pawn.
I think Parham is very good compensation. It's because this rook I am trying to see how will it ever be part of the game. I don't see it yet.
So bishop f4, g4, g5 or bishop.
This or also e4 plan is also interesting. So e4, e5 you can prepare that also. But g4 is definitely better.
Yeah.
So you go king b1 and then start preparing something. I always like this move. You never know when you need it.
Okay, so here maybe it's equal. All other games equal. Arjun, meanwhile, has played a move very surprising. He goes knight e2.
Oh. But has he made a pact that he will never make normal moves? And the commentators will never be able to guess my moves. But queen c3 was natural.
His edge has dropped, but then again we know that his move is not just for that. His opponent has to now play accurately.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if, let's say you take queen f6, he wants to play knight c3, bishop g7. Maybe he saw something like bishop b5 or
no, queen b7. I think he's trying to be greedy.
Really? But this is too risky.
Too risky.
Because after castles, queen a8 and queen b6, no? What?
Queen b6, yes. That's the
Or is there anything else?
I think queen b6 looks okay. And then you prepare knight a6.
And this is great for black. Because in such a position, the queen often is stronger than two rooks.
Definitely. Yes, Arjun is looking very relaxed. He knows probably. He has seen Levon's game has ended in a draw.
Yeah.
So he knows that if he wins, he is taking it.
Also, he knows draw means
tie breaks, yeah. So this will be good.
tie breaks, which means he's not out of the race.
This will be good.
Let's go to Vidit's game and see what's happening there. Because
This will be draw, I think.
yeah,
This will be draw. Yeah, yesterday we were curious about Arvind's accuracy. How much do you think he had?
100% I think.
No, not 100. I think
95.
He took some practical decisions, and that will not sit well with computer.
By the way, did you even notice Alexey Sarana's time?
1 hour 30. I feel it's like
He's bluffing.
No, I think he just wants this tournament to be over. I feel.
No, but what is this? Just tell me. He is in a position where he's lost the edge. He's maybe even slightly worse. And he's at 137 with white. Is this preparation or is this bluffing?
No, this is definitely bluffing, yeah. This is definitely bluffing.
But why to bluff like this?
Also, you can ask the same to who was it? Levon was bluffing the same. I think everyone is bluffing with Vidit now. This is what I feel actually. Levon also doing the same, right? He had like some half an hour and Vidit was down to minutes.
Yeah.
So everyone is bluffing for some reason. I don't know why. It's just beyond me.
Maybe it's just that he thinks he'll win on time, yeah, against Vidit.
Yeah, but
what are you thinking? Yeah, Alexey, I don't know.
Very hard to.
Today, by the way, a draw with MVL does one more thing, AD. Win, of course, does it, but a draw means Arjun enters the list of 2800 rated players in published rating because he has no classical events until the end of this month.
Yeah.
So, which means that he's 2801.8. A draw would mean that he would lose like 0.8 points, which would be 2801.
Just one loss cost him so much.
Yeah, 6.5 points. Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, by the way, guys, I must tell you that we have a very small contest here, which was about the player cards on Help Chess. Those who contribute the most amount get these player cards signed by the masters and challengers, which we are going to give it to the person who contributes the most on helpchess.org. Until now, we have had 2 people who have contributed 5,001. So we are going to split these 8 cards between like 8 to one, 8 to another. But in case if someone contributes more than that, would get all the cards. So if you would like to contribute to a good cause, please do consider going to helpchess.org and supporting. Okay. And right now, I think Arjun's game, if we can just head over that, let's look at 2 games, AD. Arjun, and give your thoughts here. I don't think MVL has played yet. So maybe no real big thoughts here. We have discussed this.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Arjun always, and I hope he wins.
And then going to the Leon versus Pranav game, because a very important one. And this one very close, I would say. Leon has got an equality in the opening, which is good news.
If he wins this game, I would be very, very impressed with Leon. His whole approach. Like how suddenly out of nowhere, he comes and wins the tournament. Like maybe he thought it does work for me once in challenges. Because at some point I thought Maruzi is going to win the Tata Steel challenges. And then out of nowhere, Leon came and won 5 in a row.
Right. So he believes in himself. Look at this. Also clockwise, he has 13 extra minutes. Pranav is generally very quick, but today he might be feeling some pressure. So a big game there for Pranav as well. We will be back very shortly with a short break, and then on the other side, we'll continue our analysis of this amazing final round of the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. Welcome back everyone to the final round of the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. Joining me is a very special guest, my very good friend Grandmaster Shyam Sundar is here, also playing a very key role in this tournament as the trainer and second of Pranav.
Yeah.
So Shyam, thank you for coming here.
Thank you.
You've been very busy throughout the event, so finally I think your role in this event is done. Now it's up to your boy to do it.
To deliver, yeah.
So can we have a look at that game first, or would you like to look at Arjun's game?
Definitely Pranav first.
Definitely Pranav first. Okay. So maybe a bit of your thoughts on the opening, because I guess knight c6 is not that common as compared to knight d7 these days.
Right, yeah. So, yeah, in that scenario, even black is playing for win because to qualify for Masters next year. So, this was kind of expected only choice.
How important is it for these players like Pranav, Leon to get a spot in the Masters next year?
Yeah, it's going to be very important because I think Leon already qualified for Vaishali Masters this January, I think.
Yeah.
It's very important because when you play more 2700 GMs, you get, the real chess is that only to play against 2700 GMs. It's going to be a long event and it's going to be very important. So chess wise and also toughness, mental toughness, everything.
B3, and we are at this position right now. Earlier Pranav had like 15-minute time disadvantage, but now it's come down a bit. What is your feeling of these positions, and also considering the styles of the players, what do you feel?
Yeah, I think Leon is someone who goes for like controlled aggression. He doesn't not burning the bridges as early as in the game. So he's going for a long strategic battle because it's a must-win situation. I think he has to go to his style only. Aim for a 4-5 hours game of strategic battle. And Pranav, I told that could be the possible scenario. So just play whatever the position demands. Because till now he has been playing sensible chess, like first 6 rounds. So I just told him, okay.
Sensible chess, but very dangerous openings.
Tricky openings, I would say. Yes.
Especially with Vaishali, very, very tricky.
Yeah, Relopus F6. Yeah.
F6.
Bit tricky. The thing about this thing is that, somewhere deep inside engine will say it's a bad variation. It will find easily place equals. So I'm glad that, Pranav didn't mind going for such risk. Because some of the moves were like engine moves and white has to play precisely to equal, to get slight advantage. So I was like, okay, now let's go, let's see what happens. It's like that kind of attitude. So
he has that in
exactly,
him.
Exactly. It's like inbuilt in him. So
and you were able to I think I saw a few of your choices like this Petrov where he played against this game.
Raunak. Yeah. 4 knights e5.
I think Adiban or someone in our commentary mentioned that Robert Hovhannissian plays it a lot.
Yeah, he has 3.5 out of 4 in that thing. So yeah, that was also quite an interesting choice because it's not like he's playing for draw. He's trying to play equal position where he can actually keep pushing. So that was our opening choices in most of the games. It looks like as if we are playing for draw, but it's not the case. We just want to play equal position and try to outplay.
Right. So which happened actually in the game, but then
exactly.
I think even the final position he could have continued.
Exactly. I think the tournament situation was in such a way that he doesn't need to take too much risk. Like had it been first round or second round, there are some chances he could have won because nothing at pressure. But he's like 1 point late, so it's like okay. I think it was quite practical and sensible decision.
We see how important the role is that of a trainer and a second, because they are able to kind of guide the flow of the openings as such, and also just keep up the overall good mentality of the player throughout the event. And for now, any plans here for black? Do you think can black go c5? I thought c5 will be met with knight d5 perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. Knight can come to c6 also. Knight is on knight c6.
Yeah, so c5, and if you do this, then check and knight c6, and already trouble.
Yeah. So ideal situation is like white goes like bishop b2, knight a4, and white is happy. It's a dream setup for white, and then even rook c1, and slowly. Mickey is a great expert in this kind of structure. Mickey Adams. Yeah. So. So yeah, I think white is in comfortable position. Like I think black has to do at, as you mentioned, somewhere c5, but I don't see where and how. Even
How
e5
good is this move e6 to prepare c5 or d5?
Yeah, then I can still go b2, yeah, because c5 I have knight a4 anyway. I got my dream setup, and then
And d5, maybe hoping for some c5. I don't know.
yeah, but
Looks-
I can just
looks
sit,
bad,
yeah, but that's the way to play for black also because he needs to aim, I think he needs to aim for some strategically
Risky
slightly worse
position.
position, yeah. So
I mean, here no one's going to think like how Levon thought. Like Levon drew, and he was like, okay, worst case, what's going to happen? Second place is fine.
yeah, actually I was a bit surprised. I thought he could go. He got white pieces also. He's in terrific form. I thought he'll go like something how he went against MVL, something theoretically sharp. I was hoping like that. But yeah, I think he has his own reasons. Like being a
He spoke
spectator.
about it. He said
Ah,
he looked at the benefits and minuses, the risk that he has to take,
Yeah,
and he said it's not worth it.
It's sensible, yeah. From,
He
it comes from
did a
his experience.
sensible thing, but I don't think in the challenges you can do that.
No.
Here you have to go all out.
Exactly, yeah.
So here it will be for Leon especially. For Pranav, it's like draw is fine.
yeah.
But what a nice final round we have between these two youngsters. They have played this tournament so well, and now they've reached a point where the one who plays well wins. And this is generally not happening often in round robin events.
Right.
It's
yeah.
not in your hands, but
Yeah.
here it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, going to the game between MVL and Arjun, we left it off at Arjun playing the move knight e2, and we thought, okay, what will MVL do? He took the pawn with the queen, and we were analyzing this, by the way, queen b7, trying to get in. It doesn't seem to work, right? Like bishop g7, if you take here, there's already cb2.
No, then queen b8, right?
Maybe castles
Castle
first.
first, yeah.
Castles first, and if knight c3, there is queen b6.
And someone knight queen is trapped on a8.
Yeah. So this was some analysis that we did, but he took bishop g7, bishop e2, castles, bishop c8,
Pawn
and we
b7.
see there are 6 pawns each. Bishop e3, knight d7. By the way, this move bishop c8, did it surprise you a bit or?
Yeah, I'm seeing for the first time. Yeah, definitely. It's kind of similar to Benko, where general knight sits on b6. So maybe in that way he would have thought.
He wants here.
Yeah.
So he goes bishop c8.
Yeah.
And maybe then bishop b7 to attack here.
Precisely.
So queen a3, Arjun going after the c5 pawn, and now MVL thinking.
Yeah, it's also interesting, yeah, from Arjun's point of view. Even if he draws, it's like Arvind has to win with black against Parham, like 50-50 scenario. And I think if he draws, he might be even 2800, yeah, by now next list.
Yes.
December 1.
Yes.
So these things I hope it doesn't cross his mind.
No, but I think overall he's not thinking about 2800. More
Yeah.
important for him is the FIDE circuit, I feel.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the spot at candidates is very close for him. And joining us is Adiban. Hello, AD.
Yeah.
You have your childhood friend, and
Yes, I'm happy that he's here. Yeah, I've been asking him also to join from yesterday. So
yes,
I didn't want him to join before, so that I don't want him to waste time here.
Wasting
like
time.
Like he would be busy preparing.
Oh.
So yeah.
yes, he gave some good insights about Pranav
Yeah.
and his games and the preparation.
Yeah, actually, I also wanted to ask him, like, so what is the one quality you feel is very good in him, which you think will help him go to great heights?
I mean, playing for win itself is, I think,
Yeah.
if you see against Abhimanyu Puranik, it's, I think, second round, he had a chance to equalize easily at some point, but he was still pushing. Though there was no clear way to win the game, but he was
Yeah.
slightly pushing. I thought, when watching live, I thought he'll actually go for a draw, mass exchanges, but he was actually pushing.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that
no,
attitude is, I think, it's a brilliant
He's
one.
always playing for a win. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So that's a great one. Also, in the previous tournament, Spanish League, in the last round, I think in the first 6 rounds, I think he didn't win any game. He was like minus 4, 5. He missed some winning chances against some 2700s, like
Okay.
Alexey and someone.
Ah.
And the last round, he was black against Anton Guerra David. And at some point there was a repetition. He declined that he played for win.
And he won. Yeah?
He won exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
He won, yes.
He was ended up losing position. Doesn't matter. Win is a win after all. So that kind of attitude is quite very strong attitude to play for win, irrespective of the color.
And opponent.
Because many players will feel like let the tournament get over, go back home and do whatever next.
Just make a draw
with black pieces.
Let's see what went wrong. In
the exactly. But he was like, no, I have to go for all out. But at the same time, it's like controlled aggression. He didn't burn the bridges. He slowly outplayed him and.
Even he played 1B3 in one of the classical games.
Against Mendonca. He won. He played against Leon, the previous encounter. In Romanian League, I think. He won the game. Yeah, in a solid way, he outplayed Leon.
Okay. So this is going to be an interesting fight.
How long are you working with Pranav?
Since February, March, so nearly 8 to 9 months.
9 months.
But I've been talking on almost daily basis.
Wow.
Like what to do, what not to, what to discuss, everything. Like whatever opening choice he has been doing here, it's been like 5-6 months discussed. Like we keep discussing. And,
and I'm glad that Shyam did not say don't play B3.
I just told him play B3 and tag Adiban. Let him earn something at least. Don't just play and leave it. Let him earn some money.
I think overall, when someone asks me why Chennai has such good players, one of the reasons also that it has great trainers.
Yeah, and it has amazing culture. So many years of players here, and just it's amazing. And I think when me and Shyam were starting out, like every weekend we would be playing chess on one corner of Chennai. Some tournament or the other will be happening actually.
Right.
True. So more tournaments, good trainers, and of course that results in good players. Having that culture helps the parents to take some bold decisions.
Exactly.
I think all of this really helps.
Yeah, it's not just one factor. As you said, it's too many factors. Also, parents should not pressurize their kids.
Yes.
It's also play a major role actually. It doesn't matter what the coach do. At the end of the day, if parents say one small thing, 8 hours of hard work gone in 1 second.
Amazing, no? How much they can influence. Because I feel kids not wanting to play for a win, also this parents, let's say they put too much pressure, they are like, okay, maybe let me make a draw,
Exactly.
So that is very important actually.
Yeah. So sometimes trainers, it takes lots of effort to actually train the student the right way, and parents 2 minutes, 3 minutes, like katam. Again restart. Next round.
And also, I really like Shyam's way of. I think he has his students, and we go and play cricket on turf. Many times. So he covers everything. I think.
Even here we play 2 hours of turf in the room, hotel room, me and Pranav.
Oh, nice.
So what is turf? Cricket.
Yeah, cricket. We play in the room itself. So I didn't bring any power pack laptop. I just brought 2 tennis balls, 1 table tennis bat. That's our preparation for this tournament.
Wow.
So we play after breakfast and after dinner daily.
Wow.
On half an hour to 1 hour.
And such things actually keeps you in a very good mood. I think that's what they're focusing.
It doesn't
That's
keep stressed
amazing.
actually. Players will be relieved actually. So this is what I was doing in my days when playing. Even me and Adiban used to play cricket in the room
we used to play
with bottle cap and stuff. But now we have improvised. Smiley ball, tennis ball.
Also, I think Shyam has amazing number of students who are strong. There are like more than 10 to 12 players who are about 2400.
Right, yeah.
And I think that has made a very nice group of people here in Chennai.
Definitely.
And I think they all are pushing each other. I can see one of them outside. Harikrishnan is here. He's an IM with 2 GM norms.
Yeah, I think one.
One, he's 2500 plus now.
Yeah.
So very, very strong player. And like that, there are many. And I think Shyam you're doing a brilliant job. Thank you for all that you do. But for now, AD,
it's not enough, I thought the way you were telling.
Of course. I want to say that it's not enough, Shyam. We need more 2700s, not 2500s. So Bishop B2, Knight B6 has been played here.
I don't know, Shyam, would you prefer the bishop on this diagonal or on E3 actually?
I thought A1 H8, no? Preferably.
It's better, you have to challenge the bishop.
Yeah, exactly. When a black plays C5, you're like, fine. Trade
nothing happens, okay. Yeah, interesting. I was thinking because before Queen A5 had happened, I thought maybe you can play bishop E3. But this also makes sense. You are neutralizing the long-term version. But now, yeah, I'm also surprised with Leon's way, how he's playing for a win from this position, no? Like
Yeah.
it's, but I think Pranav is completely. He is not going to lose this.
fine.
I feel, yeah.
He's fine.
The question is whether, if it is going to be a draw immediately or after long. That's what I feel actually.
But also this move of Leon does show, like Sham was saying, that the knight belongs on a4 with rook c1,
Oh, yes.
and somehow that stops knight a4 ideas. But also black needs to think about these 3 pawns and how he wants to place them, d5, c5, e5, what should he do?
Like lots of hidden dynamics. I mean, there can be always c5 stuff, and white can't go rook b c1. There can be knight c4 also. So a lot of, I think, hidden tactics in the position. So it's more complex than we think, I think. It's not
Are you
easy.
feeling a little stressed right now?
Of course I am. Definitely.
Yeah, it would be huge, right? Because if he wins, he goes to the Masters.
That's the
next
more
year.
important thing. More than first prize, all these things, it's about playing in the Masters section next year. So it's
And
very
I think
stressful.
this is it his first round robin tournament?
Yes, yeah, exactly. He's played in some leagues with similar oppositions. But as a round robin, this is the first
Yeah,
one.
it would be just amazing,
Yeah,
if he-
or in home ground, yeah.
No, also one good thing about Pranav is like his parents are very chilled out, and they really support him. They are like almost on like a friend to him, so I think that helps him reach.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's
No,
how we
I
came
think-
close also. You know, when we were playing cricket,
Yeah.
his father and Pranav used to join us, and that's when we started knowing each other through
okay.
cricket. So cricket
Oh,
joined many people.
You got a new student. Yeah,
Exactly,
thanks to
through
cricket.
I think what Sham does is, if he wants to decide whether to take a student or not,
He
he
sees how-
says,
Exactly.
come to the cricket ground,
Will,
play for some time, I'll
Not
see
just play,
them.
bowl 2-3 good Yakas. Then you are in my chess team.
Right. And right now Pranav is thinking, in fact, both the parents of these kids, like Leon's father Lyndon and Pranav's dad Venkatesh, wonderful people. And I've always had such great time with both of them. So I'm hoping, but it's unfortunate that only one of them can be happy at the end of the day. But will be nice to see this fight. In fact, they have had this back and forth with each other. I think Leon beat Pranav in some event.
Right, in a must-win.
In a must-win game. Then Pranav recently beat Leon. Now this one. So there's some
They keep
history
playing each other.
to it.
Yeah.
Oh, they already have some rivalry building up. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's I think very healthy.
Healthy rivalry. Yeah, these days in this generation, it's more of healthy rivalry.
Yeah.
So what to do as white? I don't even understand. My hand is tending towards some H4.
See, this is my influence, yeah.
Oh, 1 week of influence, H4.
Like, I'm like, why? I'm not thinking of H4.
So what? Rook C1 maybe then. Rook C1 maybe. More quiet.
More right.
But knight c4, bishop a1, yeah?
Yeah,
Nothing
knight C4, bishop A1.
I was thinking something like queen e2, just pass. Just see what to do.
Also,
Even
this is not Pranav's style, no? Already he made a move, I think. He's not at the board. He played queen d3.
D3, okay, fair enough.
Keeping control, okay. So, d5. Oh, d5 is also not bad idea, yeah, from black. d5, c5, e5, all 3 moves are possible, yeah? So he has to.
Exactly.
Okay, e5 may be a little bit risky because of d and d5.
Okay, going back to the game of Arjun, and now looking here, getting AD's thoughts here. AD, we have reached this position.
Actually, Amin was just asking me what happened in this game just now, and I told him Arjun played knight e2, and he was like, really, knight e2? He was so shocked, yeah.
Queen c3 was so obvious.
Yeah, queen c3 was so
I was thinking,
obvious.
what is
How
black
does he
like?
come
Queen
up?
f6?
Queen of 6, but
Take, no?
take, no.
I
Yeah,
also don't
this is-
understand. Really understand what if.
Adipan
E2
just says that actually Arjun has a thing where he doesn't want to play the most obvious move.
And commentators should not predict
Exactly.
his moves, yeah,
Even
yeah.
spectators also.
Nobody should predict.
Nobody should predict.
He
Even-
should not also predict.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you had chance to interact with Arjun ever?
Yeah, of course. During Olympiad times and many times whenever we meet in such
Also, I
events.
think World Cup you were the coach of the team at that point
even there
also maybe.
We used to talk. Even here on the first day, maybe second day, I was somewhere sitting in the corner. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Erigaisi came and wished me. He was very humble. I was surprised.
Hey, no, he's very
You were
humble
2-8-0-0. I didn't even expect like such a great attitude. No, I mean we were not even close. We just know hi bye type, but he just came out of nowhere and said, "Hi Anna, how are you?" All these things.
No, he is very nice.
Very sweet and very humble.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why everyone is rooting for him. Yeah,
Do you think at any point Arjun will become like this person who will not be the humble Arjun that he is? No?
Never. Because already he has achieved so much at such a young age, and if he has this attitude already, no, I don't think he will ever change.
No,
it.
never.
Because
never.
anyone whom I meet has the same words of amazing things that he has said. That such a humble guy, so loving. He's a lovable person.
Exactly right.
And I think that's where I start to think, what is it? Why is there no other person like him at the highest levels of chess? And is it like something when you reach that stage that you change? So will he change at some point is my thinking.
No, I think maybe Anand sir is like a very good role model. Yeah,
Exactly.
he was probably one of the nicest person ever in chess. So maybe Arjun is looking up to him, and that's why maybe
like
he's
Vishi sir could be very influential in these things.
role model. Yeah,
For all
he's
the
like
kids.
a great.
Yeah,
role
in
model.
fact, I think Gukesh once revealed this. He said that when he was doing quite well, not recently, but maybe couple of years ago, his mother told him that just look at Anand, Vishi sir, and how much he has achieved, yet is so humble.
Yes.
So there is a lot to learn from him, and I think that is what has kept him in good stead.
Oh, there is this very nice video. I think it was in your Chess Biz India, like where Anand sir is asked to give a speech, and then Gukesh gets up,
Yes,
and
yes.
also
Yeah,
Fred also
exactly.
gets up.
Yeah, that kind of.
Yes, it was very nice to see actually.
By the way, guys, we are very close on Vidit versus Sarana game ending in a draw here. I don't know if
It's over, yeah.
It's over, yeah.
it's over already.
Over,
They agreed
it's
to a
already
draw.
yeah.
Maybe we can try and see if Vidit wants to join us for a bit because he's
Okay,
here.
he's just
Maybe
leaving.
should we ask him?
Yeah.
I'll go and see if he wants to join us.
And meanwhile,
Old
I'll
buddies.
promote my
B3. yeah.
B3 course in Chess Biz India.
So whenever games happening, go to Arvind's game.
Yeah, Arvind, yeah.
It's quite amazing, huh? He did sacrifice a pawn, Param.
You saw, no? He sacrificed
Bishop,
H4, yeah. He just gave up this pawn and...
Yeah, and black played creatively, king to G8 and...
And also I was thinking, yesterday Arjun had a rook on H7 and now
okay.
Arvind is like, okay, I like the rook on H7, let me also, I don't think it was... But what I didn't see was, how will this rook ever come back into the game?
H4, rook H5 eventually, but still it's not...
It's risky, no? Yeah. Because H4 maybe I'll go rook H1 and... Yeah, but H4, H3, yeah, maybe, yeah. It's
Maybe. But the question is, what is white doing? For pawn, I thought E4 will come somewhere, but...
Now I guess he's preparing knight F4 and E4, right? This
who has
is...
to play now?
Now it's, I think,
black rook
Arvind,
H1,
yeah.
okay.
So he has just played rook H1 and now maybe he wants to play knight F4 and E4. Which is
Yeah.
actually a serious threat. Because it doesn't matter where the queen is going, I'm coming with E4. So, no, actually, I think this is looking slightly dangerous, right, for Arvind, or you think he's completely fine?
No, I think he should be. He can neutralize quite comfortably, I think.
So, like, what move, for instance? Maybe move the queen, yeah? And,
Prophylactically, yeah? Some queen D6.
Queen
But
D6.
I was thinking knight F8, but no time for that.
Yeah, knight, that's what, knight F4 and E4 was coming. So, how to...
But the thing is, even after E4, I can just take DE, FE. Still, though it looks dangerous, you give G4 square for the black.
Okay,
I thought,
this knight...
and then queen G6 exchange the queen also. Okay, knight is an F4,
yeah,
but in
yeah.
that case.
Actually, so it's correct. Like queen d6, you go, and knight f4, knight f8,
Yeah.
and e4 takes, you come knight g4,
Yeah,
maybe. Yes.
precisely.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Everyone will You can sit here.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Okay, and then I can sit and Shyam can sit. Or
Yeah,
not?
yeah.
हाँ. आप आ जाओ बीच में. हाँ, sit here. Oh, there are 4 chairs, lady.
Okay.
Yeah.
But only one camera.
Yeah, no, it fits.
No, I don't know. We have been.
We are used to it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you're getting UPI transfer and all.
I thought it was super chat at first, but it's
No,
not.
it's actually the sales which are happening at the stall over there.
So I
Things
know.
are going well.
Yeah. I know how much
AD is like commentating and then suddenly like
UPI transfer.
and then he keeps looking and like, oh, this is actually not bad, yeah. What is happening here?
But what will AD sell? That's the
One
question.
B3.
One
yeah?
B3, no?
I mean, he has sold that enough.
No, it's selling well.
Not enough for his
No,
nose.
still not enough.
Yeah, I need to.
Guys, we have Vidit in the studio.
This
Didn't,
chair
Sitting
is,
his
doesn't get up.
oh, you can come here, Vidit bhai.
No, it's fine. I'm tall. I can.
Down to earth.
Oh, spicy.
We all can go down a bit for Vidit. Okay, so Vidit, firstly your game, and I thought that today's game, I don't know how much of it was your prep because we were super impressed.
95, you found it on the board, right?
Should I pretend to be genius?
Please do.
Yeah, I was thinking for this tactical patterns, in childhood I used to solve such things. This diagonal skewer thing. Like that's why I say basics are very important. No, the thing is, I'm not a genius. I had checked this line once with white. I wanted to play against Hari Krishna.
Okay.
Like 2 years ago or something. But that was the last time I remember checking it. And I remember I did not remember the concrete details. That's why I was thinking and figuring it out. But I knew this idea of takes and queen c6.
Oh, and it's important. Without
Yeah.
knowing that, you might. Get
Yeah,
worse.
really, it could be worse.
Okay.
So I thought it was a great try, but then Hari Krishna played 4 knight b7. He didn't go Raghusin. He smelled it and then he avoided it. Yeah, it's very pretty.
We were,
it's very
we were
unique.
trying
not
to
easy to
think
find, no,
what is the plan.
Did
like,
you guys see the engine when?
No.
No, without. I have first saga.
only
to
bar is
calculate.
there are no
Yeah.
lines. So without lines, I'm calculating now. I'm calculating decently.
Yeah.
Your hope for becoming grandmaster.
Yeah, that's what I keep
Every
telling
few
my-
days I get that hope. Then next 4 or 5 months I lose that hope. Then suddenly someone comes. But Queen C6 and
Well, I would say saga
I
has
think
improved a lot
Bishop E6 is also very
in the last
important.
few
here.
days.
not B5. Yeah,
B5
yeah.
G4. Bishop E6.
Mm.
Queen E4. And it's like
But still,
Yeah,
this
Bishop C4 B3.
B3 always good. Yes.
Not always.
Except the first one.
I mean,
Oh, this is not easy.
it should be multiple ways to make a draw.
Even
But I thought Bishop E6 was more precise. F6 BC.
Okay.
F5. This is how you lose the game. See, now bar went up.
Little bit.
It
yes.
came down again. That's life, no? Ups and downs.
So I thought Bishop E6 was precise, and then I was hoping that there would be something, but really
No, but
nothing
he
much.
was playing so fast. We
Yeah.
were like,
Yeah, it was his prep until here, of course.
oh,
But here I thought like somehow if I get some control over the light squares,
like F6, H5, something like this.
yeah, and like by miracle. But in this tournament, luck has not been on my side.
Oh, the speed at which he was playing was insane. Like he was like in our chat terms, Panvel Nikal.
No, but I think maybe also he wanted to finish the tournament. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
got the feeling.
Yeah, but I mean, he wanted to try, of course. But then I played this opening part correctly. So he was
Did
like,
you
okay.
hope for something here or in this end
Here,
game?
what I
Oh, just extra pawn maybe.
yeah,
No, the problem
I
is if you come with the king, you go bishop of 5, bg7, bishop
Bishop
of
of
6,
controlling everything.
I mean, that's how I lose the game. Like constant story.
Well,
there
he
is
did
a
try.
camera up.
King is someone, yeah?
There is a camera above.
Yes, Saga loves that.
I
angle,
didn't know
yeah.
this.
I love.
He loves
It's just
that
that you guys
Who
know.
has the biggest scalp?
Yeah, all of you have such great hairline. I'm like, thank God there is no camera like this here, you know. So
And also this angle is best because that
You
way
can see the
target
board.
doesn't come in and just
yes,
suddenly
most of
Pramod
the
just
times
got come.
he's blocking
Half of the time
side
he's
cameras.
coming and
Chesscom
Pramod-
interfering
Chesscom-
with Chess India. Yeah? Tell me. The rivalry continues. Wow, this is so much better for white, yeah? I didn't think during the game that it was so much better.
Actually, he got a huge advantage in the opening.
Yeah,
here.
I want to.
Yeah, let's ask Vidit, what would you play here as white? Like what? Firstly, this was a mistake by MVL, B4.
Apparently C4 was better.
I'm sure he must have played it quickly.
Yeah, he played.
Of course. He'll of course make bad moves quickly.
And
good
now-
moves also quickly. He just can't. Like, I don't know why. He's
Magnus
always in rush. Yeah.
Talking about Nepo, yeah. Like Nepo is back to his best, yeah, making bad moves very fast. He made this comment. I think very hard to guess Arjun's move here.
This
He
one we were
played
like,
92?
Yeah.
So it's bad or good?
We
No,
were
Queen
pretty
C3 is
sure
just,
that Queen C3
natural.
gives a big advantage and also like 1 point something, and he went 92, perhaps not.
But it's also a big advantage, yeah?
Also, yes. Not big but decent.
But Queen C3 like naturally is good, right? You also because Queen of 6 is more or less I think best, and then you are better in the same game, right? What do you think?
No, but I think this looks much more nicer.
Ah, you
actually.
look-
yeah, I
Just
like this more.
This
Yeah,
all
it's
pieces on
nice.
good
Complete
squares.
stability and
Are you surprised by Levon Aronian's decision?
yeah, I don't think it was a good decision. Like in any case, with white you should try, yeah.
Yes,
And you have chance of winning tournament, and I really don't understand this decision because Arjun also has white. Like it's not like he's having black pieces, although in his case doesn't matter. But it was very strange decision. Like you should try for sure. I don't understand. You have to ask Levon.
He
he
was
did,
here.
yeah.
He was here and he said that his friend Rant Melkumian has
course,
taught him.
Story,
Of course, a friend comes in to justify this decision. Yes.
Has taught him this theory in poker where you have to look at the pot and you have to look at the scenario and assess the risk as
But the
compared
pot
to the
here
game.
looks really good. Yeah.
No, he
The
said
pot is there is pawn on define the pot.
if he loses, he will finish fourth,
Fourth, apparently.
and if he wins, now he's guaranteed second. So he thought that the gain by drawing is much more than the loss that he could have by.
Okay, I mean, what you can win. No?
Yes, and that's what I was talking about. Maybe winning the Chennai Grandmasters was not such a big incentive for him. That's what I felt.
But I mean, okay, you can try to play something like less risky than if you want to but you can keep trying, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he played a very stable opening. It was not a risky one.
What it was forced draw.
You mean this knight g4? But the
It
opening
reminded
choice.
me of how was your game with DH?
DH, yeah, it was same.
Same opening.
But I didn't. I think actually there white should be able to try.
Okay. So how was your game actually?
Yeah, it was similar. I don't think I played. Bishop. Yeah.
I think you played something like BD somewhere. At some point I remember
No, I
you
didn't
got
play knight
G5.
g4. Here I think you can keep playing for with white. Like you can go
Even-
queen e1. You can go.
Here.
I think knight f6 queen e1 is one of the moves. No, it's not here. Then
You're losing the pawn.
Pawn, no, that's what I was.
No, there is a way. DH only had played it.
No,
in Isle of Man.
he told maybe like some point. Okay.
No, here there is a way to keep
Play,
playing
yeah.
for sure.
But anyway, this position, Levon thought draw is okay. But now, I guess something is going on in this tournament which could make Levon's decision a little worse. Is the fact that Arvind is getting slightly even, like he was worse, but now his position keeps getting slightly improved. Yeah.
Oh, so this is
He
the
was
line we
worse?
saw, yeah? We thought knight f4
He was like, after the opening, he was like, Parham
gave this edge.
had this kind of very nice initiative.
He had a game against Mamedov, same line.
Parham.
Yes, in Global Chess League.
This one.
Yes, I think it was earlier. It's QGD, right?
Yeah.
Not exactly this position. But Arvind already played at 6 against Sarana, so I guess Parham was prepared.
Yes.
No, but I think he was a little bit surprised looking at his body language. It's been like Arind has been repeating the lines and nobody is actually expecting him to repeat. Like yesterday it was Tromposki. I don't think Arjun was actually expecting, and also today I felt Parham was like really focused. I don't think.
I think it's just morning. He's just waking up.
But I think here, do you think White has enough compensation for the missing pawn?
Compensation for sure. Enough? I don't know. Knight f4, queen d6, e4, yeah.
Thinking of e4, but I think takes and knight g4, Shyam was telling. So.
Yeah, no, I like black's position. I mean, it's not so clear, to be honest, but I like the solidity.
There's no clear way, yeah.
But queen d6 and queen f5?
Maybe we can have Arvind on our screen.
No, I think Vidit sees the extra pawn and he is happy.
Oh, we used greedy Vidit so many times in this tournament. Like throughout these 7 rounds, we were using that term
for everyone.
so many times. Yeah, I mean anyone.
What greedy? I gave away so many points. I was super philanthropic. Ask Arjun.
No, we thought Arjun is actually the greediest person, maybe.
Yes.
He is, no?
Look at his rating. How can you be more?
But by the way, were you impressed with Arvind's play yesterday? Because he showed.
I did not see the game.
You have not seen yet. He played really well yesterday to beat Arjun.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I saw the opening part and little bit towards the end, but not the entire game. But I heard also that he played really good.
So what kind of, like, this is very interesting that you did not see the game. Like today we are seeing in the challengers one of the game following the game of Parham and Amin yesterday. Raunak and Abhimanyu, they drew. So the point is, like, you have to be constantly updated with the game. So were you using like a new kind of technique, not looking at games or something? Or
It's not new technique, it's morning round. That's why there is no time.
no, I thought
There's
maybe
strategy behind everything.
maybe you were like this tournament not to look at any other games, just on your games.
No, first of all, during the game, I don't have time to look at other games.
Yes, because you yourself are under time trouble.
Yes, and after the game, there is no time because there is early round.
So yesterday you were not able to see.
Yeah.
But overall, Vidit, how did you like your performance in this event? The scoreboard shows 5 draws, 2 losses.
Yeah.
But the games were very interesting. In fact, it could very well have been 2 wins and 5 draws.
Yeah, I think I had 2, 3, 4.
No,
4 winning positions.
Arjun,
Levon. Parham, Levon, Vaishali.
Yeah.
And against Arvind and Amin, I was pushing.
Yes.
So today was the only game where I didn't have a chance.
You were almost.
But sadly, it doesn't reflect in the scorecard because this time control made it a bit harder for me to convert those chances.
Because it's been a while, maybe you played in this time control.
Yeah, whenever I play in this time control, I always lose a lot of rating. Like Sharjah, I lost 18 rating points.
Oh, it's all the same.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
We didn't realize this.
We thought, and generally you like such sometimes shorter time controls. Yeah, you are like,
I like Vikenzi, Isle of Man. I always end up doing well in those.
Yes, but sometimes you have said it's too long and it's a
for
little.
spectators.
Yes.
For me, it's great.
So you like it. But this time control, do you think like is a good one, or you feel like, because it is not that short, of course.
No, I don't think it's a good one. I like the time control in WR Masters more. Which, because it's very cruel that after some point you just can't go to the toilet. You have like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
For like 2 hours you have just to sit there because.
This I never thought.
Never thought of it. Yeah. We can take a break whenever we want. So we can.
Yeah, I just went to the toilet and okay.
So the thing is, in WR Masters it's also very fast time control, but like it's without increment. Like first 30 moves you have 1 hour.
Okay.
Then after 30 moves you get 30 minutes.
Yes.
For the next 20 moves. And then after 20 moves, 30 minutes for the rest of the game.
With increment, yeah?
No,
without increment.
No increment.
So it makes it very fast also, like much faster than here. But at the same time, you know that after some point you can there are intervals you can go to.
So you feel WR chess time control is a good mix for the quality of play and entertainment for the audience.
Quality of play, no, but entertainment for sure.
But that we are having here as well.
Yeah, but I think it makes sense. I like that WR Masters
because the peak point comes pretty soon.
Pretty soon, yeah. For it's very much watchable and.
Okay, interesting. So that time control was good. And for you, how was your mindset? Because we felt that in this tournament you were much more relaxed, even after having a very tough first round. You are coming back, you are fighting in each game, you are giving your best. So how was it?
Yeah, I was trying to play each game and I got very good chances. Pity that those did not convert. But yeah, I have to see what went wrong. There hasn't been much time to think on it, but I don't think there will be enough time because day after tomorrow there's again round.
Oh yes, in fact you have to just go pack, closing ceremony, pack, take a flight tomorrow, get ready. There you will also face Prague, Magnus. It's Nodirbek, a tough tournament.
In that order, yeah.
No, I'm just saying new players coming in. So
Yeah, for sure. But it's rapid, so there will be rapid blitz. So the preparation will be much different. Right? Classical demands more energy.
And here we got to know, we had Vishnu once in our studio that you've working with him.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a bit about the work with him? How is it going?
Yeah, it's very recent, and I was always fascinated by his way of looking at chess and world. So I thought it would be nice to work professionally, and I'm glad that he agreed to do so because he has a lot of things going on, his own academy and coaching and all that stuff. So I'm glad. Probably for him also it was an interesting project.
He told us that he does feel that he can add some value here, so
Yeah.
he decided to take it up.
Yeah, for sure. Probably it does not reflect in the results yet, but I'm enjoying it, and we'll see. It's too soon to say, but I'm enjoying it.
Brilliant. So Vidit, before we let you go, just your thoughts on these two
What
games.
is the Arjun's position?
Exactly. Arjun, do you think it will...
Arjun has less time?
Arjun has 30 minutes, yeah.
Actually, last two games he has been having. No, not. I think who was it who had more
Yes,
time?
against
than-
Amin he started... No, against...
Someone he had less time.
yeah.
Yesterday he had more time, I think.
You think this MVL will be able to hold this one?
Yeah, I think so. Good chances, but I'm thinking what move to make here. Knight f6?
Yeah, knight of 6. I was thinking that. Just-
Bishop c5? Knight g4, huh? No, h3.
Ooh, knight g. What if I take
Knight
here?
d5, then he's
Ooh,
on the
this
side.
is...
But I think you should take knight d5.
Yeah, anyway,
Knight
yeah.
d5, knight d5, rook d5.
Yeah, lot of activity.
And then with this, two bishops.
So knight f6, he wants bishop c6 maybe. Or does he want queen
sorry.
c5
Yeah.
or bishop c6?
But then knight g4. will
Yeah,
come,
knight
no?
g4 is coming, yeah. So he wants queen c5?
But this is typical Grunfeld like compensation, and this black has, or maybe it's much more concrete, yeah, knight g4.
Knight
Ah,
g4,
yeah.
bishop f4. I think you have to be precise here. I'm thinking how.
Because knight g4, bishop f4, the queen is defending here.
And then you keep attacking the queen?
No, just rook
no,
c8.
but
Rook
queen v6. Queen
Rook
v6.
d8.
Rook d8, no? This is the.
Rook d8, bishop c6.
Just.
Takes, no, you cannot. 8 is hanging.
6
Yeah,
maybe.
What? e6? No, e6 is too slow. Bishop g3 just. You have to be.
Yeah, one
Faster.
more.
Till the bar is not going down, we are all like, okay, interesting line.
Yeah, maybe that's. This is the best, yeah? So here maybe black has something.
Bishop e5 also.
Yes, and
Good form.
Sure.
Okay, so you think draw here? This
I mean,
game?
he has to find this, yeah?
No, he has to find these moves, but there might be multiple ways. But right now, Arjun is pressing a bit.
Yeah, I mean, he has zero risk. So.
And just Arvind, what do you think about him here? Do you think he might be able, because
think-
if
I think
Arjun draws, then Arvind wins. We will have a three-way playoff.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, Arvind is.
but
Levon drew.
whoever finishes
Yes.
first,
All on same point.
Right.
Levon, Arjun and Arvind.
but whoever finishes first in those
Yeah.
lists directly
Goes
qualifies
to the finals and 2 and 3 play the
So who
playoff.
was the best tiebreak?
Right now, because it's this Sonebon Berger, it all depends till all the games get over.
But okay, it doesn't really matter because it's way like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a long way ahead. And lastly,
But Sagar likes this prediction. He was like, what happens if this.
I'm very curious, what will happen in
Oh,
this
is this the
tournament.
title match?
Yes,
Pranav,
this is the
Leon?
Challengers one where it will be decided who goes to next year's Masters, who wins this tournament.
So
Must
who else
win
is
for
there?
Leon.
Who else is there trailing behind Pranav?
No, these are the two only.
Only
So
Whatever
Leon is-
happens in these two in these two players, if Leon is on 4.5, Pranav is on 5. Draw means Pranav goes through, and win means Leon. I mean, Leon has to.
Did Pranav beat Raunak?
No, he drew.
He drew that game,
But he was better.
yeah. That. I think today he's been playing a bit passive.
Because of the situation.
Yeah, before situation. Yeah, I think there's a lot of life in the position. So
You think that Leon will still continue?
yeah,
playing?
he'll keep playing. Position is objectively balanced, but there's still a lot of life. Like maybe rook b4 or something.
Also, this Leon's time is running down.
Okay, no, in such positions you have to have more time, I think,
Yeah.
to put a lot of practical problems.
f5.
F5, no, yeah, I was about to ask.
What? F5?
But okay, Queen C4 is check is there, but.
No, Queen c4. It was just rook e1 also.
F5 looks so dangerous.
No, but it's like one of the plans to play, I think, without burning the bridge too much. Or maybe
There's a crack in the bridge. But rook b4 also knight a4.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really.
So they repeated knight b6. He went knight e2, right?
Yes. Yes,
Queen
they
e2 was
repeat. They have
repetition, yeah?
repeated once, I think, this position here.
Any queen sack? Queen a2, rook a1, queen b2, rook b1. Nothing much. Huh?
What?
Queen a2, rook. No, what am I saying? Queen.
You
No,
mean
previous-
here?
yeah, here,
Queen
yeah.
A2.
Is rook a1, queen b2, rook b1, take. Any
But
life in the
isn't
position?
there bishop c3 also? No, yeah. But here takes.
And
Yeah.
take this.
Yeah, I mean, there any life for black or just?
Yeah, for sure I would consider it, but
For a must win, what do you think? For black?
I don't see how you progress also.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to get c5, cd4. You need that bishop open.
So if now c5 or rook a7 or?
Or maybe you can take this rook, no, on B1.
Right.
Yeah. But still, I don't think this would happen.
Queen b1, how do you take back? Rook or queen? Rook, yeah, probably.
Either way, it doesn't matter. The positions evaluation would be the same.
Yeah, but that's some life.
But okay, this is interesting, and I think with it we will let you go.
Yes.
You've been here and given us some great insights. And while you are about to leave, we have a new guest joining in, Grandmaster RB Ramesh. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Yes.
And
Enjoy.
with it, thank you and all the best.
Thank you. See you guys.
Okay. We have a wonderful panelist here. Ramesh, thank you for coming here and joining us on the final round. Lot of excitement happening in the games. Your feelings on the Chennai Grandmasters, have you been following this event?
Yeah, very closely. So here, like Vaishali, Arvind, Karthikeyan Murali, Pranesh, they're all playing. So,
Yeah, in fact, that means like how many of your students are playing here?
So Vaishali, Arvind, Pranesh, Karthikeyan Murali.
Oh, so 4 already.
Okay, I've worked with Leon, Raunak and all when they were very young.
Right.
So I don't want to call them my students anymore. My past students, yes.
But right now, 4
Yeah.
of them with whom you are working are
Yes.
playing here.
Yeah.
Wow. And maybe the biggest news did happen yesterday where Arvind managed to beat Arjun. Not just beat, but played a beautiful game.
Yeah.
Were you happy with it?
Yeah, very happy, of course. Arvind always had the potential since he was very young. But for various reasons, he could not reach where he was capable of. But happy to see that he has broken the 2700 barrier. I think that has reinforced his belief in himself. And now happy to see that he is not settling down and aspiring for more. And yesterday's win, I think, would have given him a lot of confidence in himself, because not many top players were able to beat Arjun. And having done it, I think would have done world of good to his confidence.
Yeah, and also the way he played, like sacking up
a very
piece.
controlled game.
Yeah,
he was
fantastic.
never in trouble. From the game, it was obvious he believed in himself that he can do it.
But actually, I also noticed that something has changed in Aravind in like past 2 years. What do you think that is like? Because somehow I feel he has started to play very well in open tournaments, and every time I feel like he's close to winning many events. And
yeah, I think what is happening is when more and more young Indian players are doing well, it's not just one player who is doing well. Earlier that was the case. Only Anand was doing well. And everyone had the doubts, maybe only Anand can do well, maybe I cannot do it at that level. But when more and more youngsters are showing that they are capable of winning tournaments abroad, we can see almost every other day some Indian or the other is winning some open tournament. And so I think that gives confidence to the good players that if they can do, I can do as well.
so true.
Do you think Arvind will win this today, and almost like he might become the joint winner of the tournament? Like there will be a playoff, could be possible if Arjun draws, and his position looks quite interesting here.
No, it's always very interesting to when you have an opponent like Parham, because the game usually will not end in a draw. It's going to be one-way street. And how about the time? I didn't.
29 minutes for Arvind, 36 for Parham.
Yeah, I think things will get very interesting when both are short of time. But yesterday's, Arvind will be in very good confidence mentally, and he has an extra pawn as well. And so let's see, good chance.
Here, I think Arvind just has to consolidate. Parham is the one who has to find more and more ideas.
Yeah, he has some attack on the king side. The rook h7 is both a good defender, but if let's say if action is happening elsewhere, it could be very misplaced as well. So it's a double-edged rook.
Yeah, I didn't see how it will enter the game. Actually, it's very difficult.
Actually, taking this pawn is a blunder, yes?
I think knight h5.
Knight h5, yeah. Attacking here, and this should give white a good position. So, can't take this pawn
Shouldn't
yet.
be too greedy, he already has a pawn.
Yeah.
So, he just has to exchange a couple of pieces and then take home the extra pawn. So, either you can go for counterplay on the queen side. Without risk, you can advance pawns. You can just push a5, b5 or b6, c5, something like that. But b6, c5, one issue is the d5 pawn.
d5 pawn.
But you can maybe prepare it. If you can divert the attention either in the center or queen side, that will be good. But right now we have to find a way to defend the h5 pawn. So he's threatening bishop of 6.
Yeah, I don't know if actually Aravind will give up the pawn, because I don't think you can protect that h5 pawn anymore.
No, you can maybe consider h4.
h4?
If you take on h4, I can take on e3.
Oh, like this.
But something like this.
But h4 maybe, can I go queen f2 and how to protect?
Yeah, that's a one-way street. Once you push h4,
there's no coming back.
Also, g6, does it look terrible or?
No, I feel it's
terrible, yes?
No, for two reasons. One, the dark squares are getting weak and he has the dark color bishop, and also the rook at 7 really looks like a cage.
It does, but in a way it doesn't. Without g6 also, it's not.
If we are going to lose the h5 pawn, if you don't play g6 and you don't have any immediate risk, then probably that's the way to go.
I feel actually Parham is fine with the repetition, because rook h1, I feel like.
No, he can sit here. There are 4 spots.
Hello.
Guys, joining us here, wonderful day today, Eddie. We are having all the players joining in to get their thoughts. Alexey Sarana is here. Hello, Alexey.
Hello.
Wonderful to have you. Also, congratulations for a smooth finish today. You ended with more time than what you began with.
Yeah.
Very quick draw there, but you also had a pretty decent event here.
Yeah, all opponents were very strong, so it's really hard to play. Also, I had a lot of tournaments before and I didn't have really new ideas, so it's a big problem here. So I play with some old ideas and not special. For example, today I had this idea, E5, it's like nobody played it, but in classic those top level players usually know it.
Yeah, Vidit knew knight takes e5, he said.
Yeah, that's a trick. If not knight e5, white is much better, yeah. But if he plays it, I already need to fight for a draw.
You have to be careful.
So it was a risk you took.
Yeah, some risk, but it's slightly worse. It's still different color. Bishops, so more likely it's a draw, but if I play against Carlsen, it will be very problematic. Could be.
Actually, Ramesh, Alexey brings a very interesting point, and because you've been trainer of Prague who's played at the highest level, it's very important for players to come with new ideas to such events. What is your thought?
Yeah, I think that's the problem Prague is also facing. If you look at Gukesh and Arjun, they have also been playing a lot. Though Arjun took some break before the Olympiad, he had some break too. So from few aspects, it's good to have some time between events. When you are playing continuously, if things are going well for you, it doesn't matter so much because things are going well for you. But if things are not going well, then you need time to understand what is going on, what changes you need to make. You need some time to introspect. That is not available, and make some changes. Also, from the opening perspective, to get some ideas. Even if you get new ideas fed by others, your seconds, you still need to go through them, and you won't get that time in between tournaments. So it's good to have some break. I can understand when Alexey said it's not easy to play continuously. Yeah, it is an issue, especially with so many tournaments. We also have online tournaments happening now a lot with good prize fund and top players competing. So the calendars of the top players is very full, and they are not getting time for getting new ideas, adding new ways of playing the game, upgrading themselves. That time is not available. It's an issue, especially if your form is not good.
This is actually a new kind of problem that top players are facing. Yes, earlier it was like where are the invitations? Now it's like there are too many events. Do you think so?
Yeah. Actually, this part of time. In autumn, always a lot of events. In winter, there is almost nothing, unfortunately.
Yes. There is this huge...
You mean in the first half of the year?
Yeah, first half year I almost don't play. I started to play in May with some normal classic tournaments. So there is, I can say, but there is limited number of players, and if you're not here, then no tournaments.
Yeah. Like previously, I was also thinking. Like previously, there was like Gibraltar. Then we had like Vaikanj is of course very specific, and now Aeroflot is like okay, it's still there, but it's not like how it used to be before.
Yes.
So many things have changed. Yeah. First off, like you say, there is not much events.
Yeah. So probably to split it a bit.
That would
put something in winter.
Actually, it's true. Nice, It makes a lot of sense because there is all sorts of leagues and all this now towards the end of the year, but nothing in the beginning. Actually, it becomes too crowded. Yeah, you have Olympiad, then there is Spanish league, then there's so many other leagues continuously happening. Yeah,
and add to it new variants of chess like freestyle chess now coming up. So that's also very exciting. It's an exciting time for the chess world, but also one where I think the players are still trying to adjust to this new change.
So you have Rapid and Blitz also coming to the fore, like post-pandemic. Earlier the Rapid and Blitz was not considered very serious chess by the top players, but now it has also become a very important part of the schedule. So you have online blitz and standard time control, you have offline tournaments, and you also have 960 chess variants and so on. Players have to prioritize now. They
do you think top players still feel rapid and blitz is important, or do you think they still give classical more importance?
I think it's rapid and blitz is fun to play, and there is also good money. There's good recognition as well, and especially for players who are not getting invitation to top events, this is a good chance to make their name. And probably if they do well in the rapid and blitz, they can get invitation in the standard time control format as well. They could be thinking about those aspects as well. Yeah, there are simply too many things happening, and the need to prioritize is getting very important now.
Yeah, actually, talking about Rapid and Blitz, will you be playing in the World Rapid and Blitz?
I hope I will play.
Okay.
For me now, it's even the most important tournament.
Oh, okay, good. So after this, will you be playing anything else?
Probably, but not serious 9 round.
Okay. Oh, okay, good.
And Alexey, here Adhiban was saying many times that you have been playing e4, e5 a lot here. New opening for you. Can you give some light? Did you try some new things in this tournament?
Yeah, I did try also because of the game.
Because do you think like loss to Adhiban was the point where you said, okay, no e4, c5 anymore?
Well, not really, but it's part of it. Because I lost a few games and I realized I need something else, because if people prepare a lot, it's really hard to play only c5. So now I will try to mix.
And overall, did you enjoy your time in India?
Yeah, I really like it.
First time for you?
Yeah, first time.
Oh, okay.
Hope not the last. Yeah, I wish to come back. Yeah, it's very good hotel, good playing halls, so very strong tournament, so I like it.
Yeah, and also a lot of interesting games, and I think we would love to have you again here, so it was great that you also had. And the food also, it was fine for you, not too spicy.
Yeah, there was such a big choice that I can find here. Also, I want to mention that I really like time control, because usually top tournaments, they
have this 40 moves.
Much longer time control, even some tournaments with 7 hours.
Yeah.
Now I hope.
You like this time control, yeah?
Yeah, no increment after 40 moves. It's very fast. And it's
actually, Vidit was actually not happy. He wanted a long time control. But Levon also, I think he liked this time.
We have to ask the players. Now it's 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
So
but actually, I really like it. I like tournaments. Not so many tournaments, because in Emirates, some tournaments with this time control.
Yes.
Round robin usually always with
40 moves, right? Yes,
and some of them like 100 minutes. And 50 minutes increment, like in Grand Swiss.
Because there are more decisive games, you like this time control?
Yeah, because usually I play some time trouble, then it's really hard position, but then 40 moves, opponent gets this 40 moves.
Okay. You cannot put pressure, yes.
Have a rest, go to toilet, and then come back and find a clear way. And okay, it's personal thing, because I'm a pretty fast player.
Oh, okay, I understand. Nice, yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
And maybe your thoughts, Ramesh, Alexey, on this position. MVL has been thinking for quite a lot of time now, almost 15 minutes if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe bishop d4. I mean, somehow can he try to make it work, but I'm not very sure. So let's say bishop d4, he can take and play queen b4 maybe. And I was thinking maybe knight b6, rook d4, queen g5, rook d1, e6, but probably just
no, I think maybe also you can include some h4, no, in between. Oh no, rook was hanging.
Rook c1 was hanging.
Yeah,
so I thought maybe like e6 and then you g2, but the bishop c6, I think it's just over.
Yeah.
So tactically it's not working. So if bishop d4 doesn't work, knight f6, knight d6.
Knight f6 he has to find, I think. Maybe he found, or he's still thinking. I think he has played something.
He just played right now, but not knight f6.
Knight
Did he play knight e5?
Knight f6, queen at c5, yeah?
Queen on c5.
Yeah. So this is what Vidit also said. And knight g4, bishop f4, yeah? Yeah, I think white controls everything.
Rook c8 and bishop c6.
Yeah, bishop c6. So this,
different.
yeah, the other rook.
No.
Sorry.
It doesn't work, actually.
No, queen a7 is hanging, so maybe the other rook we have.
Yeah, the other rook.
And this is the
Bishop
other
c6
rook.
actually is fine actually. Because e6, I think bishop g3. So this was what Vidit was
I think
showing.
bishop e5 we found is the
Oh,
key
yeah.
resource here, and maybe black is holding.
Yeah. Just
Wow, it's not clear.
It's not clear, no?
absolutely
Yeah.
not clear. It looks
No, but if you
close to
win,
losing, yeah.
yeah, but if you win the pawn, maybe you are just in time, right? Bishop e5, knight e5, and
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
hard
to see bishop
predict
e5,
not
I think
easy.
it's not
Okay.
easy.
and it's logical that King didn't go for that.
But he went knight e5 here, and bishop e5. Sorry, bishop e5 was played.
Wait, okay, what is the point? Okay, at least h3, let's see.
h3 or g3?
G3, I don't know if we should weaken this.
No, queen h3, I think.
Yeah, queen h3,
Probably
yeah.
h3 is better.
Yeah. It's not weakening.
But bishop f5 definitely more practical move than knight e5, yeah.
And also now still the threat remains, right, to take and then take here. So it's not like he has solved everything here.
No, but in that case, you can have bishop c3 and win the d5 pawn back. So
Yeah,
I think
it's
bishop
a
c6
dangerous
is a more
threat.
serious
Oh.
threat
Yeah,
than bishop
probably.
d7.
This
Bishop
is a
c6
threat.
is more serious.
So, what do
threat.
you think will happen here? Do you think Arjun has good chances to win, or it will be
Yeah,
a
I
draw?
think he has a good chances also. He is up on time, so.
Oh, yes.
And I'm really rooting for him because
I-
if he will win, probably I will not be last.
Ah, okay. I thought, okay.
That's a totally different perspective.
I was like, Alexey would be like, okay, Arjun, very nice guy, I'm rooting for him.
Yeah. It's true as well.
Yeah, but no, this was nice actually.
Yeah, but actually, I never in my life never was last in
Oh,
any tournament.
okay. So then I'm also now rooting for Arjun because I don't want you to have bad memory from Chennai.
But would that mean like you and then MVL would have the same score?
Yeah, and probably I still be last. So probably it
No,
doesn't
you are
matter.
on 2.5, right?
Yeah,
Also, Vidit is on 2.5.
yeah.
So you all, I mean, it's not last, right? It's like joint, sort of.
Join, but I have worse time.
Oh,
tiebreaks.
tiebreak, okay.
But you can always say joint fifth or something.
This is how, in our company, we always don't say the full truth sometimes. We are like, oh no, we tied for fifth, like we never say like last, ever.
Yeah, I was saying that I share, but
Shad, yes.
By the way, guys, H3, MVL played bishop D6.
I had a weird
No,
feeling
I was
that he was.
wondering like he was going for that, but I was
Yeah.
not very happy with this move. I was
Exactly.
thinking queen b4, but queen b4 also he will take and play knight f4.
Somehow,
I think.
bishop d6, I was like, I had a feeling
He
he's
can take
going
and
for
play knight
it.
f4.
But you would rather give that pawn, right? Instead of.
And
putting
knight
it-
f6, bishop c6. I was not sure about this. Knight f6 or knight b6. Yeah, so this
but
seems to
it
be
will-
playable. Huh?
This seems queen b4 is a much better move than bd6.
Yeah,
what
bd6.
MVL
I
played.
mean, that was my first option choice also, bishop d6. But it just felt
Yeah,
very
yeah,
wrong.
felt very wrong.
Because somehow once I get knight e4 or knight b5,
Can
maybe
you even take the
maybe
pawn
bishop
or-
c6 and.
How?
Bishop d7 and. Bishop
No, I don't think we should give that bishop.
Bishop
He will
f4,
have
yeah?
compensation, I think.
This you think you will have compensation. Okay. So you were saying something? Sorry?
maybe bishop c6.
Bishop c6 is very
Bishop C6,
attractive.
Let the
And
bishop
knight
be there,
d5.
yeah? It's like a big pawn, they say, yeah? Bishop d6.
Knight b5.
Yeah, now actually I think Arjun has very good
What
chance.
would be MVL's thought on bishop c6? Is there anything he might have thought of here? Because
No,
it
if you
looks
want-
the most obvious move.
If you want to
Probably-
be really ugly, no, but it should be very bad. No, maybe take and play knight e5.
Knight e5, no, yeah, that's what I
Maybe
thought.
that's what he wanted.
Wanted.
But some tricks.
Is bishop c5 working now?
Pawn on c6 is so strong.
So,
I don't believe
yeah.
in this position.
I mean, this
But
pawn is
yeah.
too strong.
But how to protect it? This is. But probably you can give it up for.
Take this, no?
Yeah,
yeah.
and then take on d6 and put knight on d5, and it should be better.
So take here.
Take bishop d6 and then just pawn up.
Oh, you can
Rook
use
d6.
just pawn up. Yeah, okay.
No, bishop d6 is.
Yeah,
Bit
it's
strange.
not the move. Yeah, I don't know. It's very somehow he was not.
No,
really,
but somehow I felt like probably MBL was not comfortable with the opening. From the opening, he had this unpleasant feeling,
Yes.
and then you are just at some point. it just
Also, he
makes
likes
you-
to have the initiative, right?
Yeah.
So here I felt he was not happy with that. He has to defend for a long time. But he could have actually tactically tried, no? I think ML's style is something like knight f6, right? To give up a pawn and play for activity. But this, somehow I think in this tournament he has been like not feeling well with such passive defense maybe.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has
bishop
definitely
c6 looks
not-
very logical. I think Arjun will play it.
Yeah, it looks very logical.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maxim has a not very good tournament.
Yeah, here, no, he has been. Even that game with Amin, that is not a game you should have lost, right?
Yes,
It was
true.
like in some 4 to 5 moves, suddenly everything changed.
So
Yeah.
what's happening in the other games?
Let's just look at. We looked at Arvind a bit, but there is one very important game in the
Oh.
challengers.
Oh, he took queen a2.
No,
okay.
he didn't.
Yeah, it was analysis.
Yeah. So knight d7. This is the game where everything will be decided. Queen
So if
d5.
Leon wins, he wins the tournament. If Pranav makes a draw, it's. Okay, slowly he's creating some chance. Do you think black has any chance here, or it's very close to a draw?
I think it's very safe, but definitely black got
So maybe
a
black
good
could
position.
consider d5, e5, e6, and then knight d7, c5.
Yeah, like for example this, and it's actually very playable position. So black got what they want. Yeah, if they need to win, that's the position they should get. So I think Leon should be happy with his position.
Yeah, because there are like two ways, right? One is like you try to play like a complex game and try to, or there is this. Which way would you think is gives higher chances of success, or it depends on the person?
Depends on the person, but usually in complicated position.
Complicated,
so
okay.
it's not that complicated, but it's complicated structure. There is a lot of pawns.
okay.
There is not fixed structure, so can be weakness.
There's a lot of imbalance.
Imbalance,
A
yeah.
bit imbalance, yeah.
So and here he got that, yeah, some little bit imbalance, okay.
There's one game that's happening between two of Ramesh's students here, which is
What?
Vaishali versus Karthikeyan.
Any comments, sir? What to say to these kids?
Okay, so I mean the rook on h5.
I think we left it when Vaishali pushed f5.
Yeah.
So till that it looked like normal, and then suddenly it I think has become very sharp.
Exploded, huh?
Oh. And she
Yeah, it's
ignored
typical
it.
Kati. He likes action.
But this is actually a bad
Maybe
move.
g4 directly. Yeah?
But why is bishop g5 a bad move?
Why he didn't like it? Any reason?
Maybe rook e5 and
So
rook
maybe he wanted to
e4.
shut the rook.
Yeah, rook e5, rook e4, I don't know, maybe. But it still looks clearly better, right? I don't see.
How to defend for
Yeah,
black,
oh, yeah, yes.
Probably
I think
just-
Vaishali's time management in this event also has been
That is the
cause of
main issue.
concern.
Yeah, that is the main.
But
I think that happens when the confidence is not.
Rook g5 or
Rook g5,
queen g5 it takes,
takes on
right?
d5, yeah, it's very
And,
complete position.
And ed5, cd5 and now.
And bishop e7,
But I can take on c6, right? dc6.
bc6 and queen c7.
Oh, okay. You want
And,
to.
Sorry, what was the move?
No, yeah. So, rook
It's
g5
really complete position.
takes, and bishop e7.
Probably you can go just back queen d2. Yeah,
Sorry?
bishop e7.
Bishop e7 without dc6, But Queen C7.
25 as well, yeah.
Oh, Queen D5 check
Yes,
is there.
yeah,
Okay,
for
yeah.
instance. So,
But even after
Even
that,
bishop at some. Okay. Queen D5
Queen
is good enough.
G3 is still. Oh, F4, yeah, just F4, yeah.
F4,
Just,
just block everything. So here is a move.
I think take will happen, perhaps, and now here maybe black. But already black is in trouble.
yeah, looks.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, and then so this is challengers that is happening, and then finally Arvind here against Parham. We had some moves. Rook H1. He went knight D7.
Oh, you
Takes
gave
the
that
pawn.
Okay.
Queen G6. Takes.
F6. Oh, he wants this knight E6. But
Ah,
do you
and
think
this-
he should? This was fine, or he should? Oh, he's winning back the pawn.
G5.
Yeah. Oh, so it was a good.
It's very good game by
Aravindh.
So
Also, yesterday, what do you think of his game, like with Arjun? Like, do you think he played very well yesterday? He won against Arjun.
yeah, he played very well,
Yeah.
and he's just a very good player.
Yeah.
He wasn't at the top for one, but
Now,
finally he
yeah.
reached this level, and he's really strong.
So probably he's thinking whether to take on rook e3, knight f5,
Yeah, this is
and
knight
knight
E7
e7
check
check
is
and
coming.
head summon some issues.
No, I think you can play.
But you have rook E6.
Rook E6, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Rook E6, knight E7, king H8.
Even king f7.
Even kings.
Oh, even just okay. Yes. No, but now
That's the
check.
point of rook
No,
E6.
but now takes and rook G7, no? Or it's nothing.
No, the knight may not survive.
Oh, it,
Ah, okay, you think so. No, but no, maybe there is some king
You're surviving,
F6.
yeah.
Ah,
Got it.
yeah, this is maybe this is what is.
even this is not that clear, but okay, probably draw, yeah. But here,
King H8, is there a problem? King H8. Okay, they are making some moves, I think.
so now this is
Yeah, it has
This
happened.
happened,
Yeah, it
this
has
happened.
happened.
So Arvind is pressing.
Oh, this will be amazing if
Yeah.
he pulls off in last two rounds. Yeah, it reminds me of I think Magnus Singfield Cup 2019, where Magnus was making all draws and suddenly last two rounds he wins and ties for first with Dingleran and goes to tie break.
But even with this, then we have to also look at Arjun's
Arjun,
game.
yeah, if
Because
Arjun
if wins, he
yeah,
is
then he's like
first.
he's first. Yeah.
So king h8 is good.
You mean check?
Yeah, has to. But it just looks ugly.
Yeah, but I thought like pawn, yeah, just some more hopefully. Okay, you can play G6 next, no? So I think it should be okay. Like bishop moves and G6.
but when knight c8,
Oh, knight C, okay.
but still no threats. So
Maybe even knight B6, can I go and liquidate a bit?
but actually even g6 and then a6.
Yeah, G6, yeah.
So probably.
So Parham is thinking he has 24 minutes on the clock, and I think very complex position. Alexey, will you be like you are leaving tomorrow from here or?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow at 2 a.m. So
Oh, 2
very-
a.m.
a.m.
Okay.
So almost right after the closing ceremony.
Okay.
Brilliant. Well, thank you for coming here and joining us. We had a very good time talking to you, knowing more about you, and I'm glad that you enjoyed here.
Thank you for having me. I also enjoyed it. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you.
see you.
Thanks, and hope to see you again.
Guys, that was Alexey Sarana, the current #1 player from Serbia, and he played really very, very exciting chess here,
Yes, yes.
new ideas, and I think will be very helpful in his career. And Ramesh, this is a very, very interesting final round, but we also saw on Twitter a day ago a very nice picture of you and Prag. So you've been working very hard in the last couple of days. I mean, last 1 week.
Yeah, so we didn't have much time to even meet each other. We met each other last in the Global Chess League, but he was playing for a different team, so I could not really interrupt his time. So it's good to work with him again after some time, because he has been having some issues and we did not have time to address because he was just playing too many tournaments one after the other. So we had some good discussions about what was going on, and I gave my views as an outsider, trying to look at things objectively, and I gave my views. And I did not want to give my views during a tournament because it could be upsetting as well. You to know what you are doing wrong. That's not the right time to discuss those issues.
Very interesting.
So now that he's not playing any tournaments, he also has time to explain his viewpoint. So we had some very healthy conversations, and we worked on some of those issues, and hopefully things will turn for the better going forward.
Very interesting how a trainer should also know not just what to say, but know when not to say something.
Yes, also important. Probably the point of rook h7 is you don't take on d6 immediately.
Oh, knight
You play
f8.
knight
Yeah?
f6 and
Oh,
then
knight
take.
f6. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
and then take.
Maybe there's something else. Even stronger.
Knight f8.
Knight f8 maybe. Yeah.
But rook.
Yeah, knight f.
Knight f6. I'm curious why it's not.
Maybe just don't want rook h8, rook b8.
Oh, like that.
The
Yeah.
rook
Yeah. Okay.
entering the game.
Yes. Oh, this is nice. No, wait. Has he play? Okay, no, it's us. Yeah, we are showing this.
Yeah, no, this one
So
is the
knight
live
f7 is not
position.
the best
He
move.
did find king f7, and yeah.
I think he'll convert. Good chance he will convert
Wow,
this extra
this is an
pawn.
amazing tournament for Arvind all of a sudden, no,
Yeah.
with these two wins.
It's also like from a psychological perspective, the players and the trainers, it's a good lesson for us also to value the value of confidence. I mean, when you really feel good about yourself, all your good qualities will come out, and things will change for the better. So the critical question is, even if things are not going well, can we retain the confidence? That is the key. Then we can quickly turn things around in our favor.
But that's a very tricky thing, no? You need to believe in yourself, like
Yeah, so
at the core.
the confidence should not be very heavily influenced by the results, rather than your strength or your perception of what you see in yourself. So if you have a very healthy image of yourself within you, even if the things are not going your way, you can still quickly turn things around. You have a better chance to do that. But if the doubts creep in when the results are not going well, then you first need to overcome these doubts and also solve the chess technical issues. So you'll have twin problems.
Wow. Yeah, very deep. Actually, today we've been speaking about chess improvement and a few things, and I realized so much of it goes in the mind.
yeah.
Like
It's a very psychological game.
Yeah.
very much, and especially for ones who are at a higher level, when the skills have been worked upon continuously, then it becomes a hugely psychological thing, right?
Psychological. But even then, what happens, like when things are not going our way, if you are not able to recover soon, it will have a negative impact on our chess skills as well. The technical aspects will start suffering as well, because you won't believe your analysis. And for example, if I'm an aggressive player, I like to take risks, but the results are not going my way, then I would not want to take risk, because I might think maybe it will backfire.
Right.
So I will avoid taking risk. But taking risk could have been my forte, and I will not believe in my strengths. So all these are so the results have an impact on your psychology, and your psychology has an impact on your technique, and the technique has an impact on your results, and so on.
Everything is.
Intertwined, interrelated.
So when a top player needs to remain at top, everything has to be worked upon.
Yes, so you need to take care of your confidence, the motivation. When things go wrong, you need to feel like I have to come back. You cannot give up on yourself, and it's easier to give up if things are not going well consistently. It's difficult to find the motivation back to put the effort to come back. So all these are very crucial issues, and that's why it's important for every player to have a mini ecosystem around them, like people who can still care for you when things are not going your way, and point out your issues and so on.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes even if one person believes in you, yeah, that's already a
makes
great
difference.
Yeah.
especially like when the player themselves is not believing in you.
Themselves, yeah, true.
But someone else believes in
believes
you,
in it, then,
and if they are competent enough to give a good opinion, it makes a difference.
Very interesting. I have one more question on that, but before that, some action on the Arjun game.
Oh.
Takes 95 did happen, and now instead of taking this pawn, he went knight c4. And here,
Going after the b2 pawn.
yeah, I'm not
Arjun.
sure what Arjun actually
No,
played.
Queen A6,
Queen A6
yeah,
looks
amazing.
very logical.
So it takes, and now wait, he's going to win the exchange actually.
No, what's the point? Like if I take
Rook D8 and C7, no?
take
And C7.
take c7, and now even if f2 is hanging,
We don't care.
it doesn't
Just
matter.
play for compensation. No, but the c4 is also.
So yeah, so you have to play, I think, Queen F2 maybe.
No, then the c4 will be hanging. No?
No,
Yeah, okay, fine.
yeah, actually knight E4 is also there, yeah. Everything is suddenly coming, so.
Yeah, maybe bishop f2 and then move the rook.
So like this, let's say here,
then-
queen.
But yeah, this is already, no, at least the Queen G4, yeah, and it looks. Okay, yeah, Queen H6.
So probably this is what
Maxime wants.
Maxim won aiming for and hoping some dark squares will give compensation, say for king. But
yeah, it
the
looks.
pieces are hanging.
Yeah, so
The
it
loose pieces.
Oh yes, loose pieces fall off, yeah, it's like one of
Drop off, yeah. in
drop off,
PDO.
yeah.
So right now after queen a6.
Wait, no, it's some
What?
transmission error.
No,
maybe.
no. Ah, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook
Trans-
d3 doesn't make
yeah,
sense.
yeah, exactly, yeah. Some
No,
transmission.
we have reached here. But
Yeah, so it's.
Yeah.
So this is on the board, and we will reach a position where Arjun will be an exchange up, but then conversion might not be that trivial.
And just wondering, the queen sacrifices will not work. Yeah. Stuff for Emil.
Yeah. But yeah, the question that I wanted to ask is, we are seeing these amazing, performances by all the youngsters. Do you think that they are all egging on each other, like helping each other move up?
Yeah, so whenever someone is not doing well and the other person is doing well, on the one hand you will feel bad because you are not doing well and the other one is doing well, but also it gives you confidence that I can also do this. So it's largely on the how the individual player concerned looks at others' good performance. If you look at it from a negative perspective, you can lose confidence and stop believing in yourself. But if you use it to motivate yourself, like I have to pull up my socks and do well, then it's very good to have so many young players doing well at the top. I think Indian chess is going through a great phase. We have so many young players doing well, and it's important that the ecosystem keep producing the next generation of players.
Are you a bit worried about it? Like after, let's say
especially in the women chess, yes, because in the men chess, world over, if you see, you have Faustino who became a GM at a very young age. You have Ziagis Khan from Turkey, who crossed 2600 at the age of 13. So there are some new talents coming up in the men chess at a younger level, new crop, who are getting inspired by the achievements of the previous generations. But in the women chess, that still has to percolate down. We still have at the top levels players over 30.
Yeah.
Many of them are over 30. It has to come down.
Maybe we have Bodhana, who is growing into a strong player.
In India, we have Charvi,
Sharvanika. I think these are some positive.
But I can understand there is some gap, right?
Not many.
Yeah,
Not
and
many.
also they are just coming up. There is some gap in the top, I think.
So I hope these young girls are getting the support they need in terms of training, access to tournaments, and so on.
Well, where we have reached here, such a huge role has been played by you. Immense, I think.
Because I think Prague kickstarted the.
Okay, Prague was the first kid to reach the candidates, and then it made others believe that they can also do it, and then it has kept going. Gukesh did well, then Arjun did well. and now everyone's waiting for Prag to make a comeback and start doing well. So it's a nice thing, we are rooting always for someone.
Yeah, it's always good to see like someone or the other is doing well, and that's also percolating down. Now you see Arvind and Prag, they are like brothers. Prag always looks up to Arvind from a young age. He didn't take on F2.
He moved rook F2.
But you can take later on, no? It will just transpose. I don't know.
I'm worried about knight d1 now.
Oh, just.
So maybe instead of promoting, I have the extra option knight d1.
Oh.
Maybe not the best, huh? Knight d1.
Mm-hmm.
But no, maybe knight e4 can you play, or it's
Knight e4.
But no, I think no, knight e4, bishop f2 is coming. Yeah, actually maybe it's possible. Knight e4 takes and c8 queens.
Best move, AD. Amazing.
But yeah, I think you could have got this anyway. I think queen e4, c8 takes king. At some point bishop f2, c8 queens, bishop f2, king.
Here take?
Yeah, king somewhere like.
You can't take
H1,
here, yeah?
Yeah, queen e3.
Queen
It's
e3,
just
knight
over.
d2 mate. With two queens, yeah.
This would be pretty.
Yeah, king h1 and now c4 eventually will fall, yeah. Queen c4 and. Yeah, this extra pawn on queen side makes the task easier for white, I think. Yeah.
Without that, even black would have hopes.
But
Without
if we keep
the
the
b pawn, let's say.
bishop here and push e5, it might have some chances, no?
Yeah, technically it won't be easy for white.
Mm.
It's not very easy.
Yeah, it's not easy actually.
It could backfire also. Yeah, I mean, black should be practically. This is what April would want.
Amazing. Yeah, and Ramesh, before we let you go, maybe while we are looking at Arvind's position, the knight f5 and he went here. If you could tell a few of our viewers something about Arvind, just his journey, because people know a lot about all the youngsters, but Arvind is someone who's now rising up and he's 24.
So even though he's old, he's new.
Yeah. And everyone, after he won, of course, crossed 2700, did very well at Gashimov, now did very well here. Everyone's like, wants to know more about Arvind.
Yeah, Arvind, I started working with him in 2011 when he was playing in Brazil, the World Youth Championship, and that's when his mother approached me, and she said like, Arvind wants to work with me, and I was very happy myself to have such a talented student. He was already a very strong player back then, and so back then Prag was also joining us, and Prag and Arvind, they both were, Arvind was always slightly ahead of Prag. He was like 2300 and Prag will be like 2100, something like this. But then in a year it all changed drastically. Prag started growing very fast, and Arvind always had some confidence issues because he had a very tough childhood, and so that was what was holding him back. But chess wise, amazing talent. Like when we have all our classes, like we'll be analyzing one position in depth, we'll finish the position, go to the next game, and we'll be analyzing, and suddenly Arvind will say, but sir, what happens in this previous game? He will come up with some incredible analysis, and then he will tell like, okay, if not for this one particular move, this whole variation is working in favor, but because of this move, the whole idea is refuted. And these are not easy to find. So his chess sense, analytical sense, and he is a very universal player. He is good in attack, he is very good endgame skills, and I think after Anand and Sashi, with Hari Krishna, that generation, among the current generation, his endgame was probably the best, I would say. But it's not very visible from his games because he has not played at the higher level a lot. Only now he is playing at this level of opposition, and he is holding himself well. Even at the Gashimov Memorial before here, I was in London at the time, and when we were having a session, I was working with Bodhana and another player at the time, and we got a call from Vidit saying like, would Arvind be able to play, because Vidit had to come back to meet the Prime Minister, and I called Arvind and he said yes, and he had to leave home in like half an hour to the airport.
Oh.
And he did not even have the visa. So they arranged everything at the very last moment, and the first day he did not do well, but from the second day he played d4, d5, c4, e5, all these openings against the best
King's
player.
Gambit also he played, I think.
Yeah. And he played all these crazy openings and did well from the second day onwards. So amazing talent. Happy to see that. I think if he wins today, that will reinforce his belief in himself. Extremely hardworking player. And I just wish he gets the due recognition he deserves, and now he has to earn it as well.
Right.
At this level, he has to beat these good players and show he's not a one-time. It's not a one-time good performance.
Yeah, actually, I have this one question. So you said you met him in 2011. Did you immediately realize that he had a great potential, or it took some sessions?
I think talent is very easy to spot because it's like a sun, it's just glowing. You have to see. I mean, when you talk about chess, when you discuss chess, the kind of moves they come up with, from that it's easy to spot the talent. But the thing is, like, talent alone is not enough. You need ambition, you need self-belief, and you need very good work ethics. So all these factors are important. Okay, this is what I was hoping he will do.
E6, yeah?
D5, E6,
D5, E6. Because now, actually now black has good chances,
Bishop,
no?
The only problem is the C6 and the A5 pawns, but once C5 comes,
then
eventually
B3 becomes weak.
E5 and B3.
I really like how he's creating chances. Yeah, it's nice.
But I thought he should get knight f4, knight d3.
Yeah,
when I was suggesting d5.
Yes. But maybe b3 is always a problem. Maybe that's why he was not able to achieve that. b3.
White went for e5.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, Pranav, not needed, right? He could have, but maybe he was feeling some pressure. Yes, actually, what to do? Rook d3, c5 is coming. Maybe this is why he was actually forced to go into this. Yeah, somehow he created chance, Leon, out of nowhere actually.
No, but it's not easy to, patiently build the position. That's practically a best thing to do.
Just wait.
When you have less spaces, if you force things too early, things can simplify. So he was bidding his time, and Pranav went for e5.
Actually, could Pranav not take the queens and play this? Like, then he might have been closer, to...
No, but again, this is now it's never clear,
It's
because
never equal.
e6, bishop f8, c5, once you achieve
but here
that.
it's a better chance because you have the a5, c6, and there's not much pressure on and you have time probably for knight f4, knight d3.
No, but how, rook b1, or because already I'm thinking some c5 or e6 is already coming. E6,
Maybe
c5.
rook d3.
Yeah, rook d3. Let's say I go e6. And already I'm threatening c5, takes knight e5, knight c6, I'll put this blockade and...
Maybe I have to go f4.
Okay. Then I have to go bishop f8 and hope that it's enough,
But what happened in the game is now looking really promising for Leon.
Yes.
Because he also got c5.
Now he's purely on tricks, Pranav is trying to survive. Because positionally I think it's very difficult position.
So the point here is that if you take knight takes, yes?
No, some back rank issues
rook,
also
rook c8.
have rooks.
So you can't win this pawn because of check.
Yeah, but bishop e5 is the move
Bishop
actually.
e5.
Bishop e5. Rook c8.
Some sack on e6 can come. No, knight c6, no. Rook c6 maybe.
Check first or? Rook c6. Queen trap or?
No, queen a8.
No, rook c6, queen a8.
So check, takes, king g7.
bd2.
This
bd2.
Huh?
Looks really horrible.
I don't see a clear finish yet.
No, many moves look attractive. Knight c6 or bishop d2.
Bishop c3 also.
C3.
Yeah, bishop c3. But this is not the move.
Maybe not. There must be some.
Bishop d2 probably.
Yeah. And then smoke the king out.
Yeah, this is
Bishop G5. Yeah. So this is looking actually quite interesting.
No, we should not take CD4. then.
Yeah, we shouldn't, and keep it there. But maybe what to do?
So the thing is, if he takes on C5,
E5 is hanging, so you should be ready for it. So
how about rook B4? Move the rook somewhere. Also not good, huh?
take rook e4 maybe will come.
Basically, I don't like for take knight e5 c6 tempo, but probably that's something we don't have to worry. We could just go rook c7.
Maybe yeah.
So we have to find a useful move.
Take knight e5.
And knight c6, a5 is safe, and then e5 d4.
So Leon has to play like very carefully here, but
It's not an
there.
easy move.
It's
C7 is not easy.
Yeah,
You're voluntarily getting into the pin.
right. Interesting. Yeah, so this has been a very, very interesting session. Ramesh, thank you for being here. Also sharing everything that you did, and also for all that you continue doing for chess in India. And we are looking forward to Prague at the Tata Steel. Chess India.
And I also want to wish Adiman the best.
Yeah, thanks.
Because he has been going through some tough moments, few tournaments as well. So I wish he will also get back into his original form.
Thanks.
And
He's playing Qatar now.
After this,
it's a good tournament.
Thanks.
Hope to see you doing well there. And congrats to you also, doing a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
thanks.
See you. Guys, RB Ramesh, one of India's finest chess trainers here in Chennai, and what a great session we had. AD, we had Vidit, then first Shyam, then Vidit, then Ramesh, Sarana joined in, and now it's back to both of us.
Sarana was a real surprise, I felt.
Yeah.
He was,
and it was nice when he said, like, after playing.
I was just like, I was trying to avoid the topic, and somehow it
came out. It came out.
No, actually, Ramesh also once told me, because I remember I used to play only like knight of bishop g5, and so I was very confident in my abilities there. But if you are playing just one line, it's kind of easy for your opponent to predict. So that's what Ramesh told me. Like, if you're playing only one line, it's kind of easy. You become a target. So it's better to have at least two. If you have, then it's because it makes the job difficult for your opponent. And he just wanted two probably. I made like 10, 20. So it was fun.
Amazing. Well, by the way, AD, now to just take stock, let's do what I like to do the most. Right now, Arvind is winning, not winning, better. Arjun is better also. You think that Arjun will convert this? Do you think it will be difficult? Because this is a very important thing for the entire tournament.
I think he will pull it off, no, actually, I think both of them are going to win. That's what I feel, actually. Arjun will win and Arvind also will win. So will there be 1 and 2 or?
Sorry? No, if Arjun wins, he'll already be
on
5.
1 and 2. No, that's what. Like Arvind will be second or Levon and.
That we'll have to check. Because
will there be tiebreaks for second?
For
only
second
for
there
first
is no.
No, actually, if Arjun wins, then nothing like it, because he gets this whopping 21 points. So really hoping for that, actually. And he has the position also.
We have a super chat here. Vijay Rajendran has sent 20 Singapore dollars. He says, your genuine interest in my 5-year-old child's one-letter name and your gesture of lowering your height for a photo with him at the Chennai Grandmasters have left a lasting impression on him and me. My child loves you, Sagar. That's very kind of you. His name was I.
Oh,
One letter word.
Yes, I also met him that day. Yes.
And it means in Tamil, they told me there is a victory or leader.
Leader, okay.
Leader in I.
No, he also told me. I forgot
think it's
actually.
Leader. So thank you. I also sent in 10 Chess Base India membership. So thank you so much, Vijay. That's very kind of you.
Thanks, sir. It's great that you got a picture with Sagar, and also son really has loved the time.
Yeah, I think the best part about this event is also that people got to interact with everyone, the players being here. It's not easy for people to meet in India. But by the way, AD, knight f5, knight hf8, bishop b4 played here by Parham, and b6 was not really appreciated by the engine. Here, maybe there was some other move, maybe g6.
But
maybe
G6,
there was knight d6 check.
No? Yeah, that's all. No, I don't think here engine thing is so important. Because you just protect the pawn. I don't know. Maybe you move. I don't know what computer really wanted. It's hard to say. I think it's not easy.
Yeah, so right now not so clear, no?
Yeah, it's definitely not clear.
AD smiling.
Yeah.
Why?
No.
What's happening?
No, nothing.
Something is happening, AD.
No. They got some snacks, so I was happy to see. They will probably not eat, so I'll end up eating that. So
AD,
that's why I was
AD
happy.
wants a snack.
No. I just saw that it's
you
there.
Can eat on.
No, not right now.
Why not?
I'll take a break and then I'll eat.
AD on chess.
I'll leave you alone and then I'll take a break and
you
then
can also right now if you would like to eat something, AD.
Huh?
Please buy.
No. That's why I was smiling. That's all.
Oh, by the way, he let Queen B.
Oh.
And he went here.
But no, I think Queen B sound, right? What is happening? Queen B sound? No, I think something. Is this the game?
Wait, yes. AD, come on, calculate.
Queen B sound, no? What is that to calculate?
But then you have two pieces for a queen.
Oh.
He's playing that. Queen
Amazing.
B7. MVL is like
Queen of 4, yeah. Queen of 4, yeah. It's not easy, maybe. Queen of 4 is Queen of 3, maybe. Wait, something else. What are we missing? This is amazing
insane.
stuff. Oh, this is how chess should be played, yeah.
Guys, Arjun makes a queen. MVL, we were all calculating this endgame. We were like, he'll take, come here, take, bishop here, we'll play this endgame. But then MVL says, you know what?
Yeah, this is the MVL we want, yeah?
Yeah.
Like complete lack of fear. Amazing. Maybe this queen b7, maybe.
But okay, firstly, AD, you explain to me why this queen to b7 is bad. Because for me, I don't understand it at all.
I think some queen e5 is coming. And then knight f5, yeah? This is maybe the problem. Okay, apparently not this. What?
No, it's like only one move, yeah, here or something like that.
Oh. And what is that?
Knight d5?
But then what is the thread, no?
e6, just cut the...
Yeah, it feels very long term. No. I think queen h4.
I mean, we are not even able to understand this.
Yeah, this is also not this. Okay, queen of 4 is
Can I switch on the...
No, wait, I think I'm very... Queen d4, yeah?
Queen d4, what?
No, the thing is, when queen of 3 comes, you have to protect the bishop. So that's what I thought, yeah.
So queen f3?
Knight f5.
So
basically you have to
and then you use the dark squares.
Yeah.
Okay, very interesting. But crazy, I mean, he played queen c6. And the bar is going down. I mean, this game is going to be so exciting.
Yes.
Can we have a big screen view of the players and look at Arjun? How is he feeling? At the background, we have Sahil Tikku there. He is shooting, and rightly so. This is a game to be shot.
Yeah. So actually, I'm happy seeing Sahil there, not in the way of the.
Ooh. This is amazing view because here we get to see
I'll
what's
be like
happening.
Sagar. Oh, there's lot of amazing thing going. Can we have like over the top view?
No, that's only for the move. You know, AD, when you want our director Saab having his fun here. But Queen D4 is on the board and now he's thinking.
Oh, this is a great
This
view.
is a beautiful view. Did it grow on you?
Yeah. Now I'm liking it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like, you can see pieces and you can see what's happening.
You can see the queens. Two queens.
Two queens.
C6, oh my god. What a way to finish the event.
Yeah, this is like this game we had Magnus Vichy at Global Chess
Oh,
League.
yes.
Somehow under promotion and stuff. It gives me that kind of a vibe right now.
Where we always thought it was going to be a draw or some repetition, but Carlsen just kept on finding ways to play for a win. It was one of the greatest games I've seen actually.
Yeah, let's have the side angle view and then we can also have the board, yes. So that we can, because I want AD you to tell me, is there any logical way in which this game continues or it's all now move by move?
Wait, Arjun games are never logical, so we can forget about that.
So one thing which I want to tell the viewers is like if you go Queen E2, trying to bring in here,
Knight F5,
then Knight F5 defends the bishop, threatens a deadly fork here.
Yes.
Okay, so not Queen E2, then what? Queen C3. Let's go Queen C3. Trade. If Queen trades, you are winning.
Yeah. But there is always a but. So what is the move if this is also not working?
You can see Arjun. I'm sure Arjun is a bit worried right now because he would have not imagined such a position. You know, he would be thinking, oh, okay, long technical grind, end game, exchange up. But now suddenly two queens
but he's greedy, right? So he's happy. I think
Queen
A4. I think
A4.
it's probably good. Yeah, it's one of the best. Yes. Yeah. No, because Arjun now the thing is now he knows it's not going to be a long struggle. Yeah, he knows it's go once he defends off the attack, it's over.
But so, also, AD, it's like every move's weight is worth in gold now. One mistake by any side, and either it'll end in a draw or Arjun will just win it.
But I think I will win.
What move do you think? Let's say the first move you make here for black. What is your first instinct telling you? Where to move the queen?
I want to take on B2 actually, greedy Vidi.
You just want to take it, but then have you calculated it or? Oh, AD on fire! AD, now try to guess Arjun's move. This is a great moment for AD now. We are going to make him really work hard for that snack which he wants to eat. So that he finds all the moves.
This is epic. Okay, let me try. Okay, Knight F5 I want to stop. So Queen B3 looks like a good move. But the Queen will go back. So Knight F5, is it such a serious threat?
But now white to play what?
Yeah, I was thinking Queen B3, but then Queen E5 will go back.
Oh, AD, well done. Again the move on the board. Fantastic. And now what will MVL do?
Queen E5.
Queen E5 is what AD feels here. Centralizing the queen.
Oh, this is amazing.
A Queen E5, Queen F3? Does that work at all? Or?
Yes, it does. Maybe that's a Queen D4 is...
Again, because you want to move the knight
F5,
and keep the bishop protected. So if you go Queen E5, maybe F3, Queen F3 hits the bishop and just spoils all the coordination.
Oh, there's also Queen. Queen D2, you have Queen C3. So yeah, that doesn't help.
Which queen you need to now put? Queen C3.
Yeah, Queen C3, yes.
Yes. So maybe here MVL has to find a very precise move, but it doesn't seem to be easy. Maybe
Queen D4.
Queen D4 we didn't see.
Yeah,
yes, Queen D4. That's the best move perhaps. Not really. Maybe not.
Okay, what other moves are there? Maybe can you just take on Knight F5? Just
no, if take works. Oh my God! It's the best move. What?
Because I'm thinking now I have this bishop on D6. Yeah, I have this solid.
No, come on! If this is a fortress, I'm going to jump.
No, it's not a fortress, obviously, but I sensed something like this was coming when he took Queen on B2.
Yeah.
Because when two pawns are there, it's like almost for sure you are going to lose. But now you have reduced the pawn, and now maybe takes a Knight F5 and hope. But I think he wants to keep the Queen, and it might be a mistake. Yeah.
Oh, he keeps.
Yeah.
He keeps, and that
practically it looks dangerous to keep the queens, but it's dangerous for both sides. So.
insane here. Arjun very close to winning this, but also it's filled with lot of pitfalls.
Yes.
So Arjun has to be very careful. It would be a great comeback by Arjun after yesterday's loss.
And the funny part is he still has not come to the commentary.
No, because he said,
that
he wants to win and come.
So, okay, finally he will be coming here, I hope.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That would be amazing.
And now 7 minutes 22 seconds for Arjun. He's trying to calculate it out. What is the move? Adiban had mentioned the queen c3. He plays queen bc3. What? No, he didn't play queen bc3, right? Or did he? He played. It's a blunder.
Queen a2 or what?
It's a blunder.
Oh.
But I don't know how. I mean, that's how complicated this position is. We don't know
I think
why.
Just take the pawn, no?
Adiban suggests take the pawn. Yes, it is.
Just take the pawn. Why? Yeah. Emil also is like, why did he give up this pawn? He's thinking. Yeah, he's taking.
He
yes.
snatches it. Oh
yeah,
my
but
God.
the less the pawn, like at least if you have the a pawn, it's slightly. Arjun thought it's better to. But now knight f5. No, what was
now
he?
the thing is, AD, that he can also go into endgames with queen trade, right?
Yeah,
because you can put your knight here, bishop
exactly.
here,
That's why
and
I wanted,
everything is safe.
That's why I wanted at least one pawn there, so that there's some rook. You take rook on b6.
That's why your move here, queen c3, would have been much better. And white could have had great winning chances, but queen bc3 gives up this pawn, and now Arjun does bring the queen back. But I am sure that MVL is knight f5 fine.
Yeah, I think it's possible, yes.
And rook c2, you just
give
a
at least
check.
a check, Yeah, this was very. Now it's going to be a long game again, I think.
Because you know what? Somehow black is equal in material, AD. He 2 knights and 3 pawns equals 9 points, which is equal to a queen, which is 9 points. So black is materially fine.
Okay, yeah. Then no point in analyzing, no? Materially black is equal.
Do you think MVL might even start to press at some point here?
The beauty of this is with queen, although it's like the most powerful piece, I don't think it can fight off very easily against minor pieces. Because you can just keep putting like knight on f5, you cannot touch. Then you can put knight on d4. Then you put pawn e5. You can just keep maneuvering. It reminds me of Magnus versus Nepo's game, where this rook and knight 2 pawns.
Sixth game of the match, the famous one.
Which changed everything. So something like this he could do. So that's why I'm not sure actually. Okay, even knight f5.
Knight f5.
Yeah, I don't know what Arjun missed. Now knight g3. Yeah, but it's very. Arjun also, I think some pressure is feeling today. That's the only conclusion I can think of. Because Arjun is not the guy who gives up pawns for any reason. He must have disliked something with queen c3. I don't know what that was. Because queen c3, you go queen e2 is there and you just queen d3 and you just push the queen as far away as possible. So
actually this was a very uncharacteristic error
for
by Arjun.
Yeah.
And now knight f5 and MVL actually gets up from his board as well.
I think he missed something definitely, Arjun. He probably thought queen of 3 and it was over.
So if this game ends in a draw, by the way guys, and if Arvind manages to win, we will have a three-way tie. Can we quickly look at Arvind's game and AD your thoughts here? Oh my goodness, Arvind is actually made brilliant progress.
Yeah, he's going to win this one for sure.
Then it will all boil down to who is at number 1 spot in the top 3. He will go directly into the finals. And 2 and 3 will play the semis.
Yeah, so no lunch for us. We are in for a long,
I was thinking AD would say, oh wow, this is so much fun and but of course lunch is important. AD, we have a lot of packets of snacks there. But I guess AD, I'm seriously telling you, you can get some food here. We can enjoy it.
Arvind will be second on better tie break. Okay, I see.
No, don't. Where did you read? Yes, but it would not, we don't know, because Sonebon Berger, we don't know how it works.
How it works, okay.
I mean, we know how it works, but results are important of other players. by the way, just very quickly glimpsing the challengers, because a champion there could be crowned, and we have a big update. Pranav V is now better after C5 here. This did happen.
How does he create H4? Yeah, finally.
He said like, let's go on the king side. And here Leon created a passer, but he created an attack. Crazy Pranav.
How did he create attack out of nothing there?
Pranav is like, go Leon, take whatever you want. I'm going after your king.
Knight E4, Knight F6 check is coming, I think. Yeah.
Crazy, but that requires a lot of guts, and I think Pranav has it. Wow. And time, look at time, 15 minutes for Pranav and only 1 minute 53 seconds for Leon. Okay, we are going to come back here. Oh, what?
He offered draw, I think. He offered draw.
Oh, draw! Pranav is the champion.
Yeah, I think it is a draw.
We came at just the right moment.
Yeah.
Pranav becomes the champion because Leon thought, well, I don't have chance now, I'm worse. But also an objective decision by Leon.
Yes.
But that means we have the champion of the Chennai Grandmasters Challengers section. Pranav V wins it and now qualifies to the next year's Masters. Huge.
If we can get him for the interview.
Yeah, we would love to get him. But now let's head over AD quickly to Arjun. Arjun versus, because this game is really getting us on the edge of our seats.
Maybe both actually. Both would be nice also.
But AD.
Yes.
AD. Let's focus here also because I don't want them to be showing their game when Arjun's game. So somehow if they can join us in commentary, that would be great. Because this is a really key moment.
Yeah. Knight F5. So G4 just Knight H4. Knight G3 check also. Knight G3 check.
G3.
King H2. Is there something you can
or
do?
King G2 now?
King G2. Because disco is nothing. Yeah, Queen C2.
I can't believe we have such a position on the board. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, this is great. Arjun's still thinking. Yeah, he realized he has messed up something. I can see in his face. But still a lot of hope. I think I really like MVL's decision. He completely changed the character of the game and put a lot of pressure on Arjun to find the right way. And Arjun, I think, missed a good chance.
Yeah. Now Arjun's time is actually come down to 3 minutes 20 seconds, Adiban. That's very little on the clock. Do you think Arjun might offer a draw?
No, he will never. He will go for it. Trust me. Knowing Arjun, he will never offer a draw. They always try to play for a win. I think that's one of their best qualities. Even if there is nothing in the position, I don't think they care about that. So
do you think Queen C2?
Yeah, I'm also thinking. But takes Bishop B6, I guess. And black.
Oh man, this endgame is just...
Yeah.
And is there not a draw here directly? Knight G3, Knight F1. This is a draw, right? On the spot. But okay, I mean, if MVL wants it. He did play Queen C2. He did play it.
Wait, it's a draw just?
He did play it and it's a draw offer. It's a tacit draw offer here.
Okay, you will take it obviously.
And MVL actually adjusted. You know what? MVL might be thinking this is my chance to beat Arjun. Do you think so?
I know. All the time I was just thinking of how White can make any progress. No, I don't think White can lose here actually. The Queen is...
No, but think about this.
Respect the Queen, Sagar.
I know, I respect it. But
otherwise I'll call Amruta.
But imagine we get here and... I mean,
black is actually not risking much.
Think about knight d4, e5.
Yeah, he's not risking much also.
Yeah, it's like a fun position to play, right? And Arjun will have to be careful.
But really, I'm shocked that things have changed so much. He could have gone for g4, but it was too risky, I think.
3 minutes 20 seconds here for 8 seconds for Arjun and 3 minutes 20 for MVL.
Yeah, it's a very tough decision because so far we have been playing for like just compensation, and now suddenly you have to take a decision whether you want to play for a win.
Yeah.
I think he'll take a draw. Looking at his face and his expressions, I feel he might repeat. Because also with the time situation, it might not be easy. But kudos to MVL for defending.
Great defense
amazing.
there by MVL.
So now, unfortunately, now Arvind,
No, I
Arjun,
think you can see the look on MVL's
yeah, that's
face.
what. No, he will
He's
take
like,
a draw.
okay,
I think.
let's do a draw.
Yeah, let's do a draw. I think he might play knight g3 first just for fun.
Or maybe you would do knight g3, knight f1, no? Because the rook cannot take the knight.
That is also cool. Yes, that's what he's calculating now. I think. Yeah, he's going for a knight g3. Yeah.
Check.
Sahil is sleepy.
Check on f1. You
Yes,
can't take the
yes.
knight. This is hanging. Arjun
Yeah,
plays
it's a
king
pity.
h1.
Yeah, someone lost two.
Draw. Oh, draw! Draw, which means we definitely have a playoff. Oh my god! Wow!
I cannot believe your excitement.
In the Masters, we have a playoff. For sure, but whether it's a two-way or three-way, we don't know.
I think three-way because I'm putting my money on Aravindh. He will definitely
Yeah?
win.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
already winning. He's
winning.
already winning.
Winning.
Can we? No, let's stay here for a bit. Let's just think. Let's just try to understand what they are analyzing. Maybe AD, you are our only hope here.
Yeah. So I'm the lip sync expert,
Yes.
and Arjun is saying I should have played 1b3. He says. And ML, I was also worried about that move only. Other moves were fine.
Yeah, I just bought the AD course yesterday after the. Okay, let's go to Parham versus.
This is how I make Sagar change his mind. Knight e5 check, and is winning. And f3 is falling. Oh, knight e5 and d4. Oh,
But 95, where will he go?
king c2 only move.
Only move.
No other chair.
D4, D3.
But d4 you allow knight g3 maybe, but still it's like king is coming. So
Maybe Pranav and they didn't come at all, yeah?
they were here.
They were here
and
until
then
now. They just left. Should we call them? Or at least Pranav, the champion.
Yeah.
If he
sure.
comes in.
Yeah.
And maybe AD, now if you don't bring the snacks, I am going to bring it in.
I just took knight g4, okay. Now greedy Arjun.
Oh, सब कुछ नहीं भाई, तुम्हारे लिए भी रखो.
Yeah.
Maybe AD.
No, I was joking, but okay. You can have.
It is Adyar
Brand.
Anand Bhavan Ribbon Pakodas. Oh my god.
Brand promotion. Paid promotion.
Guys, Adyar Anand Bhavan, please sponsor next year's Chennai Grandmasters. Yes. Pranesh's game has been completed right now, and we have a result in that. Draw, yeah? No, Karthikeyan is by the way winning
Yes, this we saw.
completely against Vaishali, and Pranesh.
Harika Pranesh. It looks equal.
Where is it?
Yeah, it's this. Yeah.
They drew maybe.
They. Oh, this was good.
Good play by Harika, yeah, to get a finish.
Because Pranesh is dangerous.
Yeah. So let's go to Parham Arvind, because this is the key one now. He won another pawn. AD, every right move you guess, you get ribbon pakoda.
Okay, great.
That
We are
was
still
saying-
audible, right? We are still audible.
We are audible. Actually, AD, Aronian's decision actually turned out to be pretty good one.
Yeah. No, knight is to knight f3. You can win everything. Yeah. Just gone. Gone, baby, gone.
Now for the important question. In the playoffs, who do you think is the favorite?
Oh, in playoffs? Oh, this is such a tough call.
Yeah.
Because so far I've been anonymously rooting for Arjun.
But now Arvind also reaches there. And that too by beating Arjun and Parham.
And Levon, yeah, he's also. I also liked this attitude when when I asked him like, how do you think you are faring with these youngsters? Like what? He's like, I'm also young. So I think that
attitude is just a number.
Yeah, that attitude is what probably keeps him going. So I think, like he also said, no, he has so much experience with Blitz and he's really not cared about what he will play because it's just Blitz. So I'm just going to go there and have fun. Sorry. Yeah.
So,
yeah, sir, loud if you can join. Yeah, thanks.
and right now, as Arvind is winning his game, we have a special guest joining in. We have the former managing director of Microsense Networks, Mr. S. Kailash Nathan here. Hello, sir. Welcome. If you could join a little bit closer to the mic, it would be wonderful.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I can see myself. Thank you.
It's and his contribution to Indian chess has been invaluable. And today we can see the results flowing in. It must be a proud moment for you.
Indeed, and then we're going further and further ahead. I think India is fully on the
Yes, sir.
world map
Yes.
for several decades to come. I would expect them to
Absolutely.
lead the way.
And AD, I think it all began with perhaps, now many people believe in this chess boom and so on. But perhaps if there was one company that believed in it before everyone else, it was Microsense.
Yes.
Supporting so many youngsters. In fact, even yourself,
Yeah,
you've been supported by
No,
Microsense.
I think like Sir has mentioned in some function that I was like the first actually.
Oh, you were
He
the
was the
first
first.
one.
Yeah, it all started with me.
Wow.
So,
and then
it
maybe
was-
30 players more.
Yeah.
30 players more.
Yeah, it was
And
in,
Adiban was a young star at that time. He had just become.
Yeah, it was 2013. I had qualified for the World Cup, but at the time it was very difficult for me to go there and play. The flight fare and also accommodation was quite expensive. So, and then we my coach approached Mr. Kailash Nathan sir, and he was very kind to take care of the expenses, and I've been very grateful to him ever since. And also he has always been like a very keen guidance in my career. And also I remember before my world teams in 2019, I went to his house, and that time he told me, I think you are 2700 standard, so you should be aiming for more. And in the very next tournament, I reached 2700.
Wow.
So I think he had a great role because he took off somehow he told me that I was strong enough for that level, and in the very next tournament, I was able to reach that. So this is the moment to share that.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I've also seen, that financial support is one thing.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of involvement personally that you have had in the lives of the players.
I remember Leon Mendonca was IM, and I was on the stage, and he was in the audience of and I mentioned that he was going to be the next GM.
Oh.
Which he was surprised himself, and it sort of, I think,
motivated
inspired and motivated him to become the. Arvind is winning in this game?
Yeah, he will win, sir. So I think 3 players on first place, and they will have a tie.
What happened to Arjun's game?
Yeah, it was end in a draw.
He couldn't have played Queen B3 instead of Queen C2. Last move.
Last move, Queen. Yeah, but I think we were thinking about this, no?
Yeah.
Queen B3. Oh, instead of so here, Queen C3.
No, all that.
Yeah, now Knight F5, now Queen B3.
Now Queen B3.
But still the same, no?
No, Queen to Knight.
So I think probably he was not sure about this endgame with Queen B3 and Bishop B6. Maybe.
No, Queen B3. What happens is, Achha, Queen into Queen.
Yeah, even this endgame somehow.
It's like 2 pieces and 3
pieces.
pawns.
Yeah, he was probably.
Draw.
Yeah. Also, nice thing about the draw is Arjun does remain about 2800 now.
Yeah.
In the next published list.
Oh,
okay. So that's a small achievement. I mean, I don't think it matters to him so much.
He must not have thought about that.
Yes.
He must have thought about the game.
Okay. I think Vaishali's game is also over. Vaishali.
Oh, Vaishali, what happened?
Karthikeyan, I think maybe Karthikeyan won.
No, it's
The internet is a few moves behind, I think.
Yeah, because of this. No, but I think here we get the.
Here you make
here we get the update. Yes.
So here we have Vaishali.
Okay. Yeah, she had a tough event, but I think a lot of learnings for her, which she will use it for her next events. Is she playing in the Tata Steel?
Yes.
Oh, then okay. So we'll soon see her in action.
So now the only important game is Arvind versus Parham, because if Arvind wins, he forces a 3-way playoff.
Yeah, but it just goes on autopilot, King D5 and...
Oh, there will be a playoff?
Yes.
Yes, sir, yeah. So...
and actually that's the reason why we started early today at 11.
Okay.
Because then if the closing is at 7 p.m. And the round ends now around, let's say 3:30 or so, then the players will get some time and we'll start the playoffs around 4:30, imagine.
Yes, sir.
And because it's like 2 and 3 first play each other, then the winner takes on 1. This will last for 2 hours.
Oh.
Which will go almost as close to the closing ceremony. So this tournament is like going the distance, it's...
And also unpredictable, because we thought Arjun was going to run away with the tournament, and then suddenly Aravind just pulled off a big upset yesterday, and now... So like if you have to root for someone of the three people playoffs, I know it's hard, but...
Two Indians.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sure. But also Arvind has
between
been...
Arvind and Arjun.
It's hard, yeah.
It's hard because both have been, star performers.
Yeah, star
in the recent
performance,
past.
yes, yeah. G5, so it's like, okay, a pawn king can also stop, yeah. No, this is, easily. Knight f4 is coming next. It's just, I think, very hard.
I think Arvind does not have any chance of going wrong here.
No. And also, we saw the accuracy yesterday, yeah. If in such a complicated position he was so accurate, he will definitely
be brilliant.
Yeah, it was so not giving a chance for Arjun yesterday for getting the advantage.
And we shouldn't forget, AD Kailash Nathanji, that Arjun and Levon have had this rivalry since quite some years. They both, since 2022.
Tata Steel, yeah?
Yeah, they've been playing each other, scoring wins back and forth.
And one tournament, like I think Rapid someone won and the other thing Arjun won. So yeah,
so it's nice that they will again maybe face off against each other.
This is nice. Yes.
But I think Arjun is at number 1 spot, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe now it's time to look at the tiebreaks.
Beginning, he won all these games. So I think he must be number 1 also. So
Number
Levon
one
won
in terms of
standings, yeah.
standings,
So then
but
I
there will
think
still be a playoff.
yeah, there will be a playoff. So Arvind will play with Levon, and whoever wins will go and face off. Actually, if there is a final between Arvind and Arjun, that would be insane.
Yeah. So right
Mr.
now,
has gone clear first. There is
Pranav.
Venkateswaran.
Yeah, Pranav, yes, sir, yeah. Yeah, but I was telling you, right? After I think first, he was 4/4, right, or something.
Oh, look at this. Tiebreak 2 is Arvind's highest. Arvind has the highest.
Oh.
Look at this, 11.
Oh.
He didn't lose any game.
Yes, so actually, maybe Arvind might be the number 1 player and Arjun and Levon will have to fight. But we'll wait till the end. Maybe we'll need clarity from our arbiters on this as this game gets over.
Oh, that would be... I'm so happy for Arjun if that happens.
Arjun or
no,
Arvind?
Arvind, sorry.
Arvind, yeah.
No, because I think once there was this tournament, remember, during online. So Arvind's team won, but he didn't do anything. It was like a knockout format they had, and Karthikeyan eliminated most of the opponents. And I don't know if you remember, it was our first league I think we tried, online league. So, it was in some resort.
Sukun Resort. It was this chess.com, right? Indian Chess League or something. Yes.
Yeah.
And then I didn't follow it.
So what happens is, like if there is a draw, both gets eliminated. So if there Karthik kept on winning and he eliminated half of the opposition. And then Nihal bet Karthi, and then Prag came, made a draw, so both of them got eliminated. So finally, like the only team which had one player was Aravind, and he had not played a single game, but he was there to win the. So like that, now he'll be just waiting for the finals.
The finalist.
And then
Yeah, in a way, it does remind me of this London Chess Classic tournament where in 2015 I was there as a journalist, and Magnus, I was at number 1, and there was a tie break between MVL and Anish Giri, and they got so tired, you know, in that tie break, and then when Magnus had to play, he just easily won. So you know, having that additional tie break will be tiring for the two players. But right now, Arvind looks a bit tensed. You can see him like really zoning in. If we can see knight g3, he has played rook h3. He moves his rook down the board.
no, I think he was telling yesterday, right, that I'm always. He's like.
I'm always worried.
Tensed. Always tensed. Yeah. So.
That must be true of all chess.
Yeah, true. No, especially when you get a winning position, you really don't want to miss that chance, I think.
Absolutely. Rook g2 played.
Rook g. I thought you would go knight e4 check. Knight e4 check was your last chance because, you ask a question, whether you want king d5 allowing knight f6, knight g4, or you want king e5 allowing knight into c5. This was the last chance. Because rook g2 is
knight c5 work because you have a
takes and d3. It's horrible. No, this is the point. d3. It looks probably it's just probably lost. But I thought at least no wait.
No, he's just changing his score sheet
because 40. Now he has to take a decision. I think the decision is whether to take on b4 or do something else.
But is there any threat now, Edie? Can I go c4 here?
c4.
I'm very tempted to get these two pawns.
Yes, definitely. But looks like there was a strong
play now, white or black?
Black, sir. Void just played rook g2.
White played.
I also like just king d5, avoiding all the tricks. Oh, something has happened. He took knight d2. Okay, he took knight d2.
Knight d2.
But was it needed? King
so he can't take with the rook because knight hangs.
Oh, he was being greedy, I think. Just take on b4 also.
Oh. And then 3 pawns up.
Yeah. But a pawn is not, you don't have to worry.
Look at him. He's about to make his move.
He goes knight f4. Oh, nice.
Is there some kind of tactic like after rook g1 where
rook g1 at least rook
the
s2.
Knight is rook is under attack.
Yes.
Yeah, so
and if you move the rook, then knight is falling. So knight e4 check you are saying.
Yeah, knight e4 check, but king e5 you are losing the piece maybe.
Correct.
Yeah. So you have to play rook g1.
Rook g1 is the only move.
You can take the pawn, but king d5 you will play probably. Yeah, rook h2 check, and then you decide whatever you want. You can
just
take the
push
pawn.
the king back.
Yeah, then you can even take the pawn because knight e4 check.
No, he's going knight e4. I don't think Parham is not the one to take this lying down. He'll play something and maybe pose the last trap.
No, but there is no trap, no? He played knight f4, right? He played knight f4.
Yeah, knight f4 is here. So.
No, knight e4 check, king e5, no? You're losing the piece, right?
Yeah.
So rook.
Check first.
B into c5.
King d5, no?
He took, actually, he took.
Now knight e4.
Now king d5, knight f6
King
is
d5,
there.
knight f6.
You didn't want to lose the pawn.
Yeah.
King e6.
So you are winning the piece.
Knight g4, knight g2.
Yes. Oh, this is what a performance by Arvind. We thought, okay, he was just going to be very solid, and then suddenly last 2 games he pulls off and comes into the tiebreak as maybe he might
number
even,
one, yeah.
number 1.
Also, Arvind will reach around 27, 18 or 19.
He must have gained a clutch of points.
Yeah, he was 2706. He'll gain around 12 or 13 points.
No, he was 27-13, right?
No, today. As on today, he's 27-13.
13, yes.
By the way, rook.
Yeah, he played rook g1, rook h2 check. Yeah,
rook g1.
Rook h2 check.
Check.
King d1, I guess.
He's thinking.
And yeah, he will probably play king c4. A4 or no, actually Rook A2. Rook A2 is coming probably.
Yeah, guys, Arjun is 2800.9 in the live rating list. So he will be 2801 on 1st of December 2024 because he's playing no other classical events for this month, which means that he will be the 15th player in the history of chess to have crossed that 2800 mark, which is quite something. King D1.
Rook A2. Rook E1.
You want to take the other pawn also perhaps.
Maybe first check and
Rook check
exchange
was
the
the
rooks.
problem. So
Yeah.
Should we exchange the rooks or
No. That is
risky?
No, very risky. You have to kill the rook. Your rook is so active that you should not exchange it.
But because I was thinking if we take this, then
no,
rook
just
E5
go King
check.
C4. No, you don't have to worry about it. Just
come and try
yeah.
to mate him.
Yes, knight D5, knight D3. Yes. No.
Some water if you have.
Oh yes, I will. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Rook E1. Yeah, why is he thinking? King C4, is there any problem? Rook E5, knight D5, yeah. I like.
He played something, no? He took.
Oh, he took actually. Oh, there is knight D5 maybe. So he doesn't have to worry about.
You are saying check, King B4?
Actually, yeah, it's like too many pawns. So it's like knight E4. I thought it's.
Knight E6, no? Just
just
hang on to everything.
Everything, yeah.
3 pawns is a lot.
Even push the pawn will just roll it.
Yes, sir.
Wow. So Parham has had a very tough event actually.
Yeah.
Apart from that win against Vidit, I don't think he
But
has.
his colleague did very well.
Yes, Amin did well.
Amin, yeah.
You know, on day one, there was a lot of discussion at the opening ceremony on the tie-break rules.
Oh.
And I'm glad it happened. Because if that didn't happen, right now we would not be very clear because two-way tie was discussed, then someone said, what about three-way tie? And then someone said, what if Armageddon happens, like we don't want 5-4, we would like bidding and so on. And all these were discussed.
Bidding.
Yeah, this is bidding and all here. So I'm glad it all was done very well. Kudos to our arbiters, team of arbiters, and also Srinath was there, and everything kind of was smoothly concluded, and players had to make this very tough call of playing at 11 today, because all players are like,
I thought, I looked at it, it said 1 o'clock was it.
Okay.
Yes, but because of this tie-break thing,
They changed.
Yeah.
they said we cannot take risk, and meanwhile he goes knight f5.
Takes.
Oh,
takes
it
the rook,
happened. It
takes
happened.
the rook.
Oh, this happened.
But I think what you said was nice.
that
Knight
was
f5, knight e6 simplest maybe. Because d3, it's the more you push, it's slightly easier maybe. Even here, yeah, I like.
You can defend it and it's check.
Anyway, should be.
Knight e6 feels good because it defends two pawns, no?
And g4 you cannot touch yet.
Maybe we can look at that one angle just turn from the side and the board. It would also be very cool just to see the intensity here. Yeah, thank you. Wow.
But Arjun will not be so happy with what happened, I think, because
No,
even
not at all.
though he is crossing 2800, he would be like.
He would have been interested in the tournament.
But he can still win.
Yes, sir.
And
can
also
still
the
win.
thing is, now with three-way tie, there is one.
But I was surprised. I thought he could buy that queen.
Yeah, he could have
Won that.
Yeah, he could. He should not have.
Knight or something. What is
Yeah, he should not have given the a2 pawn. That changed everything. If he had kept that pawn, then once that pawn was gone, then things were easier for black.
Also, guys, now with tie break 1, 2, 3, if Arjun wins the tie break, even if he wins, he gets only 20.6 circuit points instead of 24.7 if he was clear.
Okay.
Which means that his last score, which is 15 points in the FIDE circuit, will be removed and 20.7 will be replaced, which is only a gain of 5.7 points, which means that the gap between him and Fabi won't increase to such an extent that maybe Fabi can still catch him somewhere.
Fabi is playing something?
Fabi is going to play some US Masters, which is an open tournament. Because there is a rule in this year's FIDE circuit, you have to play 2 open events.
Yeah, and these guys have a lot. Amin and Arjun.
What's happened now is
He pushed the pawn.
D3. Okay, but this is... Yeah, today, I've been having a hard time guessing Arvind's moves. King D2 he played and King B4 has happened. He goes Knight G3.
I think Parham is feeling some hope here, yeah?
Yes,
Right,
but
okay, 3 points.
3
down,
points,
right?
yeah, like you said, yeah. 3 points. So King
And all of them
C4.
are at
Yeah, King
6 and
C4 will
7.
happen. Knight E4.
And you can never take the pawn because G3 will come.
Yes, so maybe just Knight H3. Can you play?
Knight H3, huh? But then
How to attack the
I was
pawn?
thinking go here
Yeah, Knight G5.
and then. And even if you come here now,
Yes, yeah, this is also.
I
good.
have like
Yeah.
a very.
Just. Yeah, he's doing that.
Played King C4.
He's like, okay, that pawn you can take. It's fine. No, he played King C4 now, yes. So Praram's knight is still on G3. So yeah, he managed his time very well in the last 2 games.
Yeah.
He had some time always left to calculate the critical lines.
By the way, you know, AD, in the rapid tie breaks, we can ask our arbiters if we don't need to put the delay. Because often in some tournaments, when it's rapid, they say like it's okay to not have delay. So we could ask our arbiters, and if that is the thing, people can also see it without delay. You know, that would be fun. Then we can interact with the chat
Okay.
and so on. Yeah, because we'll take a break, no, later. So that is fine. I think once, if the arbiters agree, we will be happy to take a break and then come back like. They've agreed? Wow. So then, once this round ends, we can do the. And I think there will be a 30-minute break in between.
There is a 15-minute break. At least 15.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with Arvind overall.
This is the breakthrough tournament for Arvind, you know?
Yeah. And for the first tournament has 27, proper 27.
Also the previous tournament, very...
Gashimo, yeah. That time also Nepo had some very nice words to say about Arvind, that every game he was fighting and it was very nice to see. Yeah.
See, when I was... Actually, Arvind came up as a prodigy kid.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
One time I was not even playing chess and I was not quite dissociated from chess, so I was only reading it from the papers. So I remember he was
he was one of the prodigies. Yes,
he was what I think these youngsters are right now in 2013. He
correct.
won this international open, which was held with Magnus Vichy match, where there were 21 GMs and 30 IMs, and he was an FM, and he finished ahead of all of them to win that title, and everyone thought, okay, Arvind is the next big thing, and he did well, but okay, he couldn't reach very quickly there.
If we had got the kind of support that these other guys have got, they capitalized on it.
And also I think there was like a problem solving competition also during that World Championship. And Arvind was second. I was like, Arvind, who is there to beat you in problem solving? I asked. Then it was turned out to be Karthikeyan Murali. So then, okay, now it makes sense, I said.
Wow.
These kids, he played King E5.
I think after this generation where it was you, Adipan, Sethuraman, Vidit, Lalit Babu,
Yeah.
I think you four were like the strongest. Maybe then these two were the strongest, right? Arvind, Karthikeyan,
definitely, yes.
and I think there was maybe one more.
Yeah, but I think they made them.
They both were the strongest. And then we got this generation of Prag Nihal. Prag Nihal. So it's Gukesh, Arjun.
Yeah, sir. Actually, like you must have seen all these kids. Like for before some time, like who do you think had the biggest potential? Because I think you could already see
even before these kids.
Yeah. Like no.
Arvind won.
He won. Oh.
Game is over. So congratulations to Arvind. And guys, we are going into a playoffs, three-way playoffs between Arvind, Levon and Arjun. We just have to find out who's in first, second and third position, because 2 and 3 will first play and then the winner will play against number 1.
Yes.
And I think AD, maybe it's a good time for us to take a short break, but before, sir, you could answer Adhiban's question.
Like this generation only, like Gukesh, Nihal, like Arjun, Raunak, like who do you think had the biggest potential? Like let's say if you had to choose 3-4 years back, because I think that was
well,
the time.
At that time my thought was on Nihal.
Nihal, okay, yeah. Because I was curious. That's when he got involved with the kids. So microsons.
And when these guys were coaching them, they also had to rate them. For us, in the sense that they had to give us a report.
Okay.
And they gave Pragu as the number 1.
Oh, Pragu was the number 1. Okay.
Kramnik and Gelfand.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And guys, is it right that it is Arjun versus Levon? And once we get that confirmation, I think we'll take a break.
Yeah.
And then we'll head over. Maybe we could do it now and we'll just pin the message and then we can start, because I think we may also have to take at least 15 minutes of break if we want to take remove the delay, which we would love to do in the rapid game. So thank you for following, guys, and see you all in few minutes. Welcome back everyone to the tie break of the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. What a finish we are having here with 3 players reaching the same score of 4.5 out of 7. Last year we had 2 players who reached on this score, that was Gukesh and Arjun. But this time it's 3 and we have kept a special playoff to determine the winner. It's not going to be just based on the tie breaks. You have to play here. And that's the reason why firstly we'll have 2 and 3 playing off against each other. Maybe we can show what's going on right now. We have Arjun and Levon facing off against each other because they were the ones who finished 2nd and 3rd. Now the winner of this match will take on Arvind Chithambaram. How is the match to be played? It's 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment. And then 2 games, and if it is 1-1, then we go into an Armageddon where the winner will have, where white will have 10 minutes and both players will bid for black and the lowest bid will receive black with draw odds. Right now you can see Arjun Erigaisi on your frame. A toss might be happening right now. And if we can show what's happening on the hall, in the hall, maybe, yeah, exactly this one where you can see the arbiter, Levon Aronian, all of them talking. The arbiter, Anantram, who has immense experience at the highest level, is explaining what's going on. And by the way, guys, there's no delay now. So a warm welcome to everyone. I can read whatever you are saying. Minasan, Konichawa, Amir, Pranit Srivastav, Kamal Kanta Naivis, welcome all. This is going to be epic. We are going to follow this tie break together and we are going to have a lot of fun. Arjun versus Levon has been a rivalry that we have all enjoyed. They have some killer moves on the board and very friendly approach of it. Yes. This is without delay, guys. Welcome. Sakar Chess Ambarnath says great tournament and great commentary as well. Guys, how have you enjoyed the Chennai Grandmasters? Has it been fun for you to follow? Do let me know in this chat. I am very excited. Here soon we will have Adhiban also joining us and maybe we'll have more people. We have Srinath there. He is of course the man behind putting all of these together. He's worked extremely hard to get this tournament rolling along with the team of MGD1. And right now Levon, today he drew in just 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Will he have more energy on the board? We will see. A shake of hands and we have begun already, it seems. Yeah, players are adjusting their pieces. Hi Sagar, why is Arvind not playing? Because Arvind will play the winner of these 2 people. Arvind followed. And guys, the game is about to begin. Yes. And we have the board. First game, Arjun has the white pieces, 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment. And what a beautiful angle we have right there at the top. Both the players smiling. I wish I could hear their jokes right now. What are your predictions, guys? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's zoom in so that the board is just right in the center. Guys, Vansh is the guy and Nick. Both of them doing brilliant job as the directors of this stream. And they are bringing you all this action from the playing venue. And now the crowd is settling in. Everyone's so excited. How did Arvind advance to number 1 spot? Because he had the best tie break. He beat Arjun and I think Arjun drew with Levon. Levon drew with both Arjun and Arvind. So actually Arvind has the best direct encounter amongst the 3. So he advanced directly to number 1 spot. And now Let's see, because there's a lot at stake here. Prize money, also FIDE circuit points. I was wrong, by the way, about one thing, that Arjun has, I was saying that his score which will be replaced is 15 points in the FIDE circuit, but actually not. His lowest score is 5 points in an open tournament because he has played 3. So he can gain 15 circuit points here. The game has begun. Knight F3. Knight F6, and joining us, AD is here, guys.
So
let's go.
Why to waste time before the game began?
Yeah, absolutely. AD, we have Arjun with the white pieces, opening with the English opening, a double fianchetto by both the players. Symmetry, 100% symmetry until now. Wow, and E3, will Levon also play E6?
It's best of 2, yeah?
Best of 2, yes, best of 2. If 1-1, we go into an Armageddon where white will have 10 minutes and there will be a bidding.
Oh.
And D5 played here in the center by Levon Aronian.
Knight C3, it starts again, yeah? I was clearly not I thought D4 is possible, but Arjun obviously has some ideas. Knight E2 maybe. Okay, he takes DC4.
All the people in the chat who thinking about the circuit points, guys, if Arjun wins this, he will get 20.8 circuit points. He has to win the entire thing. If he does not and finishes third, he gets 17.7. If he finishes second, he gets 18.8. Maybe these 2 points can be a huge differentiator with Fabiano Caruana breathing right under his neck. Okay, so AD, Queen E2 played here. Time-wise, Arjun is doing really well. He has 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Levon down to 2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Maybe it's slightly easier to play with white because Rook D1, Rook C1, D4 and just go for it.
Yeah. But also, why is Levon playing so slowly?
No, Levon is this, there's this famous steady hand, right? So, like he plays, it looks like he's playing slow.
Yeah.
But then he will slowly pick up pace and he's just figuring out where to place his pieces, yeah?
He's just trying to get into the groove, yeah?
Yeah. Groove.
Okay, interesting.
And even now, yeah, he was so chilled out. He calls me Adibansky. He was just calling me. I was just talking to him before. I was not expecting to talk before the Blitz tiebreak, but I had a chance. It was nice and yeah.
Also, Arjun was smiling, and also I think the pressure is there, but not that much. You know, at the end they know that they're going to finish in top 3, and there's a decent prize fund there. It's all going to be shared, by the way, the prize money.
Oh, okay.
CD,
so
ED,
it's like the honor, yeah? They're playing for honor.
Honor and FIDE circuit points. Huge.
Yeah. Actually, it matters the most for Arjun, yeah?
Yes. I think everyone's like, Arjun, if you can win this, because at the end of the day, FIDE circuit for him will be important, but 2 guys will not be rooting for him. That's Levon and Arvind. And of course, they are fans. ED. And now, AD, these are hanging pawns right in the center of the board.
No, we were joking that Arind has already won the tournament and they are fighting for second.
Did you meet Arvind?
Yeah, it was just...
How was he feeling?
Yeah, he is like...
calm, yeah.
No, he is definitely super stressed.
Double
He is like, I don't know what happens to me, just take care of me after the Blitz. He told just now.
Okay, maybe he's talking about the interviews, yes?
No, in general, he's like, no, I might get so tense.
Right.
Yeah, so...
By the way, the last move played by Arjun, not particularly the best. AD, can we have the lines for this one?
Yeah, sure.
So that we can make quick calls. Okay, Rook A C8, and now he plays Bishop A3. Look at the bishop popping out and hitting the queen. The queen has to move now. Where but? If you go here, there could be D5 moves and it goes to C7, but now can the knight jump in and attack the queen? Look at Levon there, super focused, but he's down to 53 seconds. Arjun has 2 minutes, 15 seconds. If we can also later on...
He's always putting pressure.
Have the clocks below both the players, that would be really cool from the boards. If you can have 2 layers, then people can follow the time as well.
Yeah, just put it over Streaker's face maybe. It would be nice. Is there? That's where we'll get the time, right? Or this side?
Yeah, we'll put it below Levon and Arjun there.
Okay, nice. is thinking. Okay, did he play something?
Yeah, space advantage for Arjun.
Something.
Minasan Konichiwa, you are right.
Oh, Japanese.
Yeah.
Draw means no, nothing like that, guys. It's best of 2, so.
Oh, we have the clock. We got the clock. Maybe you can also cut out from the chess.com that, yeah. D5 takes. Very interesting there. Guys, that's also very cool, yeah, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. Oh, by the way, a blunder here by Arjun. He misses. Actually, knight b3 was coming in AD to attack here. And after rook c2, maybe rook e8. It was a bit complex, but he played queen c4. And now Arjun can go queen e7. And he can get a big advantage, but it's very tough.
He took queen c4, yeah.
Knight takes.
Now, yeah, Levon.
And bishop goes to e7. But now Levon takes the pawn.
Knight d5. Oh, he found it.
So sharp. So sharp.
So now, bishop d8, knight c3. Oh. This is going to be very tricky.
Now Arjun has 53 seconds only and Levon has 37. Insane how
But he
this...
found this knight d5 instantly. Amazing.
Yeah. And the point AD is that if bishop takes d8, you have knight c3. And if rook c3,
yeah, bishop c3.
Bishop c3. And if you play knight takes d5, I can now take with the rook. So my rook is not hanging.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Deep
once
play.
Levon does this and he does it, you know, it's...
Look at him ahead on time now.
Oh.
He will Levon actually.
He found the best way actually. This was the only way to equalize. Kudos to Arjun.
And knight d2.
Yeah, he found the only way.
What a move.
Yeah, only way to equalize actually.
Because if you take here, this is
And
hanging
d5
and
is
then
hanging.
this is hanging.
So this might end in a draw, I think, and then we'll, the next game is going to be very important.
But how to draw? Like rook d2, right?
Rook d2, bishop b7, and the bishop pair will compensate for the pawn.
But look at Levon's time, 10 seconds.
Because he cannot
No,
believe it, yeah.
Levon, you need to make a move. You will lose on time. 6. He goes rook d7.
d7.
But this is a blunder.
Yeah, bishop
takes
b7.
b7. He's just winning. It's a pin. Bishop a3 coming back. He's just winning. Oh my god, Arjun is winning.
But he has to find it.
Take on b7, Arjun. Rook b7.
Oh, he didn't find it.
He
Bishop
didn't
h3.
find.
But f5. What did he miss? Bishop h3 is bad. f5, right? Just f5.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
No, this...
and now it's losing for Arjun.
Oh.
Well, guys, this is
Rook
like
c4,
super stressful. Look at Arjun. And you know, because they played classical chess, now it's very difficult to switch to blitz instantly, no?
Yeah. He played some bishop f1.
Oh, he takes the pawn.
Okay, now but Arjun will pull off some miracle.
What miracle? AD is 2 pawns down.
No, less time, no. So, wait, play.
Play, he loses. Oh, no, he doesn't. He had 1 second.
Now, apparently, okay, he had some amazing defense, bishop b5.
And now, well, it's so difficult to even follow here. It seems like Levon is now winning. Levon is 2 pawns up.
Make the move. Okay, they will now lose on time.
I think even the video is sticking a bit because there's so much action happening.
Yes.
I think AD is lost. He's lost completely. Arjun is going to get...
but this is 2 minutes. I mean, with 2 seconds they are playing. Yeah?
Anything can happen,
you
think?
Anything can happen, yes. Till the end you can never guess. Arjun will always come up with some sort of tricks.
Oh, Levon! He had 1 second.
Oh.
He had 1 second there.
It's always going to... Yeah, Arjun is going to put maximum pressure on this. Oh, he found rook a1. So now it's going to be...
Oh, is it a draw?
No.
It's a draw now. AD, maybe a draw is
I
what you were
told you,
predicting all throughout.
No, because it's... how can you play with 2 seconds? It's just very hard, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if there's any more twists left here. But yeah, 2 pawns for Arjun, 3 for Levon. He's a pawn up, but somehow look at the dominating position of the white bishops. And I don't think Levon might be able to win this, but he's pressing again.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of as much. Oh, this is insane. I have just no words.
For what?
No, to say something. Yeah, it's just going so fast.
says the commentator. Yeah, then we are in trouble.
No, because I'm like, okay, wait. I'm about to say something. They make 3-4 moves.
Yeah.
So what I was about to say doesn't make any sense.
Oh, bishop e8 check was perhaps the move here.
But
I don't
king is
know.
on, no, king is on.
Yeah. b3.
No, Levon is shaking his head. That's always a bad
Because
sign.
bishop e5 was winning. Take the bishop now. Oh, he blunders. He should have taken on f6 perhaps. That was a good move. But he comes back and I don't know, both of the...
Oh. Yeah, we have no idea what's going on, guys. Even video is...
No, but this is...
Oh yeah, bishop, wait, e4 is coming.
Levon is winning.
Yeah, king g6, bishop d5. Eventually we'll do
Bishop
that. Okay,
d5.
he has played bishop d5. But oh wait, bishop into b2? Oh my god. He has lost the pawn. But bishop into f4, yeah. No, he took bishop here. Bishop e4.
It's winning. It's
He's
winning for black. Still winning.
Oh my god, what a game by Levon.
Levon Aronian showing his
His
class
class,
here.
yeah.
And Arjun now will be losing this. He needs to win on demand. On the next one.
Oh.
With black, that too.
Oh yes. Okay, that, oh yeah, oh my god.
Wow.
What a good game.
Levon showing this. You know, Arjun was winning at one point and
But,
then Levon fought back. And
yeah.
then it was a draw and there were so many ups and downs. It's over. And guys, Levon Aronian wins the first game. But don't go away because there's game number 2 with reversed colors. If Arjun manages to strike back, we will then have an Armageddon with white having 10 minutes. Both the players bidding for their time and then black getting whoever bids the lowest. Whew. Crazy game there by Levon Aronian. In the chat we have everyone like crazy game, essays. We have Homie who says, is there any game left? Yes, Homie, one more game left. 3+1 is too fast. Actually, it was 3+2, not 3+1. Amay Kenny says that was intense. True. And I want to see how Arjun fights back now.
And also one very funny thing, I was like, why I was late for the game I was like, anyway, it's rapid, I have time. I completely forgot it was blitz actually. Just imagine, I come like 5 minutes late. Game would have been over.
Yeah. And also, AD, great to have you here because your one statement was amazing where you said, I am speechless, I have no comments here.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to change the next game. What do you think, AD, will happen now? What are your feelings?
Yeah, I think he will pull off an upset.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You
I
think it
feel.
will be 1-1?
Yes. Come on, Arjun, we can do this.
Let's go. Do we have Arjun footage in the venue? Is he walking around? What is he up to? What is Levon doing? I don't think they'll be going back to the media room. I mean to the VIP lounge. But AD, overall, it's so difficult to even say something for these games, right? It's so fast.
Yeah, so
It's
fast.
going-
I think only you can do it.
No, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, so it's not just me, right?
Yeah.
Because half of the time we are about to say something or something else happens, so it's just very hard.
There you see Levon Aronian and Arjun walking. Stress levels very high there. Meanwhile, Pranav chilling somewhere. He's already won the challengers section. Actually, it's also very interesting to see how Arjun deals with losses, you know. He's just there, he's walking. He doesn't really emote much. It's very difficult to understand what's going on
in his
within
mind,
Arjun.
right? Yeah, like zero expressions, yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, look at this, the crowd. So many people
Yeah.
here on a Monday afternoon.
Monday, yes. So now
Bunking work, yeah, guys.
bunking work, bunking college. Wait, is that Vishnu next to Srikar or Saravanan?
Sara, I think. And all good.
Yeah. Or 2 more minutes, okay.
In 2 minutes, we are starting the second game. Levon Aronian and Arjun Erigaisi on the stage. We have close to...
No, actually, this is the
5,000.
first time, yeah. I've been like doing commentary like this because online we have done, but I mean on the stay, like just next to the players, it's just a different feeling, yeah.
It's like the players might win and lose and then just come to meet, you know.
Yeah.
That is
just,
surreal.
That's just amazing. And also, I just got to meet like all of them before coming here, so it was nice. Like Levon, Arjun, and Arvind. So it was nice.
AD, if you go to the stage and what do you think will Levon say? Oh, should we get Pranav here to join us for the commentary?
Yeah, sure. I'll ask him.
Maybe he will also. The winner of challengers can join us. He says no.
Just to.
If it's a tie, it's a Pranav, please join us. You know, we need you because this is like we need
Blitz commentary is very hard.
we need someone who is good at blitz to join us in the commentary here. And by the way, guys, if we can just show the view here, we have the winner of the challenger section with us. Let's have Buddy Pranav OP in the chat. Buddy OP ho jaye. Buddy OP Pranav, congratulations. What a huge result.
It's like thinking under it's
and let's go. The game is about to begin. We will talk to you, Pranav, but right now you have to don the role of a commentator. Let's go.
No, just say what you think about the game. That's all. Nothing else is.
Yes. And in between you can tell us like any deep calculations that you are doing.
And yeah, actually, if recently you stayed with an amazing player in the Abu Dhabi Masters, how much that influenced your journey?
I was not there ready.
How much that 10 days changed your life?
Yeah, it influenced a lot.
Okay, by the way, guys, we are off. White to play. Levon opens
E4.
the game with.
When you want to make a draw, I think E4 is.
Oh, it's the French defense.
I hope you will not play ED. He took ED5. Okay.
Oh my god, exchange French.
It's an understandable decision, yeah. Like
No, but sometimes when it's easy, to play.
Blitz, I think it's.
Arjun already C5. Yeah, even classical game I played ED5. So you also played ED5, right? He was this knight G5 queen H5. Remember Sagar?
Right.
I was telling him
Harika.
he is creating tricks out of nothing. Yeah.
Yes. So by the way, guys, do you think that this opening is not a great choice by Arjun because now he gets into a very dull
but the
position.
problem is I am telling if White wants to make a draw with E4, it's very easy because everywhere there's some line E4, E5, 4 knights is there. Sicilian maybe was ideal choice, but also there you have to watch out for Alapin and stuff. So BB5 check, which Levon has been doing. So you never know which is the right. And like maybe this is also looking very easy for the plans are easy. Knight D2, rook E1, knight E5. So I'm curious to see how Arjun will create some tension. But it's blitz, so it doesn't matter.
So you just have to keep fighting and hope for some chance.
Yeah, what do you think, Pranav? What is the prediction? Can Arjun somehow win this?
It's
very hard,
and also
very early or very hard.
Oh, he played Queen
It's
C
very early actually. Like
Queen C on the only move, to keep
just
some
the
chances.
opening, so.
Yeah, I like that Arjun is finding the only chance maybe to keep the game going.
Yeah, now maybe bishop G3 to trade off. This is how Karpov loved to trade off these bishops here.
Yes.
But guys, why are you laughing?
No, when you said Karpov, me and Brady were laughing. That's it.
Yes.
Because H3, then you cannot play BG3. That's the main point.
If once you play this, then this bishop G3 will drop a pawn. So for now, I think Levon once again using that same strategy of slowing down a bit.
A bit understanding. Did you see the previous game, or you are not able to see?
The classical game?
No, the blitz.
I just checked the end.
End, okay.
Yes, but Levon actually was in deep time trouble there. I mean, in the sense that
but he
came
played
down to a few seconds.
he played so well.
And
with
now
2 seconds, he managed to convert that position. It was insane against a player as tricky as Arjun.
Yes. By the way, why is the clock not updating? I know. Takes on E8.
No, the thing is, sometimes when you play for a draw, it's like very risky, because you maybe become a little bit passive. So you have to be very careful about that.
Maybe Arjun has gotten some
chance,
hope, right? With rook E2
but
coming
what
in.
What is rook E2? Like just king F1? Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Why computer wants rook E2?
King F1 has to go back then after take.
Yeah, then you cannot make that move. Yeah, computer will say, but I think actually Indian wants some bishop h2 maybe at some point. That's why it wants to provoke King F1.
Bishop takes F3, knight takes F3, and maybe B5,
yeah,
A5, B4.
If he wins from this, it would be just insane. Yeah, how to create chances from.
But I think there's chance, no?
Yeah, getting low on
G5.
time.
What is he doing exactly? Like, why did he play G5? Does he want to trade bishops?
Yeah, apparently.
Take.
He will move the knight now, I think.
What, knight E4?
Or just King G7? Or what is he thinking of? Rook E2, okay.
Rook E2, King F1.
Yeah, I want
to go back,
King F1 going back.
Yeah. Yeah, but very stable play by Levon, I think, so far.
Yeah.
King F1, yeah. And then Queen C2 and somehow trend has not been with Arjun, for last 3 days actually.
Yes, he hasn't been in that.
Yeah. I mean, because again, position like this against Samuel, normally he should be winning, right?
True.
Okay, now, yes, at least.
Okay, he has these two knights in the center, but then the white knight will also jump here, no?
Knight D2, is it possible?
Knight D2.
I hope there is no knight G3 check.
It
is actually possible,
happen.
yeah.
It can happen.
Yeah, but there you have to take a perpetual, just repeat, I think.
King F1, can I not play knight H5 and try to do something, or it's too much?
Knight H5, Queen D1, Knight F4, Queen F3 maybe.
No, Queen D1. Yeah.
Guys,
Queen
guys
D1,
you have to let me make the moves, you can't just analyze. Otherwise, no one understands apart from both.
No, by the time we tell knight D2 very fast, knight D2, knight G3, takes rook E1, king E1, queen G3, king F1, we were talking about knight H5, queen D1, queen F4, and we thought, it's
king Q1, queen E1.
Back to the game.
Yeah. Exactly, this is why we didn't want to show that line because we know we have to cut short.
And now, do we take with the pawn or he takes with the knight?
Yeah. Okay. So now knight D2, what happens? I think F5. He will try to create something. He will play knight D2. Maybe it was not the best.
But knight to F5, knight F3, and maybe knight E4.
Oh yes.
Knight
nice.
D2,
F5, knight F3 again.
And then just put the
knight on E5. Yes, brilliant. Yes. He played knight D6.
Okay, Arjun is just trying now. I think Levon is already doing well. He can take the rook, but he can plonk his rook on E5. That's also a nice move.
But Levon is thinking. So when he's thinking, he is.
No, he played it. He played rook E5.
No. Really?
Yeah, sometimes the video gets stuck a bit.
Okay.
You have to take rook E5. There is no other move. So
because D5 is hanging.
Oh my God, Levon, just what a show.
Yeah, he's trying to put Arjun into like a 2-0 defeat there.
No, Arjun will not lose, definitely. But the chance of winning are also getting lesser and lesser.
Take.
Knight E8. Is it queen F5 or just knight F3?
Yeah, queen F5 looks strong.
Oh, knight F3 is G4, so I have to be careful.
He plays E6.
Oh.
E6. Wow.
No, I mean when you draw as a desirable result, I think there are so many moves you can make,
Yes, but right now, is this
fine,
a forced draw or?
Queen at 6.
I think knight F3 maybe first can.
Oh, okay.
For what? Like where are you going?
No, but
then take.
Like I thought black will play G4, so.
He did that. G4, won't you lose the pawn?
Wow,
He played that. Queen G5, Queen B6,
right
Yeah, you can just go take the queen side pawns. Okay, now maybe it can get complicated. If you take B2 or A2, you can.
Knight on G7 is like, he played Queen G6.
Because the knight stops all perpetuals, right?
Yeah, he played Queen,
Oh, this is
Queen C2,
interesting.
But Queen C2 you will not play, no?
C2.
Yeah, he played B3, that's what I thought. Arjun, he's finding Queen A5. Oh.
Wow. Ajjubai
C4,
takes
Queen C3.
Queen C3. Will he make a comeback here?
King E2.
King comes up, gives a check. Okay. Levon goes back, he's down to 8 seconds. Arjun has 26 seconds. D takes C4.
Come on, Arjun.
Arjun take.
No, I think Arjun has already gotten what he wanted. Yeah.
He takes.
Now this is going to be messy.
And now
Levon wanted to keep control, now he cannot.
Take check and he loses A2.
Yeah.
So Queen takes G4. Oh, Arjun has chance.
B5.
Queen A1 check.
Oh, he played
Did he
B5.
play? No, P5.
Queen E4. Okay, now both are on.
He had a chance there. But okay,
Queen.
anyway. There was no time.
Queen A1 and C3 or what?
There is no time to regret here, no time to think. Check here to the king. King moves up. And actually Arjun again is better.
Oh.
The king is running. King is running.
Oh, king.
Arju,
Come
if
on.
he wins this, we
King
will
D6.
go into a
No, king D6,
Armageddon.
King. Oh, nice.
B4.
Okay, B4 was not
94
correct.
check.
or- What did he miss
The
actually?
G pawn is also dangerous.
Oh,
yeah?
C3,
Suddenly
yeah.
you can just push it.
Oh yeah, it might just.
But
queen,
C3.
C3,
Let's
yes.
go Arjun. You have 13
Yeah, he will-
seconds.
he will
Push
find-
the
he
pawn. He
will-
finds it.
Yeah. Takes ED5.
Takes. And
Knight
now
B3.
knight to B3 is
No,
it?
no, I think just take
it and win
and
or
lost,
what?
yeah. Just D4 and A. I think.
Oh, he takes it. He takes it.
Yeah, now he'll win. Now
Is
he'll
he
win.
winning?
Yeah. Because
Pawn
A
push.
pawn, no A pawn. The king will stop all the three. That's the point.
Yeah, because it's doubled pawns
Yeah.
there.
Oh yes.
Whoa, Ajubhai!
What a win, yeah.
Whoa, coming back from like exchange French,
Yeah. No,
creating
actually,
chances.
knight B3 was the losing move. Even knight F1 was still draw actually.
But still, is there some difficulty to convert this or
no,
is it
A5,
straightforward?
no, A5.
This is easy.
Just like A5, A4, and that's it.
He goes A6. He's like,
Yeah.
I need 2 more seconds.
G3, okay. Now king F5 and eventually you will force the tempo and then A4, king G6. Yeah, one move he will just lose and I will get this eventually.
I'm a bit worried, yeah.
No, how? There's no way you can mess it up.
Jesus, yeah, king of
Yeah, king and over. King G5, king G7 and you run out of moves, king D3, A4.
Oh, when the king goes here, you play A4.
Yeah, okay, Levon is shaking his head actually. He cannot believe what has happened.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Arjun wins 1-1.
What a
Amazing fight
what a
back
comeback.
by the youngster, and look at his expression.
Yeah, so
No
what
expressions.
Yeah, no expression.
No expressions. As calm
Oh.
as one can be here.
my God.
And then
Come on,
just
Arjun.
look at Arjun. He's just folded his hand and walking now.
Started
He's like,
walking,
it's like as if playing chess is just second nature to him. Just plays, gets up, does something else. Again, okay, Arjun, you have to play one more. Okay, fine, I'll go and play. That's what he is all about. Now he's playing the Armageddon and they have to bid, by the way.
Oh.
Yes, the bidding process. And Pranav,
Yeah.
excitement. Lot of excitement, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting because there is also another game, yeah, after this.
Yes, with Arvind coming in, the big boss.
Yeah.
You know, the one who wins here faces the big boss, Arvind
boss,
Chithambaram. But the real boss, by the way, guys, right now, in the house is Pranav V. If we can show him on our camera, he is not only the winner of this year's Challengers, but also you made it to next year's Masters. Pranav, how was your Chennai GM Challengers experience?
Yeah, I think it was very smooth, even for me. Like,
Yeah, you won the first 4 games,
And
then draw the rest.
No, but last game it was very tense. Like, I know I just needed a draw, but getting that was very difficult, I think. But I think the whole game I was not worse at any point. Like, and I think I had control. And yeah, maybe I was a little bit better, but I just he offered a draw and I just wanted to.
No, it was fine. I think it's understandable because even though you have an advantage, there is chance. Yeah, something might happen.
I don't want to blunder anything.
And also, it's
regret,
like, it was a great tournament for you. So
Yeah, it was amazing, and Sham was here in the commentary. He's been working with you. How has it been with him?
Yeah, it was very good. Like we saw some opening ideas which worked out here. Like
okay.
yeah, and then
Also played a lot of cricket. Yes.
he told.
Yeah, you told, yeah.
Okay, I did not know that. Then yeah, that also. Yeah, I thought maybe he did not
Reveal.
He's like, this guy will tell all the opening novelties, but I played cricket. He was not going to say. But this might be one of the biggest results for you in your chess career, or you wouldn't say that? Or how would you compare it? Because you did win this Dubai Open, right?
Yeah, that was way stronger than this, but I think here main thing was the next year's. That was the main motivation.
To get the Masters next year.
And it was also not like I was leading by 1 point, then it got half a point,
Yeah.
and then last round there is no tie break. Yeah, whatever happens, you get a winner. So
Also, Leon and you have a nice history that's coming up, right? Like he's beaten you once or twice, you've beaten him.
Yeah, actually, like 2 years back, I played him in Formentera. I was 1 point lead. I played white against him there also. Like if I draw against him, I just win the event.
He won.
And then he won.
Oh, and then there was tie breaks or?
Yeah, then tie break. Like I lost that game, and then I lost the tie breaks also, and I finished fourth. I think that was the worst possible outcome. Like,
is there anything happening on stage? Right now, black. Yeah, please go on.
Yeah, that was very bad because anyway, at least by tie break I would have finished second maybe because like the book calls and stuff. But they kept tie break, and I again lost there against him. So finally, but recently I won against him in Romanian League, so I was
with 1b3. That's what really nice.
Yeah,
nice. You made him proud. But fantastic. Well, Pranav, I know that you also want to enjoy this. You want to be with your team. Your team members are there. So please go ahead. We will commentate here. If you want to stay here, or by all means, whatever you prefer.
It's very different for me sitting here. Because I have seen you like commentate, but sitting here and with all the energy, I don't have that much energy now. So let you guys.
We'll commentate, and we are so happy that you came here. Thank you.
Thank you. Congrats once again.
Thank you.
Guys, there you have Pranav, our champion in the challengers section. Also, just playing brilliantly, unbeaten, 4 wins, 3 draws, and now it's time for the bidding. AD.
Bidding.
What do you think will they bid? Because
Arjun's like, okay, take whatever you want. I'll just play. I don't care. I think that's Arjun's.
Well, I think Arjun will bid 6 minutes 58 seconds. That's what he bid in WR chess, because he said 7 is what is there in Norway. 6:59 he thought his opponent will bid, so he made it 6:58. But I think getting black here is a small edge. I feel this is my opinion of this time control. I've noticed this in WR chess, the players with black pieces.
Actually, I think there are 2 types of players. Like some prefer to like have this 2 results option. And I remember in MCL, first time we won the toss and I chose black.
Yeah.
And then I lost the game because against Abhijit. And then after the game, he told me, like in Armageddon, you should always go for white because this extra minute changes everything. So then I also see that Dubov also preferred to go for white against Nakamura in one of the online tours. So I think it.
But that is 5+4 AD. Now this is a new yes. This is a new format. Oh, did Arjun get white? What was the bidding time? Can we get to know from the arbiter? What did they bid? And meanwhile, Niranjan Dumbala has contributed 8,000 rupees on Help Chess, which means he's the one who has contributed the highest amount and will get the player cards signed by the players from here. And so guys, if anyone, last 1 hour or so left, if you would like those cards, all 16 players signed cards, do contribute to Help Chess and you will get them.
And also, I like that he waited for the last moment maybe, and then like, okay, just show who is the real boss. Arjun is smiling. That's nice.
Oh, okay. Levon got black. It means Levon really bid low.
Oh.
Do we know the bidding time, sir? No, right? Maybe we'll get to know. Maybe if we can get to know from the arbiter later, that would be awesome. Because I'm very curious, what time did Arjun bid? Levon, a draw for Levon will be fine. Arjun needs to win. Where's the clock, by the way? The arbiters are setting it up. Okay. I am getting a bit tensed here because imagine Arjun wins this, then faces
B3.
Then he faces Arvind.
Let's do it. B3.
No way B3.
No,
no way.
Not possible.
If he plays B3, AD,
You will super chat 10,000.
I will give you 10,000. AD.
Okay.
Guys,
this is on record.
10,000 rupees to AD if one B3 is played. Arjun bhai, please. Don't play B3.
Because Arjun can actually play. He's already thinking E4, D4, C4, maybe B3. This would be hilarious. Yeah, I don't think he will play B3, but still,
Iconics
10k
Gaming-
on the line, guys.
Iconic Gaming says I can't send super chat. Iconic Gaming, you can. Please send it. 10k. I think AD he will go D4 maybe. He did
D4,
play C4 last game, and I mean I love how Arjun is so cool and calm. Is not worried much about anything. What's your prediction here? Arjun wins or?
Very hard because both have shown like exceptional form.
Yeah.
The first game dominating by Levon, and second game also he was playing very well, and just like a last black magic by Arjun or
That beautiful pawn and game, no?
pawn
He
game,
played
yeah.
like so well.
Yeah.
And look
Wait, they're actually talking about something.
they're
Oh my
laughing.
god, I love it.
Actually, I'll tell you that Levon is someone who loves to talk before the game. But I'm not sure if Arjun likes it a lot.
Yeah, but out of respect, he has to.
I think Arjun generally likes to meditate.
But I think Vishy in his autobiography, I think he mentions that there are some people who likes to talk. Yeah.
Yes, he doesn't.
I
like
think
to
Levon
talk.
only. It is
He
Levon only.
He talked about Levon, and he doesn't like to talk. So he generally tries to stay in his zone. He doesn't like to talk with people.
Now Arjun is also very intrigued. He's asking some questions.
Yeah, I think Arjun is okay with either talking, not talking.
No, I think ideally you should not have any preference. I think because you never know. For example, I remember once the superstitions are only going to pull you down. Yeah, let's say suddenly you never talk and you are forced to talk.
Yes.
Then entire game you are thinking like, oh, okay, now it's gone. All this.
I mean Arjun, I think he has no preferences in general. He got white, he'll try to win. He got black. He was. By the way,
Arjun is like,
everyone in
nice.
The crowd is saying Samay sitting in the
it's
crowd.
not Samay, guys.
Can
Samay
we
is
show
not
or just like who is?
No, Samay is not sitting.
Samay is not there.
It's like
Okay.
chat trolling.
But who? Someone look alike or not?
Nobody can look like Samay. So
well, earlier they used to say Parham Samay looks bit similar. Parham Maghsoodloo.
Parham and Samay really no. Not possible.
Now Levon is actually cracking a lot of jokes. Yeah.
And Arjun is like, oh, why am I here? Let's just start the game already. Yeah. Arjun is like.
Yes.
Wait, they took so much time for the clock.
10 minutes, and how much is the time? 6:40 he bid. See, I told you. He would bid lesser than 6:58.
Wait, 10 minutes Arjun has?
Yes, Arjun 10.
Oh my god.
6 minutes 40 seconds.
10 minutes?
Yes. How much did Arjun bid?
Arjun bid for 6 minutes and 58 seconds.
Again, this is his favorite. He always
He
bids
bids for 6:58 always.
Always. Okay, they're starting.
Okay.
Come on, Arjun. Oh,
E4. Oh, AD, give me 10,000.
No, it's like only you will give me.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Because it's too much of a risk.
Okay, castles.
On ID4, okay.
Oh, we are getting some kind of.
Bishop E7. Oh.
No, this is his line. No, this is what he's playing.
Levon's specialty. Levon actually lost a game to Mohammad in this with white. And okay, I think Arjun is completely surprised by this.
What is going on?
Yeah, this is all theory. This is all
theory.
Queen E2 and now Bishop E6, F4. There is like G6 and this is how it goes. Yeah.
So Arjun is prepared,
Yeah. Oh, King F8. Okay, I thought G6 is the main.
But already the engine showing a good edge for Arjun.
No, it shows like that, but I think black is fine actually. No, but the thing is, Arjun got what he wanted. Levon cannot control the position now. It's like he will give this exchange.
He'll give,
Knight A4 and Bishop E5, F E5. Objectively equal, but Arjun got a 5 like I said. Because this exchange sacrifice is so beautiful. He played Queen of 6.
He didn't even take it.
Yeah, Levon is fully in prep.
Wow.
Yeah,
Levon is such an amazing player here.
Knight C5, I think he will play.
Plays Bishop D2 and now he takes the exchange.
Oh,
so
Bishop D2 was
now
not needed.
It feels like white has complete control over the dark squares.
But bishop d2, I don't understand. Why bishop d2? Because queen g6 now you have to... Like, what is the bishop doing on d2?
Now this pawn is hanging here.
Yeah, but knight c5, let's say king g8.
And
like
what if I...
No, knight d6 and bb4 check.
Oh.
So...
Check and you will lose the queen. Okay.
But king g8, actually then you will go h5. It's... yeah, I'm still trying to understand why. Yeah, king g8, I think he played...
No, he played h5, no?
Just directly h5.
Yeah.
But yeah, this will be a full-fledged
very
fight.
Nice
Rook
game.
f1,
Very nice game.
King g8. Bishop a5. Oh, Arjun, greedy boy, goes after that pawn. Like, but c6, what is the bishop doing there actually?
Maybe you will start pushing, no? The pawn somehow. No, it's not easy to even push.
Yeah, c6. Why does he want to provoke c6? What does he want? Yeah, I played c6, yes. Apparently not playing c6 was important for some reason. h4.
Maybe later AD the
I
knight.
don't even know. Like, it's practically black is also fine. Yeah, h4, rook h5. Very easy for black also.
Playing on light squares.
Yeah. So
8 minutes for Arjun, and Levon has managed his time well, because from 6:40 he hasn't even used 1 minute, while Arjun has used 2 minutes 10 seconds.
yeah, I think somehow Levon, very good opening choice by Levon, and maybe it might end in a draw, I feel.
Yeah.
But Arjun, please feel free to prove us wrong. I don't want to be right this time.
h4, although Levon is playing brilliantly here,
h4,
he's making all the best moves.
You cannot allow h3. This is, wait, he's like, I don't care. He allows someone to allow h3.
And you know what, AD? h3, g3,
Rook h4, no?
Rook h4, and switch the
Yeah,
rook
he
into
played
the
it.
center.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very hard. Like, I really don't like the bishop on a5. What is it doing actually?
Well, it's like yesterday. Remember how Arvind played bishop h5 against Arjun?
Yeah,
and I
but
was
there
playing
it was
g4.
attacking f7. But
I was
now,
playing g4.
what is the bishop attacking? That's the thing. Come on, Levon, rook h4. Looks cool. Okay, he's going to play it. Oh, rook h5.
h5.
Already? I think this pawn on h3 makes such a huge difference, yeah?
Yeah. Right now, it seems like Levon's king is also a bit weak, no? I mean, Arjun's king.
Yeah,
Levon's
actually,
king is very safe.
Yeah.
But for Arjun, it's very
Yeah,
difficult
it started
to
off like...
break through here.
Yeah,
Anyway,
exactly. This bishop, how do you include that in the game? This is my biggest problem.
I think bishop c7, d6. But yeah,
Ideally, I think Arjun wants to exchange coins now. Then he doesn't, he can bring the bishop back into the game.
Guys, if this is a draw, Levon wins the match. Arjun has to win because he has the white pieces. Knight comes back, and this is now a huge advantage to Levon, because Levon has kind of stabilized the position, and also at some point he may even try to break with
Yeah, he
f6.
played rook f4, knight f4, queen f5. Yeah, so rook e8 and f6, yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay, f6 I have bishop c7, so now then the bishop comes into the game, so it's fine. Arjun anyway brings it, rook e8.
And do you want to go and snatch?
No, queen c2, no. The problem is always, this is why if you have our pawn, if the pawn was now fixed on h4, then it would have been nice. I don't think you should have allowed it to c2. Bishop c8, yeah, giving some hope, but still not
Right
easy.
now it feels like Arjun does not have too many chances to win this, especially because...
Will he find a5? That would be insane.
a5, ba and bishop a6.
Okay, he played f6. Yeah, it's hard for Arjun to do something here. I'm really curious how he'll try to create some chance.
Queen g5, and maybe he's now planning to enter in via c1 and then move and attack here. Goes knight d3, stopping it. Arjun in some difficulty there. He has 6 minutes 10 seconds. Levon has 4 minutes. Actually, time can play a big role if Arjun can keep on keep this game going.
So Arjun is like keeping the situation stable, but not easy at all. With this pawn on h3 especially.
It's amazingly focused, both of these players. And now Queen G4. He's planning to come to
D1.
D1.
Wait, he played C3.
C3, but check.
And at least A4 you can take. He goes there, Queen F1. Goes
Oh,
Queen
he doesn't
C2.
even take. He goes Queen C2.
Queen C2, Queen D2.
Queen D2. Wow.
Oh,
so this is hanging.
Masterclass by Levon, I think. Things are not looking so good, right?
Yeah, not at all good for Arjun. He needs some kind of a miracle to save this. Maybe time.
I mean, black is fine with the draw also.
Black is fine with the draw, true.
Wait,
he goes and
A6.
takes. No, but this is just over.
Yeah. Queen
Check.
Oh, Queen E3, at least a draw. At least a draw. And there's nothing to do. Yeah, PT. What a event for Arjun.
Yeah.
He was.
He'll finish third now. Levon Aronian wins it.
God.
It's a draw, but he goes through to the finals to face Arvind Chithambaram.
Yeah,
what a fight here by Levon. And,
now if Aravind wins, that would be just awesome.
Yeah, but I think Levon definitely looking like a small favorite after beating Arjun here. Arjun gets 17.7 FIDE circuit points from here. His last score was 5 points in the FIDE circuit, so he will get 12 more points.
Okay.
That increases, but the FIDE circuit battle is still ongoing. It's going to be quite a big one for the candidate spot, because Fabiano Caruana also wants that spot. He's going to play 2 open events in USA, but for now Arjun goes home.
But I like that now the opens have become so relevant actually. Previously the top elite would just ignore the opens and just focus on the round robins, but now they are forced to. And I really love that rule, that you have to play at least 2 opens. So now it's forced to.
So AD, now Arvind versus Levon.
Levon.
Wow, big one there.
Very
big one.
Who is
and I have a feeling that Arjun just went off from there. I don't think we'll be able to get him to our studio. Because I'm sure he's not very pleased with the 3rd place finish. It's joined first, and by the way, Arvind is now entering the arena. It's like, Levon. Levon is like, okay, I now dealt with Arjun, give me the next one you've got, and if we can show.
But kudos to Levon, fighting with these youngsters, especially Arjun, who is known to be a speed monster. So
correct.
Just hanging in there. I think it's the attitude. He also feels he's young. That's what keeps him going.
True. It will start very soon, right? The next round, I don't think there'll be a huge break.
Yeah, it's good that Sagar is not on cam.
Maybe I can eat something, AD.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have something. And then, AD, can you interact with the chat?
Yeah, okay.
I think you will enjoy.
Really? I hope.
AD interacts with chat.
Chat, AD, live interaction with chat. Guys, be nice and behave yourself. But okay, if there is some complaint about Sagar, feel free to tell me. Yeah, I'm doing great. Bushman. When is the wolf pack coming? I think the wolf pack is officially dead. Doesn't exist anymore. Raja disappeared. He went underground, I think. So, can I come at 6:30 p.m. to the venue after office to meet you all?
No, I think there will be closing ceremony.
Yeah, closing. Come to the closing, guys.
No, you can't come.
They can't come. No, invitation only, Sorry, guys. தமிழில் பேசணுமா இதே வேலை தான் எப்போதும் தமிழில் பேசணும் இங்கிலீஷில் பேசணும் Okay. Loud your hats, hope. Yeah, I was about to bring the hat, but then I thought it would be very unprofessional. Waiting for a comeback. Yeah, thank you, Ayush Naik. Telugu. PJ Kavirajan, shout out. Hindi? अरे क्या बात करता हूँ. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I will reduce. Yeah. I will try to do that. But it's become part of me that it's hard. Next tournament, yeah, I'll be playing in Qatar from December. Yes, Rakesh. Your request has been acknowledged. I will try to control. What time is the closing ceremony? It's at 7, but none of you are invited. So. Yeah.
What if the chief guest is only listening to you?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, guys. I would love to invite everyone, but it's not in my control. How many FIDEs are? Yeah, Arjun will get 17, right?
Very important question you
Yes.
missed.
I am
Sagar
Batman.
versus Gukesh, who wins?
I am Batman.
Sagar versus Gukesh, who wins? Give your answer.
Yeah, Sagar. No, Sagar, hands down. In eating, right? Sagar is now full on eating. Can you explain bidding? So basically, you bid, and if you win. Otherwise, you don't. Right?
Yes. AD, look at Levon now.
He is now talking
gambit.
Talking gambit. Oh,
Talking
no, I will go and stop them from talking. Arind, don't talk. He is your enemy now. All the talking can wait for the closing ceremony. Arbitre is like, don't talk to Arjun, like Arvind, yeah? Like, it's not allowed. It worked, no? See, yeah. This is why I think Vishi, he knew it.
He doesn't talk, yeah.
He doesn't talk.
Because he's played Levon so many times, he's learned all the things there.
What would you bid? I would bid for, I don't know. I don't know how it works. So, how does the bidding work actually?
Whatever time you bid, the one who bids lowest gets black and that time.
Oh, okay. I see.
You've never played this format?
No. Why is Gukesh not playing? Yeah, I think he was not invited here. So.
Gukesh is, by the way, going to come to the closing ceremony. Just so that people know.
Oh, Vishnu, I was telling apparently if Anand sir was leading, Levon will come and talk to him apparently. So that's what like.
No, I don't think Levon does anything with any intention. He just likes to talk.
Yeah. But maybe he knows. He wants to distract.
He just likes to talk, and I think if you don't want to talk with him, you have to be a little bit far away.
But it's not possible, no, in Blitz. You have to come and sit, right?
No, you can stand. You can walk. You can tell the arbiters when it's about to begin. Tell me.
Well, Arjun qualified for the candidates. Yeah, now it's going to be very close because I think Fabi and also Nordibek, they will be playing a lot of events, so I have no idea. Semislav.
4 minutes to go, guys. 4 minutes. Also, question to
Semislav. Okay, sorry, go on.
Question to our director Saab and team here. Will the closing ceremony be streamed? Is what they are asking. No? Guys, because the closing ceremony is not here. It's at some other place. So.
Yes, don't come here, please. Nobody will be here.
But AD, if someone wants to meet you in Chennai, can they ever meet you?
No, not that. Did you see this? See. This obviously I cannot acknowledge.
Saurav Kumar says,
no, don't acknowledge. That's why I wanted. I would have read that. Why are you not playing? No, I had planned to play in Asians in November, but suddenly I don't know, it just disappeared from the calendar. I don't know what happened. Maybe
he's playing Qatar.
Yeah, so I'll be playing in Qatar soon. If Gukesh wins versus Ding, then what is Sagar gonna do? He will jump, I think. Did Arjun win? No, he did not. Levon won, guys. Sagar, no, Sagar has learnt no Tamil. It's starting, yeah? Starting, okay. Thank you. Arind, of course, Arind knows Tamil. Okay, now we have the action. And Sagar is also back.
Let's go. Let's go. Arvind with the white pieces in game number 1.
Arind will go d4, I think. Yeah, now I don't expect b3. I have lost all hope in life.
Board up.
What's next for Arjun after Tata Steel? Is he playing Tata Steel first of all? Arjun?
I think so.
Yeah, he will play everything. Knowing Arjun.
2025 Arjun will play all the... By the way, this is such a beautiful frame, you see, AD. We have both the players, Sahil on the left.
Sahil is there in a...
Then we have Pranav, who is the Challengers winner.
And Hari Krishnan. And... wait, someone is telling Adiban time to create your own channel. Guys, I have a channel, it's just dead. I have a channel.
Guys, go to Adiban Bhaskaran. Amazing YouTube channel.
Yeah, the last video was made 3 years back or something. As Arjun lost, no, he's still 2800 and he will be the second Indian.
Okay, let's go. Game has begun. Handshake. D4. Knight F6.
Knight F3. Tromboski, come on. Bishop G5. No, E3. So Kole attack, right?
Yeah, he's just playing a simple line here. Man, what a performance by Arvind to reach the finals. You know, he was 5 draws, 2.5 points out of 5 rounds, and then he won 2 games against Arvind and Parham Maghsoodloo to reach here. And now if he manages to win this, he'll be the champion. And that would be something, no, Adiban? Like, I don't think anyone would have given Arvind the chance to win the title here.
And a fully deserving one, yeah, if he pulls off this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, rooting for Arvind, guys, here. There was this term, right? Chess bias India. Or no? Or I just created it now.
For whom, but?
No, in general, that we are very biased for Indian players.
Yes, that's they don't
C4.
Bishop comes out.
Yeah, he
and he
C4.
pushes his pawn to C4. Levon castles. And now, how should Arvind deal with this central tension? Should he take here with the bishop?
Rook
Maybe
C1.
not. Just improve your rook.
Yeah, rook C1, queen E2, and just put a knight on E5 maybe at some point.
Yeah, finds it. Rook C1 on the board.
So I asked Levon if he'll be playing World Cup. He was like, of course, I'll be.
He
So
lives
it's,
in the US.
yeah, I said it's now just next door or something like that for you.
A5, and Levon is planning to create play on the queen side with A4 here.
On A4? Maybe I'll just take, right? Greedy.
Queen C2. Maybe, yeah, that's why he just moved his queen.
If Levon is happy with the draw, I'm thinking knight D2, queen D2, takes on C4, bishop f3 and bishop on H2. Something like this.
What? Knight D2, knight D2?
No, not knight. Yeah, this also, yes. That's double bishop sack, right?
Yes.
No, I was mainly thinking of queen D2 and DC4.
Okay, by the way, Queen C2.
Yeah.
Knight took. Oh, it took.
So knight d2, knight d2. Did he? He took. Knight
took
d2.
with the knight.
Yes. Come on, f5. Let's
H6.
go.
Oh, he just played H6.
He played H6. E4. Oh, it's looking good for white. Arind is looking good. Like the center is clearly in his control and he has more time.
And now the question is, should Levon take that pawn or should he take on C4 and then play E5? There are a few possibilities that Levon has. He takes on E4.
Knight E4.
And Arvind doing really well, yeah, in the first game. Takes with the bishop.
Nice. Took with the bishop. No, he bet Adams in World Cup, one of the tiebreaks. So he's like, and also he's always playing.
Arvind is very good at blitz, right?
Blitz.
He has won national blitz many times.
Oh yes, now
National rapid and blitz champion he has been several times.
There was a year when he won national classical rapid and blitz. So maybe twice or 2 times he did it. I think he won all the events. So he has more than enough experience for this.
Queen
he
H4.
played Queen H4, nice. G3, Bishop E4. But
By the way, we have one of our viewers, Wise Tamarin, who says Arjun will get 17.22 FIDE circuit points. So his total points will be 114.77.
And Fab is on 90 something, right?
96.
Yeah. Oh, they will get a lot of points in this US Masters, yeah?
If he wins, yes. He's going to play 2 opens. So,
okay,
by the way, G3 takes.
Queen H3.
And the way in which Arvind has kept a small advantage plus a lead on the clock shows what a strong player he is.
Is C5 a good idea? Or it's too much?
Possible. C5 here.
Or it's, I
Just
think,
bishop back.
it is. No, Rook D1 and you have to maintain the. I was thinking of F4, yes, I was about to say F4. Because then Queen G2. But it's also a little bit provocative, maybe.
Yeah. A bit weakening here, but Levon now pushes F5 and this is a bad move, AD. Because
just
after
takes and Bishop A3, right?
Take Bishop A3.
He missed this for
D6
sure.
is hanging and then E6 is weak.
No, D6 you are just losing the pawn.
D6 Queen E7?
No.
Oh, Queen is here.
Yeah, that's the point. You are just losing the pawn.
But then why couldn't we do it before? Like here instead of F4, if we
knight F6 I think and no. Actually, what?
Also was possible.
Yeah, knight F6, yes. Knight F6, Bishop D6, knight G4. And F3. Oh, he played it. Come on. Let's do it.
Let's go. Arvind wins a pawn. Amazing. And now
Bishop on E5.
But you know what? Levon is going to get this powerful knight in the center.
That's fine. I don't think it's going to be so relevant. Yeah, he goes knight G4. This is what I was thinking. Because you want to keep an eye on this bishop and take on D4 is always take on E5.
Also a mega 4 coming in here.
Yeah. He played Queen E2. Yes. Yeah, very much in control. Arvind. Keeping everything under control.
But look at time wise. Levon now has more time. He always speeds up at some point. You know, Levon, A4 by Arvind.
It's very tricky.
Can Arvind hold his nerves
A4
here?
is such a nice move, I feel. Just fixing the pawn structures permanently.
And also, AD, there's a lot of crowd there. So the players also have to be comfortable playing in front of a crowd. Yeah, it's not normal. Rook C6. Hey, can we go Queen G2 and trade? Because
yes, but then yes, actually.
No, but then he might take on E5 and then the rook comes in.
Exactly. It's not clear. He played Rook of 3, which is one of the best moves.
Wow.
He took what?
No, he took Rook D7. And Arvind finding all the best moves, man.
Oh, he's preparing D5.
Arvind
G5.
Oh, D5 is now winning.
Come on, D5. Let's go.
D5 is winning.
D5 and bishop comes back.
D5, bishop comes back and queen comes in later or this way D2. And then enter.
He hesitated for one more, but it doesn't matter, I think. Rook C8, come on now. Now D5, you have to do it. Yes, he goes.
Plays it. Let's go, Arvind.
Takes and bishop comes back. Yeah, he will definitely do that. Because he wanted to protect that H2, yeah? Come on, Arvind, just come back with the bishop.
and then queen enters in.
Yeah,
Once the
queen.
bishop goes
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
the queen will just enter here.
Yeah. Wait, bishop D.
Bishop d6. A blunder. Queen h2. He
oh.
missed. Oh!
Yeah, there was no
He
need for
missed
this.
queen h2. He wanted him to take the bishop
Yeah,
and then come
but-
in. But Levon was so alert. And
There was-
now it's a draw.
There was
Oh.
no need for this brilliancy.
Yeah. And Levon was so alert, right?
Yeah.
He played that queen h2 within a second.
No, because he was already thinking, yeah, bishop comes back, what am I doing?
Wow.
Oh, this is such.
Yeah, that was a pity because he had played such a good game and now he must be careful, yeah, to hold this to a draw. You think that's
No.
doable?
I think rook b5 is coming, so it's like. Oh, he took but the pawn actually. Yeah, Levon somehow surviving. Rook d2.
Check.
Oh, he lost a pawn, but it's still a draw.
Yeah, no.
No, wait, there's some chance.
Pawn
still.
up, yeah, pawn up. Rook d4, rook a6. Arvind fighting hard
Rook
now.
b4, huh? Rook b4 draw, right? Rook b4 draw.
No, now rook b4.
Oh, rook f5.
Rook f5, rook f3, yeah. Oh, Arvind
Oh, wait,
now
this is
winning.
winning, it's winning.
Arvind better, but okay, the engine still shows it
Yeah,
a draw.
but-
But it will be so difficult to defend this in time trouble.
Yes.
And Arvind has 3 seconds, both the players down to
Okay,
the
now
last
it's
few
winning.
seconds. Arvind is winning completely now.
Yes, come on. Yeah, rook a6, b5. Yes, this is winning. Nothing to do. He's just waiting.
Well, this is just completely winning. He just needs to move his rook. Both the players have to take care of the clock, not to get flagged. Look at the way in which Levon is playing. Is the table shaking or the camera?
Oh, a7 is coming. It's over. A7 is coming.
Oh no, he's blundered.
Wait, what? No, it's
A7.
a7.
He
Oh!
wins.
Oh!
He wins.
What a game, what a
In the
game.
end, there was a small chance for Levon.
No, instead of rook a5.
Yeah,
oh, king
here.
b8. Oh.
King b8, one chance,
Oh,
but
but-
Arvind has won it. What a win there
What
by
a win.
Arvind. And Levon again talking, so doesn't do it just before the game. But now, guys, Levon in a must win with the white pieces. Otherwise, Arvind will become the champion. What a game this was.
Yeah, that was a complete turnaround, and no, that should have been an easy draw. Somehow it got out of control quickly.
Yeah, maybe we can have a board here to analyze this, just to show our viewers what was the chances that were there.
Yeah, now I understand. It's like so exciting, yeah.
Yeah,
And actually stressful for us also.
very much.
So many emotions.
So here,
Once we
Adhiban,
get
you
very
were
involved.
talking about the bishop going back and queen coming in, which was, I think, almost.
Oh, he had to give up piece.
किसने दिया? Oh, Mahesh K has
Oh my
contributed
God.
10,000
One.
on help chess. Wow, which means that he's the. Oh, there is also
Another 10.
Saravanan Kandaswamy who has contributed 10k.
So who will get now?
Shubham Sadhukan contributed 9,000. So right now, both of them will be shared between Saravanan Kandaswamy and
So
Mahesh K.
yeah, we will cut the cards.
No, there are 16 cards. So 8. 10,001 है क्या?
Yeah, 10,000.
Both have given 10,001.
Yes.
Oh,
That one
guys,
is important.
thank you so much, Mahesh K and Saravanan Kandaswamy. Both of you will receive 8 cards. But if there is anyone in this last few minutes who wants to contribute a bit more, can get those signed cards. And after all, like this is all going for a great cause. You will be creating the next Arjun, next Arvind of Indian chess. So thank you so much for your support. Okay, guys, next round is about to begin. And by the way, this moment, Bishop B2, and then we were analyzing this. Oh no, he's talking again.
That.
Both
But
of them.
Arvind has
I
just
think-
too much respect for him. No,
I think Arvind is enjoying talking to Levon. Arvind is like, if I get to talk to Levon, that's the best thing that can happen.
Exactly. He has so much respect for these players. I think he doesn't mind. No, but what was he afraid of in Bishop B2? This is what I'm trying to understand. Why he wanted to do Bishop B6?
No, he just wanted to end it with a flourish.
See, this is why it's always not a good idea.
Not a good idea too?
Like, I mean, don't go for beauty.
Yeah.
In life also it's important.
This endgame was a draw or what, AD?
Oh, you have to let the rook be the... Oh, you prevent a6. This was the key point. So king c6 prevents... now he got a6 and then rook b7, b5.
By the way, rook c5 was just winning straight away.
Oh. Oh, yes.
And here came the final drawing moment. This was all okay. White was winning. This turned out to be a blunder. By the way, players have now sat down, so it's time for the next game. We will analyze this later. Guys, you will find all these videos later on ChessBase India. I love this view. Ready.
One sec.
And now Levon has the white pieces in a must win 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment is what he's looking for, is the time control. Thank you. Handshake and off we go.
E4
yes, by
E5.
Levon.
No, I played this with ML once when draw was a very desired result. I was very happy to play E5.
E4, E5 is
yeah,
it's a great thing. And look at Levon going knight c3.
Okay, because you avoid all and now it's it will be a fight. But black has to be very little bit careful.
But isn't this so symmetrical area?
No, but you would think that, but recently I think Sindara has been playing this a lot and they go bishop e3 and they change the pawn structure. It's not easy.
I think we need the arbiter to move a bit away. Bishop e3. Takes.
Yeah, see already now some structure. Wait.
Why?
Oh, wait. He has already blundered a pawn.
Who? Arvind?
Yeah. See, I told you have to be very careful in such structures. And now bb5.
But how did he blunder? He can save the pawn, no? Queen e7?
No, bishop into c6. No, then
triple pawn.
Yeah, no, that's horrible. That's horrible.
He
goes bishop g4. No, this is then it's already like white is playing for something. Yeah, this is going to be a long torture actually.
Oh my god.
See, it's where you just thought it's nothing. No, you just one move you play normal and see. You played natural moves h6 d6.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you have to know the intricacy. So no, Levon has been coming up with very interesting opening choices. I am seeing. Yeah, very interesting opening choices by Levon. He is finding everything and yeah.
And b3 played just so that he cannot give back the pawn with c4.
But apparently it's not the best. But okay, knight h1 is very hard.
But with that you will be able to create pressure here, yeah? h3.
And then you bring the knight to e6, I think.
And then this move AD.
Oh.
Has to go king d2.
Yeah, I played short castle. Looks natural. I'm trying to understand if Aravind is fine with this. This is why I never understood why black used to play a6. Now I understand. To stop baby. I remember a lot of games with a6, bishop e3, d6. I never understood why. Now I know. Yeah.
Do you think like this one Levon may win and we'll go into a tie break again?
Oh, I like this.
I mean tie break in tie break.
Armageddon. H5.
Bishop h5, keeping the pressure, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's nice.
He goes rook to e8. So very quiet move there by Arvind. His hope is someday to move the knight here and come into the center of the board.
Yeah, the g4 has happened.
g4 and goes back. I think Arvind will get his chances here.
No, I think it's going to be difficult, I feel. Positionally, it's very hard to play this.
But still, with the slightly opened up king, there might be chances.
Maybe.
King h2. And
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Rook G1. Yeah, White will go for the attack, I thought.
I think knight F8, F6, knight E6, knight F4.
Then maybe H4, G5. I'll maybe start playing on the king
Sure,
side. Yeah.
sure. It's going to be very sharp now.
But I'm shocked that he got something out of the opening so quickly.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Knight F4, okay.
Oh, he went knight E6, but isn't this a free pawn?
Oh, knight D4, yeah, this was his idea. This was a nice trap.
What's the trap?
He took it, okay, but knight D4. So apparently the point is knight G6 you should not take. This is very important. Because knight G6, if you take FG6 and black gets a lot of compensation.
But F4.
Yeah, but F4 you are giving up a exchange basically.
Oh, knight C2 is coming in. Wow, that's not easy.
Yeah, and knight G6, FG6, black gets his chance. So this is a very interesting.
Because then he goes
G5
and
then
plays on
knight
the
on
dark
D4
strokes.
is very nice.
Wow.
But knowing Levon, high chance he can find F4.
You think? But it's not easy, yeah.
No, because Levon is.
Oh, I know. Because F4, if knight C2, queen C5.
Queen C5,
right?
yeah, exactly. Yes. Oh, he played knight G6. Good,
Wow.
good. Now.
Good news for Arvind.
Arvind, yeah. Now he gets his chance. Full. See, even now it wants to give up the exchange because apparently the knight on D4 is very good.
And he played what? Rook A.
Rook A C1. Now G5. Nice. Now things are looking up. He played Rook A C1, I think, and now he went C3, knight
Rook
E6.
A D1 he played.
G5, C3, knight E6. Yeah, now things are looking up actually for Aravind.
Because now he gets this F4 square.
Yeah, now he can.
Wow,
create some
Arvind
attack.
fighting back completely.
The knight D4 was. I think he missed something, but it was a nice miss. Rook D8. Now it's not at all easy, right?
Yeah.
Levon would be like, wait, how did I come to this? He would be thinking.
I think a very tricky play there by Arvind. And now Levon Aronian needs to find ways to rebuild his advantage, which is actually not so easy. Knight C3 played.
But queen B4. Wait, knight D4.
Wow.
What a nice.
Because if Rook D4,
so sharp,
Queen E5, double attack there.
Okay, yeah. This is okay. If Aravind wins, actually I want to go there.
Yeah, go on.
Yes. Huh?
You can go there and wait. Yes, you can be the first one to congratulate him.
Yes.
And our video will capture it. Yeah. King G2, Queen E5. Guys, Arvind Chithambaram just moments away from clinching the title at the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. He knows he's very close. That's why you can see him moving back and forth a bit. He is a bit worried. But the way in which he has played until now does make us feel that he will not blunder this. He won the first game and now he is in a winning position. In a good position. Rook F8. And now Rook FD1. Levon's not going to let this pass so easily. He's going to keep fighting. Knight E6. And now the knight goes back to E2. Well, maybe Arvind takes here, queen takes, and the other rook joins in. Queen C2 and now pawn to C5. So Arvind playing very solidly here, and I think almost no chance for Levon to win. But then again, we are down to now last few seconds for both players and mistakes can happen. King F1, he can chop off the pawn on A4, but he goes knight D4, which is also a good move considering that you just need a draw. And Levon down to 8, 7, 6. He goes queen D3. What did he play? And queen takes A2. Check. King at 7 and E5. He could have taken on, but now queen takes B3 is winning for Arvind. He has 13 seconds. He takes it. He's totally winning now because F3 is also hanging. And guys, Arvind Chithambaram is moments away from winning this. Clearly winning position. You can see him calming himself down. He knows he's done it. There's no way that a player of Arvind's caliber is going to botch this up. and Levon also has kind of given up there. And that's it. Levon resigns. Arvind Chithambaram is the champion of the Chennai Grandmasters 2024. Second place to Levon Aronian. Adiban comes in and hugs Arvind. Wow, what a richly deserved title for Arvind there. And Srinath wishing him the best. The boy, the little one whom we all have seen growing up here, has not only reached 2700 but also beaten Arjun Erigaisi yesterday, Parham Maghsoodloo today, and then Levon Aronian in the tie breaks. That is amazing. The first edition of the Chennai Grandmasters was won by Gukesh and the second won by Arvind. It seems like it has to go to the Chennai boys here. Yeah, whoever from Chennai plays wins it. Manu Gurtu from MGD1 and Shrikar, both of them going and wishing. They are the organizers of the event. They wished Arvind, and Arvind still standing there, and maybe it's a good time to bring him in here with all our viewers watching this. If we can have Arvind here, that would be epic. Just a few words with him for his win today against Parham and also his tie-break victory. There you see Arvind moving down. He's just about to come outside, and let's see if we can have Arvind here. Arvind. Arvind is confused whether he should come here or not.
They called him somewhere.
Okay.
Media room. Okay.
Maybe we can call him or nahi aayega wo. Okay. Arvind had some media things to do here. There are a lot of media people here, but we will get his interview and put it up later on our channel. Thank you all for following this. Big shout out to Adiban here. Eddie, we saw you there hugging him.
Yeah, I was so happy for him. Yeah,
that's so special. Why are you so happy? Can you tell the crowd a little bit, our viewers?
No, because I have known him for a long time and I always knew that he had a lot of potential, and maybe he was not like confidence was always like, even like he was very shy to give interviews before, so I was always like, his mom would call me and tell me, like, give him some advice because he looks up to you. So I was like, okay, come on. I was telling Arvind, like, just you give some pictures. It's important. Then you also try to do interviews. And now he has come such a long way, and he has crossed 2700 and winning this. It's like a fairy tale. Like, I was just talking to Levon also. He said, this is how it's supposed to be, a local hero. So it was very nice.
Levon will come? Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, because he was just he was just telling that local hero wins.
Yeah.
This is how it should
be. It seems like the title cannot go outside Chennai. First edition Gukesh, second edition goes to Arvind, and guys in the chat saying talent always shines. Crazy tournament, says Pranit. Way to go, Arvind. Very proud of Arvind. He's come a long way in life, says Amaya. And yeah, guys, Arvind wins the top spot, and second place goes to Levon Aronian. Third place goes to Arjun Erigaisi. But good news for all Indians, because Arjun stays about 2800, which is nice. At the end of the day, he gained 2 ELO points. He also gained a few circuit points. Yeah. But it seems like Arjun may have to play one more event and do well there if he wants to get to the candidates. But the tricky part is he hasn't planned anything before World Rapid and Blitz.
And Tata Steel doesn't count.
No, Tata Steel does count, but he already has one Rapid and Blitz because he played in, I think, this Grand Chess Tour. So in a way, you need maybe something of classical or open tournament to play. So maybe he will have to go to Qatar, but then he also has to go to World Rapid and Blitz, and there are so many things going on.
Yeah. So I guess Srinath was just telling that Levon actually helped Fabi by beating Arjun, so that decreased.
Yes. By the way, AD, we have Shivakumar Sundaram, who has contributed 12,025. So Shivakumar will get it, but then we also had Manoj Samudra, who contributed 11,001. Thank you, Manoj.
Yes.
He has been supporting lot of young talents before, and Manoj Samudra also contributed 2,500. So maybe we can club that, of Manoj Samudra. So then it becomes 13,500.
Oh yes. Yeah, whatever you say, you are the boss.
Yeah, I believe that if the same person contributes more
Twice,
than once, then we add that up. So that is how it is. And I think it's a good time to end. Maybe Manoj Samudraji, unless someone really contributes a big amount till today, then you would get those cards from our end. Thank you so much everyone for contributing. A big shout out to our directors here. Maybe we can have them on screen. You guys have been working throughout, behind the scenes, fixing all the issues, fixing every little thing. This is Vansh here, young, very young. Vansh, how old are you? 19, a prodigy here in broadcasting. And Nick here, who is also doing this so professionally. Nick would be, lying down here, fixing wires, going into the hall, getting things
getting
fixed.
the players, like getting whatever we need at like updates on the game, everything.
So without them, this broadcast wouldn't have happened. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Vansh Bhai. And guys, this has been a fantastic event. I must tell you, this is India's strongest super tournament that happens on Indian soil. And to see this unfold so beautifully for our young challengers wanting a spot in next year's Masters shows the value of this event. And I think this will only grow. The Chennai Grandmasters, which started off as an event which we did like quickly is growing into something that will be very valuable.
I think it was also, I think you were one of the key guys who were insisting that somehow we have to make this Chennai Grandmasters happened last year, and now it has become like a yearly thing, and just I hope the tradition continues. And
I'm very hopeful, AD, that you will be playing once in Chennai Grandmasters. After all, you are the local boy here.
I would definitely love to play next year. So let's hope.
This time you were such a big part of it. We enjoyed your commentary. You were here. AD was there every day. Today Amruta couldn't make it. She had some very important things that she was doing. And AD was here, and she all throughout. I think commentated for.
How many hours there was
it started at 11 and it's 5, so 6 hours.
Oh my god! I think we should just do a high five for 6 hours of commentary.
I think we can end this stream now. Is there anything that is left? No, guys. Thank you all. We will bring you some footage later of the closing ceremony. It won't be live stream, but we will have you. We'll have you covered there.
Yes, like, share, subscribe.
AD